vicious. You know I'm crazy, so go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, what's up? I told y'all I was gonna be back. Look, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was really gonna go take a nap, but I said, you know what? Let's have some real conversation. So, hey y'all, welcome to the MooMoo Room. I am your host, your auntie with the tea, SistaGirl, and welcome to the MooMoo Room. Come on in. This is the home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and nephews. This is where the grown and the sexy hang out. This is where we have a good time, we laugh, we love, and most of all, we respect one another. Okay? So welcome, y'all. I'm live over in SistaGirl in the MooMoo Room today too. Hold on, I don't want you to kill me. Yes. Okay, go tell your mommy. Thank you. So y'all know we real life over here in the MooMoo Room. Y'all know it be real life over here, okay? If you have been with us for a while, you know how we get down over here. So you might hear my grandbabies, you might hear my kids, you might my babies, you might hear a little bit of everything. My husband, you might hear a little bit of everything. We run businesses out of our home. We also homeschool, so life be lifing over here in the MooMoo Room. Okay, life be lifing over here at Auntie MooMoo house. Okay, so come on in. Y'all know we don't get started till the 5-minute mark. You know, we're gonna bring a lot of what has been going on into real life today, because I just think we just need to have a real conversation. I don't think there's nothing wrong with having a real conversation. So that's what we're just going to do today. We're going to have real conversation because it's a lot going on. It is a lot going on, okay? Girl. So come on in. Welcome. If this is your first time here, I am your auntie with the tea, SistaGirl. This is the home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and nephews. If you are watching on the replay, hey y'all, hey replay gang. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Like it even if you're coming in, stopping by, and just want to say hi. Hit that like button. I will really and strongly appreciate it, okay? There has just been, people's like, oh, the streets are like dry, whatever. Yeah, it is kind of dry for drama, but it is not dry for the unveiling. Okay, there's a lot of unveiling going on. A lot of people are being seen. A lot of things are happening. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on. It is a lot going on, and we're gonna cover some of it. Hey y'all. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Hey y'all. Okay. We almost at the 5-minute mark. Where should we start? It's just a lot going on. Like, It's a lot of, well, people's like, it's not that much going on. It's a lot of stuff that I think people are not trying to address. We have to realize that not the Democratic National Convention want Kendrick Lamar to perform They Not Like Us. Baby, if they don't stop with the foolishness. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Oh, oh my God. Ah, if they don't stop with the foolishness. So I said, you know what? This is what I usually do in the morning. Y'all know sometimes this is whatever. I got up early this morning. I went and got my coffee. When I took my daughter to work, y'all niece, y'all cousin, stopped, got me a coffee. I said, let me go live and let y'all know whatever. So I said I was gonna go live with y'all. I'm waiting on nephew. He said he was up, but I know some other people who team he on is live, so he probably over there. And I be respecting everywhere everybody got to go. Um, and do so I don't be tripping. I don't be tripping. I just said I'll go live with y'all and just show y'all kind of what I do during the day. My morning, not really my morning routine because the kids are not up yet, and I already did my kitchen. Well, my kitchen was clean last night, but I like to just do my own thing. So, I get up, make sure everything is like I like it. Okay, make sure everything is like I like it, whatever. Then I take, make sure I, handle all my other business. And then I take a stroll down social media and see what's going on. Like I said, a lot of people think that I like my whole life revolves around the X Circus because they're right now they are on hiatus. Okay, I don't care what anybody say, they're on hiatus. So people think that Sister Girl life revolves around the circus, and it doesn't. I really in real life be watching very different stuff. In real life, I be on some other vibes, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of other stuff that's going on out here that people are not um really talking about, you know what I'm saying? So, let me see what the hell he trending for. Oh, wow. Okay, not Adam 22 promoted Papa Smoke's Unaliver. See, that's what I'm saying. But y'all be running over there to Adam 22. Y'all be running over there to him. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all don't see this stuff that be really like, y'all don't see it. Look.
It's about too much, but it was a robbery. Nobody did none of that. That's all false information. It's a lot of pages that's like giving out false information. YouTube's like the vlog false. Like they don't know none. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all talking about. Y'all just assuming and y'all just putting shit together as y'all going around.
But they be putting it together with like saying that there was a bag with an address that was posted online. There was a photo of him and his friend where you could see the address in the background. There's a lot of that not true. It's just people putting shit together after the fact.
Oh, that part I can't speak about because I don't know how the address got. I don't know how I don't know that part. So I can't even speak on that. I'm not finna share a lie to nobody.
Yeah. How would you describe what was going on that night? Maybe even just like take us through the day if you want.
Well, I'm not finna get into detail about too much, but it was a robbery. Nobody.
Wow.
Through the day if you want.
Which everybody should have been not fooling with Adam 22. I mean, I don't know how y'all let Adam 22 get as far as he did. Hold on, y'all. Yes. You're riding your scooter? Yeah. It says, the day y'all completely act like Adam 22 doesn't exist, so he and the trail of shit he has constantly leave behind him disappears, will be the day myself and my black people will be free. Oh. Shit, y'all look at here, honey. Okay, let me get this straight. People are mad at Adam 22 for interviewing Pop Smoke's Unaliver because he's profiting off of a black man's death, but people will still listen to and promote rappers that advertise Unalive in their own community instead of building it up. Stupidity at its finest. Well, Manny Santiago, I don't think you can speak for the black community, or you can, because I mean, with the last name Santiago, I don't think you qualify to really give commentary on what black people accept and don't accept. I mean, that's just in my humble opinion. Cute. In my humble opinion, I don't feel like you can really say what you feel like black people should accept and shouldn't accept. Okay. Let me see. They F you. Adam 22 is a leech and I cannot wait till he passes. I'm gonna throw a party. Oh Lord. This was insane. Hold on.
Oh, so you thought I was gonna K-roll you? Oh yeah, what he said was, well, maybe if I could just buy him a pint of codeine, come on here and get him my head.
Oh, so you thought I was going to K-roll you? Because I was going to. That was definitely the plan.
What I'm saying, I like you come on here and act like you're not real soft. I'm not you got more money than him. I'm sure you got more money than him. Hey, look, listen. The money that Adam had to make to use a black man's, I had made that money 14 times. Using your own. Using my own. I got videos on my phone of you. I know you do. I got hella videos. What? We be sitting around between the homies. We all be watching you. We be watching you. I'm pretty sure you're a fan of the man. I'm pretty sure you're that's not P. You not keeping it low. Fuck
What in the mess was that? What the hell? It says on today's episode of God Effing White People No Jumper podcast, host Adam 22 interviews the unaliver of Pop Smoke. He claims Pop Smoke death was a regular robbery. So you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But ain't nobody talking. Where is that at? Ain't nobody talking about the stuff that Adam 22, but no, because he's cool. But it's overseas. They talking about it overseas, but It says Adam 22 is worse for black culture than crack was in the 80s. Baby, between Vlad TV and Adam 22. Hold on, nephew. I'm about to drop the link. Between Vlad TV and Adam 22. Ask your mommy if she ready. This is insane. Hey, Lakeisha. Grand Rising Queen. Grand Rising. Y'all, Adam. Not Adam. Why would he do that? Why? Hey, nephew.
Hey, Auntie MooMoo.
Why would he? What in the flying, flam, flood, floops? Why would Adam 22 interview Pop Smoke's Unaliver? Why?
But see, I believe he did the interview for somebody because somebody didn't want to do it based off of who it was and all the heat they would have took. But since he's being called a culture vulture like Vlad, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't look bad for a culture vulture to be to interview somebody of that caliber. But he getting heat for it over here in California. I was listening to some podcasts this morning, and they said that we see the play, but it's nothing you can say about it because he, as a content creator, you gotta record the good, bad, and the ugly, and the indifferent. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the story.
I get that so bad, nephew. I get that so bad. And I understand, of course, because the heat is on Booty Pop, because the heat's on Booty Pop, we know Booty Pop wasn't going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because the heat already on him for the Keefe D situation. You know what I'm saying? So,
yep.
It's like, this is so, like, why, like, this is what I talk about. This is what I talk about when I talk about two-edged swording. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, we stick it in, we let people stick it in, whatever, and then they get to turning it, and it makes a bigger and bigger hole as it does. And what people don't understand is, so many people have went on there and disrespected Black people, like women especially. Like, they disrespect Black women so much on No Jumper. It behooves me. But they out here having freak offs and all that and freaking up on them, but they want to get on there and disrespect them so bad. I mean, all of them do it.
But if you look at everybody who on a platform, they all got alleged situations. That you can go search an alleged situation with the same, and and you can go, we can Google it, you can YouTube it, you can, go out there and check it. They all have an alleged LGBTQ situation, and that's the way I see it. And they all got mommy and daddy problems at home. They all grew up with us. Why everybody that grow up in the hood always got to give that my dad wasn't there or my mama was this and my daddy was that? Ain't everybody life like that in the hood?
Look, exactly, nephew, because I grew up in the hood, okay? When I say it started from the bottom, do you understand what I'm saying? I grew up in the projects. Do you understand? But we didn't even know we were poor. You know what I'm saying? But we had, look, I grew up in the projects. We had a 5-bedroom, 2-bath, and a furnished basement in the projects. Who does that?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
okay. And not only that, I had a 2-parent. We was one of the many families in the projects that had a 2-parent household. So, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody grew up like that, but there are some people that did grow. Like, so to me, that's not an excuse. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. It's like I say in the projects, you got a good 10% that ain't got a mama or a daddy. And that's period. And even the parents that are on drugs are still providing better for their kids than a person who isn't. So sad to say, they care about their kids more. They're more in tune into their world. There are a whole bunch of stuff in the projects. The projects stick together. We have candy houses. They have parties. Everybody know each other. It's like one big family. I don't know why they even call it the projects. And who say you poor because you can't afford Foot Locker shoes? You got shoes on your feet. I don't care
That's
what
what
brand
I'm
they is. You
saying,
ain't
nephew.
walking on the concrete. You got a jacket.
That's
You
what
ain't
I'm saying.
hungry.
Like, we never knew, like, I mean, I'm not saying we were poor, but I guess from society's point of view, we were considered poor. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't know that shit. Like, we dressed the best. My mama had us, my brothers wore custom made suits. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
I'm saying my mama had me dressed down. You understand what I'm saying? She may have had a couple of guys that she had to go have us dressed down. And sometimes we didn't even have, sometimes it was knockoff, but I was still dressed. You couldn't tell me that it
exactly.
wasn't. You couldn't tell me
Exactly.
that it wasn't. And I wore it I was proud to wear it because at least I matched. I had clean clothes. I was fed with a roof over my head. My hair was cut,
I gotta
combed,
take your mommy
whatever.
to work.
So it's like I'm grateful for how I grew up. I opened Christmas presents because it was a time where I was took out of that environment and I was placed in something you would call a middle class home. And I didn't have Christmas. I didn't have birthdays. I didn't have Thanksgiving. And these were people who wasn't on drugs and who had money.
You better tell it. You
And
better tell the
they
truth.
wouldn't buy me food, they wouldn't buy me clothes, and they wouldn't get my hair cut or braided.
Okay.
And these were sane church going people. I ain't
Mm-hmm.
gonna tell nobody who they is because I'd embarrass the hell out of me. But these were church going people. You understand what I'm saying? Pray and share every Sunday or every Saturday. You see what I'm saying? That the dogs ate better than we did. So don't tell me about no projects. I love the projects. So yeah, they ignorant. Don't get it twisted. But they know how to stick together.
They do.
They know
They
how to
do.
stick together better than any middle class citizen. They could survive.
They,
They could call it ghetto. They could call it ignorant. But I bet you they know
but
how to
then
survive.
you got to think about it too, nephew. Why all of a sudden y'all don't want nobody in the projects? Now all of a sudden the projects is a bad thing.
Right, and the projects help make them who they is,
Now they
supposedly.
care, but then they done tore down the projects. Oh, that's where all the crime infesting is. That's where this is. That's where that is. Now it's, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I say, but see what it is they go get a bunch of sniveling wine and brats. Some of them really did have that story, so I can't call them that. For the ones that really did have that story, I applaud you just for making it, okay? But for the ones that just some sniffling wine and brats that had the opportunity to go make something of themselves, they just chose the wrong stuff. Wasn't that they didn't have the guidance. It wasn't that pops or dad or mama wasn't saying get your ass in this house and do your homework. You just chose that life. So don't blame the hood. You chose that life. Some of y'all don't even live on that side of town. Let's just keep it a band. Y'all don't even live there. Y'all come over there like it's for vacation to the projects. The people who actually live in the projects don't even really want that drama there. It's the outsiders who come to the projects that want that drama there, that want that chaos. Like I'm just telling the truth. That's the only people who want that drama and that chaos is the ones that's coming from the outside, looking at boys in the hood like it's life, or looking
Exactly.
at menace to society like it's life. Like that's the way the projects roll. But the projects don't want the drama. They just want to live, eat, and be able to send their kids to school.
That's it, and
They
that's
ain't got
all.
the finances to send them into a nice, good, wholesome area. A middle class area. They don't. But you got the middle class citizen children who are sniffling, whining brats that want to jump off the porch and come over there and start with the gun violence,
Exactly.
and then go home,
Exactly.
and then go
Hold
home.
on one second. Hold on one
Okay,
second, nephew.
all right. But yeah, y'all, they'll come over and start the gun violence, go home. Y'all don't believe me? Y'all can go on YouTube and go look up a bunch of wars that's going on. The Jacksonville War. You look at them boys. You got one boy that stay in the project. All the rest of the boys stay in suburban neighborhoods. Like for real. We can all see who stay where because they here. The ones who actually stand in projects where those problems are being created at, they're gone. They're in a jailhouse or they in somebody's graveyard site. And that's just for real. But we waiting on Auntie MooMoo, y'all. So stay tuned. Okay. Let's just we gonna pray that they let our girl rock free so she can get home to Junior because it was kind of sad for me yesterday knowing that it's his first 4th of July and both of his parents isn't there. So I feel karma gonna come and she gonna spin the block on everybody who she need to spin the block on. And that's just how I feel about that. Let's see what the chat's saying. Hey Lakeisha, good morning. SistaGirl. Okay. Let's see.
Sorry, y'all. I'm back.
Oh yeah, time, respect, and good morning, time.
Hey, time.
And Lakeisha said good morning too.
Hey, Keisha.
Yeah, but I was telling them yesterday was baby Junior first 4th of July, and both of his parents was incarcerated, and I know that kind of messed both of them up.
I know it did, but
Mm.
I think that they're gonna be all right.
Oh, of
They're gonna be.
course.
I really like. I think. I look. What people don't understand. I think God did what He did for a reason. He put
Hmm.
them on the back burner for a reason because He had to prove something. You know what I'm saying? He had to take the real from the fake. It's a lot going on out here, and they actually was consuming so much of everything.
Hmm. 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 Uh-oh. Think we lost Auntie Moo for a second, but I agree with her. They was
You don't
consuming.
got people going as hard for. It's a lot going on out here. You don't even see people going that hard. Like some people's life, that's all it had consumed. And so God had to be like, I need y'all to look at some other stuff that's going on in the world. And people still can't do that. They'll rather go and dig up some shit from 2005 when she was 5 years old than to move on and find something else.
No, because I honestly feel that society in the whole, if we really take a good look outside, is depressing.
It
You know
is.
what I'm
It's
saying?
very
So
depressing.
people
And I get
rather.
what you're saying is entertainment, but is it entertainment, nephew? Because at the end of the day, that's this girl's life. Y'all are using the woes of her life and the shit she's going through, her baby daddy drama, her her legal job drama, which, she got in trouble for stuff that had to do with her job. So that's why they gotta kind of let that shit go. But y'all at the end of the day, how is that entertainment? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Somebody else's downfall is everybody's entertainment. And she's 24. She is a child. She's a child. I got 3 daughters older than her.
I think the
And one
problem
the
is,
same age as her.
I think the issue is, LT, because I was on these internet streets all night long, so I had to see what was this problem. Why is this girl put so much on this certain pedestal? And
Yeah.
it's not just her. It started with Left Eye, because that's when the internet first took its toll, on the world, came about. We had dial up and all that. So we got to see a little glimpse into Left Eye reality. Then after Left Eye, we got to see a little glimpse into Chili and Usher. Then we got to see a little glimpse into, I don't know, but you get what I'm going
even
with.
with them, I understand what you said, nephew, but even with them, like, nobody I don't know, maybe because it was our generation.
Well, they did. We
dragged Left Eye. We did, but we didn't. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, we did, because the media, because it was still media then. It was just a different form of media. The media dragged her. The news,
we didn't have a voice.
You know what I'm saying?
But we didn't have a voice, though, Auntie. We didn't have a voice.
But still, even with that, Black women was kind of like, what's that trick?
Right. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga, we was kind of like, that ninja that ninja was a piece of work. Like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't innocent.
Well, in her defense, y'all did just come out of waiting to exhale, so y'all was still exhaling, and then Beyonce was a survivor. So y'all, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like we had a different y'all gotta think. Tina Turner was like, "What's love got to do with it?" You know what I'm saying, nigga? Like, we was on okay, what? Shit.
Right.
That
so
was doing
really in reality, I
during
think
that time, we had Whitney Houston. She was showing us, like, Whitney was a piece of work. You know what I'm saying? You go back and watch the Whitney and Bobby show. Whitney Houston was a piece of work. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know, don't let nobody say nothing bad about Whitney. That's when I lose it. But that's my Bonita betrayal. But I love me some Whitney, child. But Whitney was a piece of work.
Me and you both. I love me some Whitney. But see, what it is it's a different era of women. And it's more so of the women that I'll kiss these men ass, excuse my French, to get to where I need to be. And the men now are more threatened by the woman's position, which I don't know why.
Say the truth. They some sensitive ass
thugs. Yeah, they some sensitive
ass thugs. That's what it is. I ain't never seen a bunch of sensitive ass men in my entire life. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You might kick me in my kneecap when I say this, but it was y'all era of sensitive men because of Whack 100 and all his friends. And yeah,
I'm not lying. You heard me say you heard me say earlier this morning when I was going to get my coffee. It was us. We messed y'all generation up. We have to take ownership. I'm gonna say it, and I don't care how many aunties and uncles get mad at me, but we did this. We fucked up this generation and some of the nieces and nephews, because we got some young mothers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We messed up this generation. Now, we can try to say it's because some of us had kids young. We can try to say it's because, the crack era. We can try to say, but some of us was able to survive. You understand what I'm saying? It's not everybody. So therefore, yeah, where do we step in as accountable? You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, yesterday, like I told y'all, I unplugged from the the circus is over, y'all. Let me tell you that. The girl, she's not gonna come back with the circus mentality. Now, if Blue try to come back with the circus mentality, it ain't gonna work for their relationship. It's just not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Right. They're gonna have to come back with something other than the circus. You know what I'm saying? So, but we gonna just,
Well.
What, nephew?
Wait, don't just skip out on the circus now. Wait a minute. See, the circus got to reopen, and then it has to close properly. It can't close. It can't close with malice. You got to close it properly.
But it's gonna close with malice. Okay, I'm gonna say this. We gotta wait for the remodeling of the circus.
There we go.
Is that better?
There we go. It's remodeling.
Okay, so, but that's why I'm saying the circus is not going to be the circus as we knew it. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's got to be a remodeling. It has to remodel. They got to go take out some acts, maybe add a few more acts. You know what I'm saying? Fire a few people. A few clowns is about to get fired, baby.
Oh yeah, like it's a lot of people like coming back. A good 5 characters. And it's so much so, it could be some of them that the ones that y'all love most. But let me tell y'all something. The only reason why it's a circus is because Blue's in it. He's that little. You remember that Six Flags commercial with that little white bald head man that used to do?
I can't say.
That's Blue.
The Queen.
Yeah, that's Blue. That little bald head man that used to be on the Six Flags commercial. That him with that little stick, and he just doing his dance, and he doing that dance. You know what I'm saying? To keep it rolling. The Rock like, let's go get to the bag. Blue like, look, let's run a circus until we run it dry. She's saying like, look, we can run this circus as long as you want to, but once it's dry, our clout is gone with it.
Exactly. And at the end of the day, we still got to get to the bag. At the end of the day, we still got to get this bread. So, but this is the thing. How many times is you going to go see the same act? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we need something different. How many times is you going to go see the same Disney on Ice when you know it's the same? They ain't going to add a new act to it, and they ain't got a new skater.
You can't really ask that question, Auntie, because people still go see Harry Potter, okay?
People do go see it, but it's like, yeah, those are the people that are obsessed. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like me. I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a damn how many, I don't watch Friday After Next 150 times, can do it verbatim, baby. If you put me on the stage, I can act everybody's part on the damn show. That's how much I've watched it, because that's one of my favorite Fridays. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right, we could even do Carlissa part. It's easy.
I can do everybody's part in the whole damn movie, okay? You know, them eyes ain't hazel for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I can do everybody part. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's voices. I know what to look. If I watch it on TV, I know exactly what they cut out, what they did. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Exactly. Me and you both. I know what they added. I know what they cut out. I'm like, oh, I love Friday. I'm upset. Like, that's how I am with Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood. Like, I like older movies like that. The Wood, Thin Line Between Love and Hate. I could tell you, Flashlight Cop. I see you.
That's why you my nephew. I know you my nephew, because What he be watching? What he got my whole little movie list. You know what I'm
I
saying?
see you. I see you. Get the damn show.
I
Kid.
see.
Hey, Ma. I've been meaning to meet you.
Shoot. What? And don't do get into my bad boys. What?
Oh, that's my shit, Bad Boy. 1, 2, 3. They lost me
3
on the last
and 4.
one here. Nah, they started
No.
losing
4
me on
was
the end.
good. 4 was good to me.
When one of them brought their sons in, they was losing me. I'm like, oh wait, hold on. Whatever happened to saving the sister? Can we go back to saving other people? Because this saving the son is not the business, and y'all look old as hell. Okay.
He wasn't saving the son.
Remember, there
He
was a
wasn't
son
saving
at
the
the
son.
end.
He was saving his wife. They had his wife. They had
Oh.
his wife, but his son was in jail. And
So
yeah, they had his. No, baby, the last one. Look, I'm a Bad Boys fan. You know what I'm saying? And
no,
I
they
was
got a
like,
new
oh
one,
my
don't they?
God.
They got the new one out. They got a new one out right now, don't they?
Yeah, they got a new one out now.
Okay, not this one, the other one. The one where the boy, wasn't it somebody's son that they were saving?
Oh, that was number 3. But number 3 was funny too though. Yeah, that's when he found out he had the son.
See, look, that was Norm. I didn't like that. I liked him.
You gotta watch number 4 because it's like a redemption story. It's a redemption story, though. You gotta watch number 4. It's a redemption story.
No, I like when
number
they were
4 makes you love Reggie more. Number 4 makes you love Reggie more. Like number 4 is that shit. Number 4 makes you love Reggie more and everything.
Reggie was the dude with the cue ball head with the glasses.
Reggie was the boyfriend at the door.
Oh, Reggie. He said, "Yeah, I heard you say that your name was Reggie."
Mm-hmm.
Is that me and my brother or not? Me and my brother, we do that right now. We reenact those scripts now because he got 2 teenage girls, and yeah, we reenact that script right now for them dating. We waiting on I'm gonna be the brother that was coming out of prison because I act the crazy role better.
Sure. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just different. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then, there's a whole shit, like, they be talking about the old women want to compete with the young women. Like, it's some that, want to go back to their youth. That's their own, I say it's called age Alzheimer's. You know what I'm saying? Like, you forgot to do some shit when you was in your 20s and you trying to go back and redo that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I call it age Alzheimer's. Huh?
I call it living your truth, because if you was promiscuous when you was young and you kept it under the radar, now when your kids is grown, you don't have to worry about a reputation any longer,
But you gotta think about it. Look at this. Look at this. Drea, you done went and had a baby by a man. I'm gonna bring it up every time. You went and had a baby by a man, your son's same age. Make that shit you don't think that's predatory behavior, bro?
Yes, that's very predatory behavior. I had an auntie.
Now you want to relive your life. How you reliving your goddamn life with somebody? You raised a child. I don't even know.
Auntie, let me help you out. Okay, listen, I had to live this because my auntie took my older cousin. Okay, my older cousin is only 4 years older than me, but her boyfriend was like a year or 2 older than me. And her mama took her boyfriend once and then she wanted us to call him uncle. I beat the hell out of him. Do you not know what part of the world I'm from? Like, dude, that's your woman. Yeah, I gotta answer to her. I gotta answer to you. I beat him for everything I knew. Every time he start trying to tell me what to do. What? So I live that life already. I already know. It ain't what it is. I was surprised, no. Mm-mm.
But that's what I'm
It
saying.
ain't what
That
it is,
it's not.
Auntie. It ain't what it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how can that make sense? And then people like, oh, this, and this, and this, and this. I don't see y'all dragging her ass. Drag that bitch. Drag all these other,
Drag them all.
why y'all dragging a 24-year-old by having a baby by a nigga, a street nigga. Like a regular, you know what I'm saying? Blueface a regular nigga. I'm sorry. Let me say it. He regular. He just regular.
He is. He's just normal. He's at this
He
point.
really just regular.
He really got like one more year of his 10 seconds, and his 10 seconds will be up. I say Carlissa got like another couple of months, and her tender will be up.
Her shit already dwindling.
Now, if he get involved with Junior, then you got you another 2 or 3 years, okay? But up until that point, you just got your 1 year for Blueface, and then after that, you're Jonathan Porter. You have to go on your Ray J hiatus, where you can't be who you used to be because you're grown now.
He can't even come, and people like, I can't wait till he hit the streets. I can't wait till he come back out because he go dismissing, and I'm like, yeah, y'all don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even if he come back out and try to be like, whoop-de-woo, bleed him, it ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna get the same effect. It really ain't. It really ain't. It really ain't.
Well, it will if he bleeds.
He's gonna give the same effect to Krishan Taters. If he come out and he wanna bleed, if he bleed Krishan in any way, anybody from Krishan's team in any way, then he might get that whoop-de-woo. You know what I'm saying? But if he come out, it will behoove him. I'm just saying, this is just me. It would just, if I was him, I would come out, bleed my mama and them, and I know people say, nigga, don't. Oh, I don't say my brother. Sister girl, don't say. Don't say bleed, his mama. That's mean. No, I feel like she needs to be held accountable for a lot of shit. I think, you know what I'm saying? Only reason I'm going to say I'm mad at Papa Blue is because maybe in his mind, he thought he was doing the right thing by letting Kiki go change Junior because he just probably think that's Krishan's friend. She came with Krishan. She done been around Krishan and Junior. You know what I'm saying? In his mind, he not, that's what I'm, you know what I'm saying? And he been around both of them. So he probably
maybe he was thinking faster than we was because just think, if he would have took the baby into the men's bathroom, everybody could have went. That's the way I had thought about it at the end because I'm like, why didn't he?
Oh, because Bravo, Bodine.
Denied.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody could have went. And then it would have been another thing. So it's either you go sit shitty or you gonna go with her. Sorry, grandson. It's just one of them situations.
No, but I know usually men are kind of like, but that's the thing. Instead of you being the grandma, like, well, what's wrong? I'd have been the doting grandma, even if me and the mama into it. My motherfucking grandbaby there, I'ma be like, what's wrong? Why is he crying? You know what I'm saying? I'ma be whoop-de-woo. Now, mind you, I tell y'all, I got the whole entire live, okay? And from when
she looked a little concerned. That was the first time I ever seen a little concern in her eyebrows. I pay attention to the eyebrows.
No, I watched that. That's what I'm saying. I got the live when she pops on, when she go live, and he gets to crying, and she gets to looking over there like, what the fuck y'all doing to my grandbaby? Like, she did get that. I ain't gonna lie. I cannot, I'm not gonna lie on her, even though she get on my motherfucking nerves. That's my sister that I be wanting to just
bring her neck right.
Just grab her ass and just be like, get your shit together. Look at, you know what I'm saying? That's my sister that I be wanting to do that too.
Just smash her head up against the car door a couple times. or stand next to a microwave to see if you can undo what grandma did, you know. Oh, sorry.
She just her. You know what I'm saying? She
Something
just her.
happened. Something happened. We gotta blame somebody for Carlissa. Cause it
Oh,
just
these women are raising. Yes, they are. They're raising sassy boys.
yes, they're raising their
Asia,
daughters.
Asia. I'm gonna say this about that. Asia. Hey, Asia, Grand Rising Queen. We know what we know. We see what we see. We not blind. So you know if we can see it, anybody with open eyes and good intentions can see it too. I'ma just put it that way. I know what piss smell like versus rain.
Mm-hmm.
And I done went through my kitten stage, so I know I'm a cat. In fact, shit, I done graduated to a motherfucking cougar. I'm past the cougar almost. What's past the damn cougar? What's past the damn cougar? You know
A
what I'm saying? I'm
lion, a lion,
a lioness.
a
You know what I'm
lioness,
saying?
a
I'm a
lioness.
lioness. That's why I try to protect all my cubs. You know what I'm saying? See, when you're a lioness, you're not just protecting your own babies. You have a responsibility to protect more your little village, your little kingdom, or however you want to put it. You know what I'm saying? You have
Mm-hmm.
that responsibility too. So that's
But,
I don't
but
know.
what I'm saying is, like, I have a mama, and sometimes she she'll say to me, and a lot of boys, or a lot of men and boys are not getting this, and sometimes you gotta give it to them because of the day and age we living in with the LGBTQ community and all. You gotta just quit telling. You gotta tell them quit acting like a female.
See, and that's the thing. My brother, my dad, my dad. See, I had three brothers. I grew up in a house with. Well, I actually grew up in a house with four brothers because I had an adopted brother. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, and then I had all my cousins, boy cousins. Like I was like my grandma's only granddaughter on my mom's side until I was like almost 17. So
Mm.
I grew up like with boys, like you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm like the second mom. I'm mama, mommy too. You know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
So, but and seeing that, my dad didn't play the radio about none of my brothers. You know what I'm saying? None of my brothers, my cousins or whatever. It was always man up, like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
You better take that shit to the chest. You know what I'm saying? Like what like
What
you
is you
had to be
playing
like
for? Why are you
you
all in
had
your
to
feelings? Stop feeling so
yeah.
much. You a man. Why are you feeling so much? You shouldn't be
It's
feeling
and
that
then now it's like it's wrong. They were wrong for that. You have to let men, no, yes, my brothers were able to express themselves. True enough, but all this crybaby shit, you know what I'm saying? But me, I have to say, my oldest son, I ain't gonna say he's a crybaby, but he's a new millennial. He was born in 2000. You know what I'm saying? In the
much.
beginning of 2000. So he you know what I'm saying? He that.
He's the baby thug, like my sister. They can dish it, but they can't take it.
Oh yes, that part, that right there.
Cause I tear their head off every time because you grown now. So I can tear your head off. Where I can say what I want to say. It is. It's like wait, hold on. That wasn't what you were just pumping out. Give me the energy you was just having. What happened? Oh, you got
Mhm.
feelings. You feel, huh? I don't. I'm
But
mad. So come on with the
it's
words.
all your feelings. But the thing is, it's their feelings versus your feelings. And I be like, it shouldn't have to be like that. I'm not invalidating how you feel about a situation, but yet I say what I mean and I mean what I say, and it is what it is, and I'm not taking it back. Like
Right.
you can't force me to take back something because you don't like what I just said. You know what I'm saying? So That's not how we do things around here.
But
Like,
see, the problem is they don't know how. See how we'll cut our feelings off when it's time to go to battle.
mhm.
They still got their feeling like cut on, and it's on like a oil light or a transmission light. You can check engine soon. You be like, oh hell no, y'all ain't gonna last this battle.
Hey, role
You feel
playing. She said,
your
I'm raising my
feeling.
16-year-old grandson and it's always someone else's fault. Night. Exactly, role playing. I'm like, whoa, but that's this internet. I'm not gonna lie, it's social media world. It's the social media world saying, oh, you have feelings, you have a voice, you have this, you have that, you can be emancipated, you can be this, you can be that. It's them always telling them that if you choose that you're not feeling like a boy, like instead of telling them to understand what a feeling is, it has to be that there is, you know, maybe you're not a boy, maybe you should be a girl. You know, it's always
Yeah,
they
maybe
done.
in your mind, maybe you were born with these hormones. Too much of
Yeah,
this
maybe you
and
got
not
too
enough
much
of
of this
this.
hormone, so now you need to be subject to that hormone. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, we had a lot of damn tomboys. The tomboys was the ones that was having babies more than the prissy girls. You know what I'm saying? Because the tomboys, they was athletic. They was, you know, the boys could go they could go hang with the niggas and go play basketball and do all this. We was cute. We didn't want to break our nails and whatever. I was a cheerleader, you know what I'm saying? So I played softball, volleyball. I played, you know.
Well, I think that's what things went awry there because the tomboys from back in the day now is pumping out. I would say this is just my saying. They pumping out more testosterone than most niggas. So
True,
and
true.
they stand on
It's just
business
not
like
the
a man,
same.
like, and it is not
It's
the
not the
same.
same. It's just
Like
not the same
boys
because
start getting
everybody,
pussy.
because of the decisions, and I have to say this, because of the decisions that we made in our generation, based upon what people say, well, it was based upon our parents' generation, but you have to feel like me and my mom, we both are Gen X. Me and
Mm,
my mom are both Gen X.
uh,
So our similarities to thinking is, but my mom was raised by a baby boomer.
oh. But see, the thing back then was granddaddy installed the way that things should go.
Exactly.
But see, then when granddaddies start passing away earlier than usual, or they went, Papa was a Rolling Stone, he went and did him, and he left home, and women start, oh, my baby don't have a daddy, so I gotta give him more love. No, you don't. No, you
Mhm.
don't. You got to teach him how to carry that milk in the house. About 4 years old is when he start carrying the milk, and about 7 years old is when he start taking out that trash. About 10 years old is when he start learning how to do the lawn. If you got a lawn, these are steps you're teaching him how to become a man and not a lazy one. You don't teach him. Oh, you're
But you
being.
gotta teach him how not to be your man too. You
Yes,
understand what I'm saying? That's where they're having a problem. Because some women take that and then they trying to teach them how to be the man that they desire.
the man
And
that
you
they
have
have.
yeah, and that's at the end of the day, that is too much pressure on a young boy. He still has to grow up to mature to a better man. But yes, you teach him like me. I don't do garbage because first of all, I had brothers. I didn't have to do garbage, but I do dishes. Like I washing dishes is actually soothing to me. It don't bother me to wash dishes. For some young girls, it's like an act of Congress. They're like, wash dishes. You know what I'm saying? If I go to somebody's house, I and I go to somebody's house for a cookout or whatever to eat dinner or something, I'm gonna stay and help wash dishes. I'm gonna help clean the kitchen. Is there anything I can do? Because see, that's how we were raised. That's that old school whatever. I have watched all these young women or women that was not raised like that. They just sit there. They just sit there. They'll hold a whole conversation with you and won't even wipe the area around them.
Oh, it's a bunch of girls like that. But see, that's what I'm saying. See, and then they go.
That's
Let's
how they
just
do
say,
role play.
let's just say a bunch. It's like four. Let's just say it's a single mom and she got 4 kids, 2 boys, 2 girls. She'll baby the boys and show them more feminine things to do than she do her girls. And it's like, what in the hell is you doing? I had to tell my brother that like a couple years ago he taught his girls how to to not be lazy, turning your recyclables. This is another former way you get money, whatever. But then he taught his stepson how to pick roses. I said, no, what the hell was you doing? He taking him on picnics. He took him on a picnic and showed him how to pick roses, but showed his daughters how to go on a hike and pick up cans. Enlightening me. What the hell is you doing? I still want to know to this day, like, who taught you that? Who taught you that's
that's why we have so many men on the DL. We have so many men struggling with their sexuality and their manhood. We have so many men that cannot run households, you know what I'm saying, properly. And then that's why we have so many women that feel like, okay, you ain't, I'm the man and the woman. Look, I am the woman. Okay, I am a female. I am not trying to be no man. I love how God created me. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad for the strength that He has provided in me because, like the word said, we came from the rib of a man. So, the rib helps keep everything, functioning properly and together. And you know what I'm saying? So I understand my position as a woman to help keep everything together and keep him from breaking his back. You know what I'm saying? Keeping him from being in so much pain because a person, when you get hit in the rib, that's very painful. It's a very painful thing. It takes your breath away. You know what I'm saying? So I know that that's the position that God put me in, and I understand that's why He made me who I am. He had a choice. You know what I'm saying? We don't make the choice. We don't say, hey, the sperm don't say, hey, little sperm, you better be the boy sperm that hit the egg. No, that's the choice of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? It's that spirit is time to come, and I believe that He implanted me to be the person that I am. I don't choose to be nothing else. That's just me, personally. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm the type of person, I know when something wrong with my car. I know how to, I know my dad taught me the simple stuff as to, if something happens, I don't have to, stranger danger shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. No, if you hear this, you need to pull over. If you hear that, you need to whoop-de-woo. You know what I'm saying? Always keep this amount of gas in your car. Always whoop-de-woo. Always do this, that. You know what I'm saying? He taught me the simple things that a man, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But I got a husband, so I am like, right. I can, I got sons. Let me hit these numbers real quick. I need somebody to whatever. Because my husband knows it's either you come or I'm gonna call the tow truck or it's gonna cost a little bit more money.
Hey, that's our position though. But see, I believe that a lot of people drop both sides, men and women, because like I told my grandfather, because he used to do this thing where he still gave out kisses on the forehead. Give you a handshake, kiss on the forehead, and I'm like, I'm the father that I stopped kissing on the forehead at 4 years old because I don't like. I feel like a man ain't supposed to kiss another man after 4 years old. Shoot, you a big boy. You becoming a boy now, and I need you to kind of toughen up because ain't no man in this world supposed to be giving you no kiss. Because I'm teaching you on the ways that I want you to grow up and be. And a man giving you a kiss is not what I want you to do. So I come up with a form of a little father-son handshake. You know what I'm saying? And that's me and his thing, or me and their thing, because I got 2 boys. It's me and their thing. So I got my own little personal handshake with each one of them. So it's like that's me and their thing, because I don't want to I got one that's 10, and then me and him got our handshake, and we don't do the kissing on the forehead. Only time I give him a kiss on the forehead is when he crying and he feeling depressed, and because he's still a kid. So, but that at the end of the day, other than that, I don't do all that because I don't want you to grow up thinking no man gonna give you no kiss on no forehead. That don't look right. It's just not what. Nah, bro. And my uncle is feminine as hell, and I say that's from him giving him kisses on the forehead. He did that throughout his 40s, and I found that very disturbing. I said, nah. He gonna say, that's how I show my affection. You ain't gonna show your affection to me that way. My mama said men don't kiss each other. That's what
But
my
see,
mama
this is the thing. We come from, you know what I'm saying? We were raised Muslim, you know what I'm saying? So we do like when growing up, we would see men, like the older men in the masjid would greet each other, you know what I'm saying? And they would like kiss each other like one cheek, 2 cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean, it wasn't like nothing like we would see as to being weird then. You know what I'm saying? But it's like as time goes on and life goes on, it's like even that form of endearment now is kind of like, ooh. You know what I'm saying?
Like what
makes
the
you
hell was
nervous.
you doing? Like what the hell was y'all doing?
No, it just makes you nervous to think that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Now you be like, does he like that? Does he? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't
Right.
explain it. It's
It's
just
so
like
much
a
going
whole.
on in the world that don't nothing surprise you in a situation like that. So it's like your mind just run wild with the situation, and you just be like, "Wait a minute, is you?"
Yeah, exactly. You said
And
you said your grandson will say he's moving out every other week. I tell him bye. I always give him how much are you going to pay me? No, sir. I put a roof over your head. You already. Child, look. My little kids be trying to do that. But it's like, and this is the thing. Yeah, I'll pay you. I'll give you allowance, but I need you to do allowance stuff. Like, you don't get allowance. Like, I'm not going to pay you for not, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this is my thing. I mean, I don't have to worry about it because my husband does it. But if I did have to worry about it, my sons will be a part of their allowance would consume them cutting the grass, taking out the garbage, doing stuff that, yes, it's, people would say manly things or shit that they should necessarily do or whatever. But also their allowance also compensate for them when, okay, so this week you want to go to Six Flags. Okay, I'm going to need you to do X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Six Flags ain't free. Like, so it's like there's also requirements, I guess you would say, that you have to put up on your children when you're like trying to get them to like do stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like for my daughter, she like we sent her to chef school. But then like I tell her all the time, like some days I don't have to worry about her cooking, or she ain't never gonna go hungry. Her siblings ain't gonna go hungry. She went to baking camp. She learned how to bake. She got certified. She taught her, I taught her how to bake. Then she went to baking camps. Now she's, about to start her own online baking camps and stuff, and her online cooking segments with young girls and stuff, where they can just talk about just, being teenagers as they cook and stuff like that. So she has now, because I'm like, okay, part of her homeschooling is you take everything that you've been trained in, and now I need you to turn that into a business. How would you turn that into a business? What would you do with that? So it's in like how we're raising our children. I don't believe that, I went to public school. I know what I retained and what I didn't retain. I know what I did and what I didn't do. I knew, and you got to think, shit, I've been out of school for 30-something years. Shit, damn, they're 40-something, shit, a long time. Anyway, too damn long. I've been out of school for a long time. So, you know what I'm saying? I went to college. I know what I did in college. I know what I didn't do with college. When my guy baby be calling me, I be like, I know what your ass is doing and what you ain't doing. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is what the younger generation fail to realize. And this is what kills me about them. And this is what makes me so mad about them all the time. They fail to realize that we know for sure, okay, what the outcome is going to be. We know how this stuff is going to roll. We have seen this. There's nothing new under the sun. We were 21, 22, 23, 24. Shit, I was 49 before. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's nothing new to me. Like, it's like, yeah, people like, times change, time has changed, but the skill hasn't. Maybe if they apply more of the older skill, they will get it. You have to apply. You can't just always think of the shortcut. I call them microwave babies, because they want everything quick and fast. And it just don't, like, life is not everything, what they say, everything quick and fast ain't good for you.
Exactly. I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I'm a
Mm-mm.
firm believer of, like, when my boy hits about, I say
Hey,
about
sis.
50.
Since you at work, I know you
Hey,
probably
auntie.
at work. I'm going to drop the link just in case you like.
But when my son hits 15, he's going to start working. My daughter hits 16, she's going to start working. The reason why her is a year later is because I need her to focus on different things, because she's going down a different road than he's going. His
Mm-hmm.
life is not going to change much besides a career path, and that's
Mm.
fact. Her life is
Mm-hmm.
going to change dramatically because she has to learn how to protect herself as well as take care of herself and provide for herself. So her life is a lot different. Plus, she feels a lot and she's emotional. So, is he emotional? True, but do I care? No, because the world. I care, but I don't. I can't let you know I care. I'll try to fix
It's
what I
funny because
see
I had,
wrong.
nephew, because you know how you be having a little spat. You know what I'm saying? So me and my kids, me and my son kind of had a little, little
Mm-hmm.
spat, and it was all because he was mad because he couldn't find something he misplaced. But you wanna, that you wanna be talking all off the head, talking crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then he tells me, um, if like, for instance, if like my husband would leave today because I'm a housewife, you know what I'm saying? If he
Mm-hmm.
leaves today, what you gonna do? And I started laughing. You wouldn't know what to do, Ninja. Didn't I take care of you before I met him? What do you mean?
Like, what do you
What do you
like?
mean? He talking
What
about
do you think?
you would have to go back to Florida. I was like, why would I have to go back to Florida?
What
Plus,
makes you
life,
think that
we
the
got
world
life.
stopped?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you think? Like, But that's and I said, wow, that's really because I don't mind having words with my kids because at the end of the day, I want to see how y'all mind really really think. You know what I'm saying? So in your minds of minds, you think that I can't survive because I chose. See, being a housewife for me is a choice. Okay, I go back to work whenever I feel like it. And when I don't feel like it, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't work. You know what
I
I'm
see.
saying?
No,
When
I
I
see
feel
what it
like
is.
working, I work. And you know what I'm saying? I've been a licensed, okay, I done owned beauty shops. I've owned businesses all my life. All his life. You have
Mm-hmm.
always known me to own businesses and bartend and waitress. Them are the things you have known me to do all your life. And I go and bartend and waitress so that I can bring people into my business. That's how I used to operate
But
and
you,
hustle. Them is the things you done see me do all your life. So what on this earth, on God's green earth, what makes you think I cannot survive without a man?
but see, that's the funny part because that Tyler Perry movie, what was it? A Family That Pray. Remember the mama? She was in a restaurant, and the daughters and them always thought that she was struggling to keep a restaurant. But the guy was her friend, and he helped her invest some money into some things back in the day, because she was
Mhm.
doing a good gesture. So he helped her by doing a good gesture. So, back in the early day of meeting, so everybody judged the man, thought he was homeless, but he really was a millionaire. But anyway, long story short, the kids thought the mama was struggling because she looked so happy being content with nothing but what she had. And she was appreciating what she had. And they thought she was broke. They didn't think she had no money. They were shocked as hell at the end of that movie to find out that their mama was a millionaire. Her mama, the daughter
Exactly.
said, "Mama, you didn't tell me you was a millionaire." She said, "Why didn't you tell me?" She said, "Well, like I could
Mm,
tell nobody." That's all she said. Well, like I could tell nobody. Y'all didn't understand.
exactly.
And then they went off into the sunset. What a lot of people don't understand is what helps a man be successful is his backbone, which is his rib, which is a woman. Without a woman standing by her man to help him, because at the end of the day, we're big on our ego.
Mhm.
A woman could break us in 5 seconds by tap dancing on that a couple of times, saying the right words. If you know how to throw them words, you know how to break a man down. My place was to break a man down. She done broke the gangster is men down and had them in their feelings. And I tell her she too manly for most dudes, and that is a. I pray she not listening. She gonna kill me.
Mhm.
But but at the end of the day, that's what we rely on is our ego. And a man's wife or his significant other helps build that. And without that, he got to build it himself, and that's 10 times harder. You know what I'm saying?
But you see what? You see, this is the thing. When I had to tell my husband, and I had to tell him something, I said, you know what? This is the longest relationship you done ever had in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with your mom, you know what I'm saying? You had a really bad childhood. So you had to become independent at like 12, 13. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't because she was on drugs, it was because she was on streets. She just wanted to be in the streets. She loved men. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? That's what I'm saying. Other women, every woman's and every man's addiction is
right. Uh-oh.
that's what she like.
Right, right, right. But see, everybody got their thing. But like I tell anybody, boys normally, we normally mentally emancipate ourselves by the age of 14.
Mhm.
I've noticed because I got, like I said, my generation and my family is majority of girls. So I see they normally emancipate themselves by the time they're 17. That's why I said my daughter will start working by the time she's 16, because by the time she's 17, she's mentally checked out because she's grown basically. She's a young lady and she's on her own. My son mentally checked out a couple of years earlier than she did, but I'm gonna give him 15 because I know 14 is a kind of a rough patch. You know, you just enter in high school, whatever, whatever. So you got to the 10th grade to get them grades right so you can go get you a job. Because I'm not buying your big ass shoes. No, I'm not. You want Jordans, you gonna work for them. You want LeBrons or whoever out there, you gonna work for it's what you want is what you work for, and then that teaches you to appreciate the value of a dollar because it don't come easy. You got to stand there in long hours, flipping burgers, smelling like grease, or whatever it is you're gonna be doing.
Mhm.
So it teaches them to respect you more. The less you stop doing, because people be like, well, my son gonna go start doing this, he just gonna go turn to the streets. Not if you make him go get him a job. Well, he's rebellious, he's gonna go get a job or he's going to get helped.
Mhm.
There's no in betweens because you gotta I'm gonna teach you to follow directions. Well, the street is a lot rougher, he gonna go to them regardless. If you
If he
see he
wants
don't want a
to,
job when he 14, 15, the streets is calling.
if that's what he wants, yeah. If he wants him, he gonna go to him regardless. They
Hmm.
gonna call him regardless,
You
and he
see
gonna
what they
answer.
right.
He gonna answer him regardless.
We're gonna go take you to go fill out some applications and you gonna get you a job. And after you get this job, you lose that job, you are on your own. Yes, I will provide a roof over your head until you are 18 years old, but I can't buy you what you want. You big as hell. These you know how much
But
clothes
see, and
cost
that's
these
the
days.
thing, though, nephew. I believe in. I don't like. I believe in like the rich people. I believe in like the. I believe in setting up my kids up. I'm not gonna sit out there and send my kids out to my children out to be paying $1,800, $1,900 in rent, and then something happens, you lose your job, then you looking crazy at me. Mom,
Oh
can you help
no.
me pay this? No, no. I need you to have enough at all times. If something happens, you on the timeline. You know you got to get this done by this. You know you got to get this done by this. You know, whoop de whoop whoop de whoop. I said, and you know what your money situation is. You gonna learn how to live within your means.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna teach you once you get that job. You know, the first couple checks, I'm gonna let you understand life. You know, you gotta mess
Mm-hmm.
up because I can't forever dictate your world. I gotta let you see what it's like
God
to kind of
damn, they
bump
come
your
up with
head.
no oranges today.
But after that, I'll tell you like this: you save up enough money by the time you 16, however much money you got, I will match you to go get you whatever car you want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
That's
gonna
how,
pay
but
for it all.
that's that old school parenting. That's how we used to. That's how our parents used to tell us. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna buy it all for you, but I'll help you. You know what I'm saying? So,
Knowing you want to pay for it all because you just really want them to focus on school and go do something with themselves, but you really can't do everything for them because they won't
but the thing is
appreciate.
this. The thing is this. We were told that, but it just gave us incentive to work for it.
Right, 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 right,
You
right,
know what I'm saying? It
right.
wasn't that they always did that, but they gave us incentive to work for it.
Exactly, exactly. Wasn't that because I done messed up a bunch of times. I done messed up some money one time. She just went and bought the car part or whatever, whatever, because I was a teenager, young and dumb. And she seen that I was trying, but then I messed up, but she still covered my end. But it was a learning lesson for me. But at the end of the day, that's how I am about them. Like, I'll cover your end, but I'm not gonna cover your end, depending on what you did, depending on how it was messed up or whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I learned one thing over growing up. I didn't appreciate something that my money didn't help buy.
Facts.
Because if you bought that with your money that you had to earn and save to get this out the mud, you gonna appreciate it. Ain't nobody gonna be able to get in your car and just start smoking weed and drinking and riding with their seatbelt off. You get that first ticket, you will learn to put that seatbelt on. Learn to stop at lights too.
And you teach people how to respect your shit because you like,
Hmm.
hold up. Hold up. And that's the thing. But when your parents or somebody buy it for you and you didn't have to put in no work for it at all, you didn't, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of just given to you. You don't have that same level of appreciation. You
Right.
just don't. You just don't.
Now, if my
You
son
just,
come to me and say, I want to be a doctor, and he's bringing it in 4.0 GPA grade point averages, I'll tell him go focus on school. I'll give me the 4.0 grade point average, and I get you a car.
hey, Miss Beverly.
Hey, Miss Bev, but yeah, I'll get you the car because you bringing in a 4.0 grade point average. Who the hell wouldn't get their child a car bringing in a 4.0 grade point average and they want to
Exactly.
be a doctor? I'll buy you whatever you want. Just go be
Exactly.
a doctor, but that's just wishful thinking. But at the same time, it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
But see, one thing about I learned about people how can I put it? I ain't gonna even say black people. I'm gonna say lower class people. When we will kill the dream in the kid before the kid even develop it.
Oh, oh, say that for the people in the back, nephew.
Yep, we'll kill the dream in the kid before the kid even have a chance to develop it. And it
Mm.
starts when they're about one. You look like your daddy. Get your ugly da. Sit your dumb down. You stupid mother so and so and so and so. Don't you sit you R word da. You can tell Carlissa through that R word around a lot. You know what I'm saying? You
Oh,
kill
yeah.
the dream in the kid before the kid develop one. You would develop a disability for your child before the child could be born perfectly fine, wasn't going to develop no disabilities until you created it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like sometimes you got to check yourself and be like, am I speaking the right words into this child?
Hmm.
Because at the end of the day, the child, when it's 14 years old, if it rebels, it's because we missed a step. Yes, it's
Yeah.
going to be at the age where it rebels, but it's like it's at an age where rebellious, where you can't communicate. You feel like you can't communicate, so you have to lash out. You have to react a certain way because you're choosing not to use your words. And when you do want to use your words, you want to use them in a way that hurts me rather than talk to me. So, what did I say to you to make you feel like, or show you that make you feel like this is cool? Because you're gonna get out in the street and somebody gonna bust you down or put you in
Exactly.
somebody's yard with a headstone.
Hmm.
So who told you this was cool? I start asking kids questions. Who told you that this was cool? Like, won't nobody end you? Like you just don't bleed. This world takes zero tolerance for disrespect. These boys are so sensitive with disrespect. They step on their shoes and see if you make it.
Hmm.
You looked at my girlfriend, pow. You stepped on my shoes, pow. You said no, pow. It's like, wait, what?
It's sad.
So it's like that's why you gotta be more hard to teach the child respect than anything because if they don't understand respect, they ain't gonna last in this world.
You're right about that, nephew.
That's for real. They gonna chew their ass up and spit them out. And I see that happening now to my kids, and they only 10 and 11. And these two crazy hooligans. I said, who taught y'all how to be a follower?
Hmm.
Who did you see? Because please, forgive me. That shit didn't come from me. Y'all mamas, we gonna have a talk because I don't do this. I'm a trendsetter. I get into I'm a confrontational person because I don't care about your narrative.
Exactly.
Yo, really? You think I care? Take a ticket, stand in line, and find out. Like for real. Like y'all trendsetters, you don't follow people. And then they manipulators. They is. They the manipulators gonna try to manipulate me. How you try to manipulate me? I'll look at Blueface for a living. What are you talking about? If you don't go ahead try to become a little Blueface,
Not they be trying to manipulate you.
yeah, they be trying to manipulate me. You know how one don't want to snitch on one ain't a snitch, right? So she just gonna hold it down. She don't never know nothing. She has a memory problem.
She'll never know that nephew.
Yeah, she tell me her insulin make her memory mess up. That's the 11-year-old one. Because the 10-year-old one got in big trouble, so he's on punishment the whole summer. Yeah, he got in trouble at school. He wanted to send pictures and call himself Big Daddy.
Not Big Daddy.
I said, "Is that what you call it?" I wanted to know. I said, "What is this? Where is it?"
Say you lucky I'm being nice. I'm just gonna
I'm gonna just laugh about this because I don't know really nothing to say to you. I don't do where do y'all learn these things from? YouTube? Well, we gonna watch YouTube on the TV screen from here on out because I want to know.
Yeah, like what makes you think that this is okay?
So he got his Mr. Pitcher Man got his phone snatched and all of his privileges revoked for the whole summer. So no football camp, no games, no TV, no phone, no nothing. Just you in the room. You heard the fireworks, but you didn't get to experience them.
But that hurts more than anything.
When is over? October. When did you do it? 12th? October 12th. When the rain hit the ground. I told you. When the rain hit the ground. He better pray Tony lied. He better pray.
Not it never rains in Southern
He
California.
better pray that man lied because, boy, if not.
But that's what I'm saying. That's you. But the thing is, you're giving him consequences for his behavior. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Or, and with that, he's going to have to learn. Because do you know that could have opened up a whole nother bag of worms?
A whole the whole ball game. And unfortunately, I was the one that had to snitch on my own child because I was the one who found everything, and I wanted to confront everybody to want to know why wasn't this. When was this? What? What? Because I do a phone sweep every Friday. So, what is this? Because who is what? Wait a minute. Well, let me help you, little girl, because obviously ain't nobody looking in your phone. So let me go and help you out by snitching on you to get you some help and get you some justice, just in case you got other little boys in your phone
Exactly.
or grown men that you think is little boys, whoever. Let me help you out before you go on ahead and accidentally get your address to somebody.
Luckily, it was my son, and he was a young boy. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right. And you thinking it's what it is, and it's not. You gonna mess around and
Exactly.
get yourself snatched. So I helped her out, and he ended up just getting suspended for the rest of the year. And unfortunately, he's going to the next grade anyway, so he ain't got to go back. So he feel he's in the clear. So you just don't understand. I'm still coming up with diabolical ways to finish you because this is not gonna happen. Boy, you won't see a phone. Next time you
Not
see a phone, you'll
diabolical
be
ways
able to.
to finish
Yes,
you.
yes. You won't see a phone. The next time you see a phone, you'll be buying it. Yeah, I'm not kidding. He'll be buying it. Well, what if I get lost at school? Don't worry. The yellow bus is coming to pick y'all up. What? What you mean? Oh, because Sis thought she was getting away because she don't know nothing. Sis was on punishment for 90 days until she was so fed up she just snitched. And that was the only way she got off.
Oh, 'cause she didn't know nothing, but then all of a sudden her memory came back.
Yep, on the 56th day. But she still had to she got time served. But she still had to serve the rest of that time, no. She had 20 some odd days left.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, so wait, I came in and Granny snuck her the phone. And then when I came in, she just had threw the phone back. I said, oh, okay. I got you too. So now you on the yellow bus with her. Got it. Now you gonna make fun of us. So that'll teach y'all about being a follower. It helped me out a great deal. It gave me
You
excuses
won't
to
follow
act like a
nobody
hella
else.
kid. Huh?
I said, I bet you won't follow nobody else.
I bet you won't follow not a soul, but the Lord. I said that's the only person you follow. If you can't follow him, then sit at home.
Hmm. That part right there.
They so mad at me. They sat up to 5 o'clock in the morning just staring at the walls. It's so boring. I have so much energy. I said, do some sit-ups. It's too hot. I said, well, just lay there and sweat. The air conditioner is on. I can't feel it. I said, well, I'm gonna close your vent. You keep complaining.
Not
You
the
just,
torture.
yeah,
Look, but
you
you know
gonna
what? I love it, nephew, because that's how our parents used to do us growing up. Like we used to watch the kid, everybody playing from outside, and then you got to be in the window, and when you know your mom them ain't nowhere near the window talking to everybody, and they, when you could come outside, I don't know.
right, right, right. But see, they so pissed off at me. They gonna say the dogs even got to get in the pool before them. So I put the pool up finally, okay? And me and the dogs was having fun. What that got to do with them? We was outside until 2 o'clock in the morning enjoying our time playing fetch and swimming.
So that and wait, and the dogs was probably looking up at the window at them.
Yeah, and then they come over there, especially Bubba. He shake his whole big body. Yeah, that's for me. You really ain't supposed to be out that room, so you technically in his face. I don't like it here. I said, okay, that's fine. You will be going back to school shortly. August is in so many more days. You'll be all right, sir. He's all right. I don't even want a phone anymore. I probably ain't gonna have any friends to talk to on it anyway. They forgot about me. I said, great. You don't need friends like that anyway. They probably sending pictures too. I said, you keep talking, I'm gonna go call their mamas and daddies and see if they sending pictures.
Now you gonna
You,
get everybody. Now you gonna get everybody in trouble.
you gonna be labeled as a snitch now. Keep playing. Say something else.
Keep talking.
Keep talking. Keep talking. I got that from my mama. Say one more word. One more word. But now you gotta sometimes get down on a level with them because you gotta find something that they care about. They care about something.
Mm-hmm.
Shoes, clothes, phones, games, beds, covers, something. You gonna feel it. You remember my grandma stripped you for everything. She locked me out the house on my 13th birthday.
My daughter, I know one thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing that she's a genius, but what bothers her is Sudoku. Sudoku gets on her damn nerves. So when she gets on my nerves and she be doing shit, I be like, you can get your phone back when you finish this Sudoku puzzle.
Oh no.
She be like, because nothing else break her. I'm telling y'all, she's like a baby. She's a genius. Like she's a genius. But it's like for some strange reason, that's the only, and I don't know if it's because she got to try to really figure it out, but she just hates it though. So
She
I be
just
like,
can't stand it. It's a strategy puzzle, and you gotta really figure this puzzle out, and it takes you days if you don't know how to do it.
and that's what she don't like. She be like, because she's used to like if I give her something to do, like if I give her math, if I give her anything else, that's simple.
Mhm.
She'll have her phone back in 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I have to give her something that she has to really sit down and do it. And then she'd be like, I just don't understand.
She like that right now, that immediate, like boom, the puzzle done because the phone did it.
hmm But you
And,
can't, that ain't the way that works. That ain't the way that one works.
I remember seeing this lady on Instagram. She got ridiculed, but I liked her method. She had them whole books because they got in trouble, and she said nothing broke them. So she had them whole books until they arms burned, and they was hollering.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't did nothing to them. They just holding them books. That's how that teacher felt. Her nerves was burning. I was getting on her damn nerves.
hmm That's how it be though. You gotta do that. You gotta make them be like, you gotta find something. Like I don't wanna belittle her, but I want her to make her know that you're not the smartest kid on the block. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got one of them in the room right now. She said
Yeah, you're
chal-
right.
some type of word for draws. It was Chalsey chunk, something with Chalsey, something, and I didn't understand what it was, and they laughed at me, and I really felt like I was back in special ed all over again. And I'm like, who the hell
Mhm.
y'all? I'll punch y'all. I'm not scared.
I fight kids.
I fight kids. I fight babies. I'm not tripping. You know.
Mhm.
So who you laughing at? What is it? And they just
Mhm.
cracking up. It's draws. I said, underwear? Yeah. What? So I'm Googling it, and that's exactly what it was. And then they still laughing, but you say that we're slow sometimes. You on punishment. Get out of my face.
Mhm.
Get out of my face. You on punishment now. Why? Because you didn't know the definition. No, because
Mhm.
y'all made fun of me not knowing the definition. That's a form of bullying. You had to come up with something. But I didn't put him
Yeah,
on
you gotta.
punishment though. It's just the
Yeah,
thrill
you
of
gotta
seeing
do.
them panic.
That's what I'm saying. But you gotta come up with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Some days
Kids
it's
are
just.
just fun. I love parenting. It's so fun. People just take parenting like don't take life so serious because when time is up, then that's serious.
That's serious.
Now that's when you take it serious when it's over. But until
hmm
then, live your life. You got kids that's
Exactly.
grown out there in this world, and you keep telling them over and over and over and over and over again. Sometimes you gotta just dust your shoes off, stop stressing yourself out, and dust your sandals off, and let them hit it where it hurt. The Lord got them. You know He got
Exactly.
them. They not. They. I know it's gonna hurt to see them hurt, but sometimes they gotta hurt and to be a better person. Sometimes they
Mm-hmm.
gotta. Sometimes they gotta suffer to become who you want them to be. He said you gotta walk through the fire, right? Well, they don't
Oh,
go unscathed
you
from
know
walking
what?
through that fire.
Do I have to do scan and go to get the dollar off on this? Okay, let me remove this so I can do the scan and go. Okay, yeah, let me do. Can you do that for me? Yeah, I like to get my sale prices, child.
Hmm.
I don't want to pay a whole extra dollar.
Oh no.
Can you hear me, nephew?
Y'all can hear you.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like I say, it's fun parenting once you realize that it ain't as serious as everybody make it to be. Yes, it's scary, but that's life with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even when they grown, even when we grown and we go outside, it's scary for us. So it's scary for them as well. It's just a scary place, you know? So we can't live life in fear. You know what I'm saying? So therefore live your life, give it to the Lord, and let the chips fall where they may, because no matter what way we shake it, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And that's what it's gonna be. So, like I say, y'all, be happy, vibe high. Serious. Don't let nobody steal your joy. I had to get rid of a lot of negative friends. We waiting on Auntie MooMoo, so we're gonna go down my little path, okay? Yeah, I'm being selfish this morning, okay. But I had to get rid of some friends, that was snakes in the grass, so to speak. And some were just negative. And every time I talked to them, it's like when I got off the phone with them, I felt like I did a mile. And I did a negative mile because I felt like I'm just drained of all my damn energy. So I had to get rid of that person. Don't mean that they bad. It's just that they wasn't fit for me. So if y'all dealing with some of that, get rid of them. Hmm. Uh-oh. Wonder what happened to Auntie Moo. Well, I'm gonna check the comments. Yeah, we gotta give them tough love, Auntie Katina. Tough love, because ain't no way in the world people goes. I mean, you got some people who become a better person just off regular love. But even with them, you have to give them some form of a tough love in order for them to achieve what they achieve. You know what I'm saying? It's like riding a bike. We can't ride the bike for them. So we got to let you bust it up. We'll put you with the protection that you need. But after that, you just got to scrub it, scrub and scrub until you get it right. You know? But yeah, tough love is right. I'm telling you, Auntie, you gotta give some tough love. It's like riding a bike. If you don't give them tough love, I mean, if
Can
you
y'all
don't
hear
teach,
me?
yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you fine. Mhm. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
Mm. 1 second, Auntie. You got 4. You got 4 hours. Well, not even 4 hours. You got 3 hours to get some sleep, child. If I was you, I'd be closing my eyeballs instead of still staring at me. You not finna sleep all day. You gonna go to sleep at a normal time today. Oh, sorry. You just came in here, just looked at me like, hey, I'm still woke. On my last leg, but I'm still here. And I'm looking at her like, didn't I see you doing a cartwheel about 2 hours ago down my hallway?
You think I'm cheering?
Okay, that's fine. But you still got 12 o'clock. And everybody's feet hit the float. Let the bodies hit the float. 12 o'clock. Get up.
Mhm.
I don't care. You'll go to sleep
It's
tonight.
summertime.
It's
It's
summer.
summertime.
Really? I didn't
But
notice
I
that.
like I do feel for like kids that go to school because going to school is like a full time job. Like
Yes, it is.
you
Yes, it
there,
is.
it is like a full time job. You know what I'm saying? You there 8 hours of the day. So I understand. You know, I get it.
Oh no, I
But
get it.
then,
I can see if you got into a scuffle at the end of school, like normal kids do. Okay, yeah, but I did y'all 30 days and enjoy and got out. But seeing to the fact that everybody wanted to lie and be sneaky and everything, what you lying about could have cost everybody.
it's true.
And that teach you not to lie. We could have just talked this out. We could have just I wanna I don't know how I would have took that. If he would have came, I want to send a picture. He'd be like, wait a minute, what? But no, I'm just saying, like, it's just things you don't
Wait, let me think about it. It might not have went like I'm saying it would have went, but I'm just saying I would have,
do. You would have been you. I don't know. I would have to talk to the Lord.
I really don't know what would have happened. I'm just saying.
Right. I would have been sitting there like, when things
But
don't
now
make
that
sense, I call my brother. I just call my brother, and he just be like, "Wait a minute, what?" And I'd be like, "What?" Right? He'd be like, "Who said that?" And I'd be like, "Didn't I just tell you who said it?" So now I'm cussing him out because I'm angry with him.
I,
So it works itself out.
Mhm.
I don't know if that would have worked itself out, but I don't know what got in him to do it because I still haven't got down to that part. And that's the only reason why I ain't let him come off early because he won't be honest and tell me why he did it. I think I know why he did it, but until I get that answer, October 15th, 12th, whatever, you can do it. You got it. You Krishan, you got this, you a thug.
you can thug it out.
You
You about to
Blueface,
do
you got this.
you some blue time. You doing you some Jonathan time.
You got you a Blueface, you got you some Blueface time. So go ahead and you can crip walk around that room. I don't even know if that's crip walking what he doing, but yeah. But see, my mom is here now and she's up and she keeps yelling at her. So it's like you gonna be on punishment in a minute. You already on punishment, but you gonna be on his punishment in a minute.
Oh.
She got TV in the living room because I need to see what you watching. I don't trust y'all.
Right, but
But
grandma ain't playing,
Granny,
right?
like, you ain't brought on this TV. This my hour. I don't care. You not sleep. She said her 48 hours. She watching first 48 and ain't nobody coming in between her and that and ID. No.
Mm-mm. She don't care
That's why
what's going on.
for real, that's why I don't be in there messing with her. I let her come over and visit her dogs because I took them because she's older now and they big. So I don't want
Mm.
them fighting and she and I can't help. I feel horrible. So I just leave her with one and she alternates every day and take a dog with her, a different one.
Mm-hmm.
So she ain't by herself, but Yeah, they get to fighting up in here when she here. I'll be like, wait a minute. They love their granny. They love their granny. Oh, but did you have you heard anything about Blue Case? Because I'm hearing that they might give him time served for the charge he got while he was in there. But that's weird. How can they do that? And he was already serving time for a probation violation. Two of
Because
them
they don't,
actually.
because they know that was bullshit, that contraband charge.
Okay, but
But because he already remember. Okay, so allegedly, this is alleged, y'all. Okay, because other people might report it different, but this is what because I asked my
okay.
people. Okay, I asked because I was like, sound, like that sounded a little strange to me. So I just wanted to know, like, what's the whoopty woo? And they're saying this is what they know. They don't have any definite. This is what they've been told from the camp. Okay, that he it is like time served. Like they're gonna do it like because he went to the hole for it too. He already like went to the hole or something like that. Like he already did time in jail for it, whatever that is, whatever he did. I don't know if that's why he's in where he only get out 20 an hour a day or whatever, or he only get out on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know if that's why he's in that, but whatever situation he's in the prison, because he's not in like celebrity whatever, so whatever situation he is in the prison helps with his other time served, if that makes sense.
But it's like, how is you serving 3 sentences all at once? Because I never seen that. He's serving like 3 or 4 sentences all at once. He's serving a probation violation. Then he got in trouble and got into a fight allegedly while he was in there. Then whatever they found in his cell. And then he's serving the Las Vegas time. That's 4 different time servings all in one place.
Look, I asked because that's what I said too, nephew. I that's how I broke it down too. I said, now this ain't making sense, and they said, look, they
Two
told me
plus
that.
two.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, look, I'm getting an 8, and I'm supposed to be getting a 6. Okay, I just added 3 plus 3, and I'm getting a 8, and I'm getting a 6. And they said, look, everybody getting a 6, 7, in a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 5, and a 7. Okay, because it's something else is going on now. I don't know what this contract is looking like because there is a contract. Remember that I told you about?
I thought it would be.
Huh?
I said I thought it would be.
There is a contract. I don't know what the contract is really looking like. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the details of the contract.
Right.
I am seeing some payment upon that contract, but I don't know what the details of that contract is. But I know a lot of it has to do with that contract.
Uh-oh, you broke up, Auntie. She'll be right back, you guys. She went around the place and
You know
lost
what I'm
you.
saying?
We lost you, Auntie. What'd you say?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I said where people was allegedly making 6 figures on your team, now they're barely making, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So, and then you done took and It's a lot going on behind the scenes. It's a lot of mess. Put it that
That's
way.
that's what I'm saying. But it's like it shouldn't have been what it is because, like, how can I put it? I feel everybody jumped the gun by putting the gold mine inside the safe.
They did. But they did it. Okay. So this is the thing. They jumped. That's why they're trying. That's why I said a lot of people gonna be fired because they, like you said, they put the. Remember the old movie? Remember the old game Donkey Kong?
Right.
Remember that old game Donkey Kong? And
Right.
he throw it and he trying to get the princess, but he throwing the donkey, the Kong, he throwing the barrels down. You know what I'm saying? And some barrels you jumping over, some of them he hitting with the hammer, some of them, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Some of them he shredding, some of them he punching.
Yeah, but then he get that one that take him out.
Yeah.
And then now and sometimes depending on how far in the game you are, you can start from that position. But 9 times out of 10, you got to go back to the beginning.
I hate that. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So that's where they're at. It's like, okay, can I start at this position or do I have to go back from the beginning? Now, honestly, to be on some real deal Holyfield nephew, I would go back to the beginning. That's just me. Because now I know where the barrel, I know how far I got in the game and I know where I messed up.
But why won't you start where you left off at? Only thing you gotta do, since you know what the barrels look like, you can just avoid those.
You could avoid them, but okay, so then you get but you ain't never been that far. You understand what I'm saying? See, let me take you to another game. Let me take you to another game.
Okay.
Remember Mario Brothers?
Right.
Let's go back to Mario Brothers.
Okay.
Mario Brothers. The original Mario Brothers.
Right.
When they be going down in the secret, you got to go down in the
little tunnel.
cave, little tunnels. But if you go down in the tunnel, when you bypass the hard part of the world. Do you understand what I'm saying? So this is the thing. They went down in that tunnel. Now they can skip past the whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. You know what I'm saying? Even if they get killed when they come back out. When they come back out, they're gonna, if they start at the beginning of that tunnel, they already know when they come back out that tunnel what's waiting on them. But if I go and I want to start after the tunnel, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna kill the biggest. I'm not gonna destroy the one thing that's gonna get me past. They have to destroy that little monster thing, the little turtle. They got to destroy that turtle, and that is what she be looking like today. They got to destroy that turtle in order to get to the next. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I see what you're saying.
The next cave. They can keep going under tunnel, or they can get the long way. If they go back doing the same thing, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I see what you said. But see, at the same time, they didn't have the competition that they have now. You know what I'm saying? He messed up, meaning Blue. When Blue didn't go with the plan that Rock had set out, regardless how Jaden felt behind the scenes, he should have went with the plan. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of his feelings and how soft how
But
soft he was.
but you got to remember, he was playing on two teams.
Yeah,
He
he
was
was,
playing on two teams.
but he didn't see his man's playing too. That was the problem. He got too many players. I mean, too many people around him that's playing that he don't see playing, or he don't take them as serious threats and contenders. But the problem is, one of his friends took his playbook the way he was supposed to do it, and he did it that way. Unfortunately, it didn't really turn out to be a big success, but they are starting to catch buzz. So, which is DDG and Haley, whatever that girl name is.
Mhm.
They
Mhm.
see what I'm saying. That's why I said they don't have a choice.
Mm.
But to come back out where you left off. But the problem is when you come
But
back
you need
out,
to come back out where you left off in secret, not where you left off in private.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like where you left off in where you left. You know what I'm saying? Like you have
Right.
to come out where you left off in private. Like what you really had. But you got to remember, before he even went to jail, they was both ghosts for like 3 weeks.
Exactly. So if they came back out and let's just say they went ghost again, and next thing you know, we see them posting pictures, 2 minute lives of him playing with Junior, and let's just say the kids come with them on a vacation, and they playing with the kid, he playing with his kids, playing with Junior and everything for a good 2 minutes. That would be beautiful, especially with her there. Now they
Yeah,
going and surpassing the plan. Now they back on the money and going back. Now what Blue did don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
that's the only. I'm gonna tell you right now, nephew. From my understanding, that's that was the plan. Now I don't know, because like I said, she's pissed off too. She's mad. She mad. He mad. You know what I'm saying? So
But this could have made a break them, like on everything, because she could really come out and just say adios amigo,
hmm.
arrivederci, and now everybody cut off. Yeah, Blue will go out and make a couple of dollars with Jaden and be relevant for 6 months, but then after that, who cares? Rock will go
Hmm.
off and go do some BET type ish and some other networks, and then venture off on her own and partner up with them, mix with her network, and really take off and make moves because they want her. They don't want you.
But and this is the thing, she's been telling everybody, and this is what people don't want. She's been telling them she doesn't want to do ratchet. She doesn't want that. She's a mom. She wants to do a glow up. She wants to be able to be like, okay, whoop de whoop. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. She was like, we just want to be on something different. Like we want to be on some grown people shit. Like yeah, we were toxic, yeah, this and that and this and that, but now we want to be on some grown people stuff, which I feel like that's growth. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta remember too, this was pre her getting mad, because they say she mad. She good, but she mad.
It's like, how can I put this? It just takes the right people to for her to talk to, for her to brush shoulders
Hmm.
with, and
That's
that
it.
and
She
that
needs
want to.
real adults. She needs women around her. You know what I'm saying? She needs a group of women around her. A group of women. Let me say it. Let me say it. Women, not um with that don't have a motive. You know what I'm saying? That don't need her, that don't want clout, that don't wanna, not trying to become famous, not want. Do you understand what I'm saying? She needs people that are pure at heart with pure intention.
Right.
And unfortunately, it is hard to find, but there are people out there like that.
Not in Hollywood.
I'm not saying that she don't need
Everybody
nobody.
in Hollywood is
She doesn't need nobody out of Hollywood. Period.
right.
Hollywood. She doesn't need nobody out of Hollywood. Like, not Hollywood at all. I'm just talking about like just genuine. You know what I'm saying? Like real live people that.
I say right now, a lot of people is, and this is why everybody get mad when she say people are jealous of her and she's the clout and whoop, and a lot of people agree because you have to. There's a lot of circles that she can go walk into right now and they will accept her, regardless if you know, regardless if you believe that or not. They will.
And y'all, I'm telling you, if she understands who she is, and I think God is working on her, because that's my prayer, that He is working on her. If she understands who she is, she would understand that this could be her redemption story. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, God has given her a chance to be redeemed, to redeem who she is in her life. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I just think that she has that opportunity now in her life to not let the woes of this world and these people in this world um, take her under. Because that's what it's meant to do. Y'all, if y'all hear something, I'm sorry, I'm in the car wash.
Oh, okay. But I feel like Rock's situation was okay. How can I put it? She she had Junior, and then after she had Junior, she was still dealing with a tumultuous situation with Blue.
She went through
And
postpartum. If
yeah,
y'all go
and
back
then,
and listen to my video when she was having Junior, even before she had Junior, hold on, y'all.
but yeah, so I feel like she had Junior. Then the situation happened with James, and that kind of really clicked a light in her head. And then the situations with Blue and the close calls that could have had her back where she didn't want to be, and him too. That kind of woke her up a lot, and she grew up and she matured, and that's when the warrant came out from Oklahoma. And at that time, she had shut everything down, stayed in the house, got to know her baby a lot more, and everything was moving in the right direction. And that's when that hat came out. The warrant came out, and if she did want to go do something, she couldn't do it because she had a warrant. So she just really shut everything down, and it was a big cloud over her. But right now, I believe the girl is probably at peace. She just want to get out, get the situation done, and get back to her baby and get back to the money. Because that's basically what she gonna do. She gonna get out. She gonna come home, sit down with Junior for a second, and then next thing you know, you gonna start seeing them pop out. Because at the end of the day, she ain't finna let nobody stop her bag. She got to put that money back for all this time she was sitting down.
Right.
And and we all know
But
he.
I
Oh,
feel
they have to.
I feel like, and yes, she has to get the money back from all the time she sat down. But trust me, I really, and this is just my honest feeling, and I could be wrong, y'all, but I feel like she's a lot smarter than what we think she is. I think that she understands. That's why she still has her Snapchat team, still making money for her on Snapchat. Because even while she's sitting, see, the only person you got to think about this now. Let's keep it 100. The only person who bag was dwindling was Blues. The only thing that's saving him is he sold that show to Tronics.
And that really ain't saving them because ain't nobody paying no attention to that.
But then that's why it was whole, and even with that, Who was they dragging off that show? Who was the main focus on that show? Who was, remember when Rock did this? Who was the main focus of that show? Krishan. Even
Everybody
with
came
that
on there.
show.
Everybody came on there to see what happened, what led up to them. That's what everybody was watching for. And once they figured it out to see what happened, and then they were seeing that they wasn't getting the real deal. I don't even know what made him buy it. I understand you wanted Rock on your network, and that was the only way you could have did it was that way. But I don't understand what made you buy it. It's
Because
plastered on
he got
YouTube.
the only reason he put Blue Girls Club on that network is because what else was Wack gonna bring to the goddamn network? Now, honestly, what is Wack bringing to the network? Ray J is even taking the whole thing for the agency and quiet as it's kept. Them is Wack people.
But what possibly could he got for it? 20 bands? Because it ain't worth nothing. It's free on YouTube. And you only getting
And
20
you talking about
bands.
this is the unseen footage. I'm like, shit, I done seen that footage before. How is it unseen?
Exactly. So therefore, like I say, where unless you go show the footage of how she got her tooth knocked out, then shit. I mean, other than that,
But you have to think it's like I feel like this. It was just something to 999-777. Come on, angel numbers. I just seen 222. Let's come on through. Unless you just really think about it, let's really just think about it. What was the reasoning? What was Wack gonna bring to the network? Really and truly, this is what I got in the vote. That. You know what I'm saying? So now that done dried up. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be honest. Okay, I like Prince's little cooking show. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like cooking in the kitchen with your homegirl. Talking trash. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? It's just them. It's very authentic to me. I like the little cooking show. You know what I'm saying? I like the behind the network. Now I like behind the network. I just wish that he would, because it just gives like what real shit be going on. You know what I'm saying? The dude on drugs, stuff like that. I like that. Safari, I mean, how many dating shows? We already know Safari's a hoe. Like, watching Safari is not entertaining to me. He's a hoe.
I think that Ray J should just stay behind the scenes. Do not be seen. Why? There's no reason for you to be owner of a whole network. You know what I'm saying? And you out there trying to fight with Lemmy and holding your backpack, whatever. I'm sitting up here yesterday. I didn't even know at the shop I'm cutting hair, and next thing you know, I'm hearing about Ray J for a whole hour from TMZ.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's like they took the story and they talking about something. He's wanting to do this. He's trying to commit, the S word and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, we already know Ray J be on them damn shrooms. He be on that weed, busting them shrooms. He be drinking. He just be wilding out. We already know that. But we got to think about the shit he said, okay? The shit he did say, that people ain't listening. That little message that he said. Like, y'all, like when people talk about Ray J and Whitney and, all that, what he said in that message said it all. What he said in that message said it all. And then we wonder why he quit messing with, and then you got to think, I'm looking, Lemmy Brothers and shit, talking shit. Like, you better be careful, woo, 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 woo. See, just because people don't see Lemmy talking shit, them brothers and shit of his, yes, they be talking cash and money.
What you talking about? You can be in his lives. Let me get on his page and his comments in his lives. Let me ain't went unscathed and nothing. They both look crazy as hell. They look like two wrinkly shirts.
But this is the thing. Lemmy, you act like you don't got a lot of dirt on you, bro.
No, but I'm saying
And
they both look.
the
They
sad
both
thing
look
about it is
crazy.
Ray J. They both look crazy, but Ray J. It's not like we don't know Ray J's dirt. Like, come on, y'all. Like, his dirt really ain't changed. You know what I'm saying? It's been, we done seen his sex tapes. We know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The only one thing he do say when it come to Princess Love, she got that ninja wrapped around her pinky toe, her her he don't play when it come to Princess Love. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I gotta say about
I
him.
think she can end him in a lot of ways.
Because you know why, and I think why he went so hard at the beginning for Krishan and Blueface, because he thought that him and Princess Love, now you got to think about it, him and Princess Love was like, they was a piece of work on Love and Hip Hop.
They really was. They was trying
They
to
was
do
a
this
piece
bigger
of
than
work.
he did.
They was kind of like they own Crazy in Love inside of before they got married, even after they got married, like,
Like that didn't make no sense to me, Auntie. Like I seen that whole that whole thing, and I was like, wow. I honestly still feel like he loved Tierra Marie, like I felt like Tierra Marie was his Krishan, and that's why he went so hard for them. And yeah,
you feel like Tierra Marie was his Krishan? I
of
don't
course that was his
know.
Krishan. Go back and watch their
I
relationship.
mean, well, I understand why you say that, because based on how their relationship was.
Oh no, she beat his ass. She ended up in jail. He whooped her ass. He ended up in jail.
Yeah, it was very toxic. Like, I get the whole, toxicity of it all, but it was like he loved her.
Yeah, he loved her dirty draws. Okay, he loved. No, go play. When she first came on Love and Hip Hop, Tia Marie came on after him and Princess. So when she first was aired on the show, Princess, I think she told him, "Don't start acting funny or something." Then she started hearing about him creeping with Tierra Marie. They was creeping around while he was with his wife in the beginning.
That's what I'm saying. But if you okay, that's why. But that's what I'm saying. It's Jada. Is she Krishan or is she Jaden?
I feel like because when she first came into the picture,
because now if you hear, now
remember Tierra Marie, wait, hold on, let me set this record straight before for everybody in the back, so people don't feel like Ray J made Tierra Marie. No, Jay-Z made Tierra Marie.
Yes, he did. He fact. Ray J did
She
not
actually had real talent. That girl could sing.
She really can.
Well, I don't know about
She
now.
honestly can.
I don't know about now,
I don't know
but I know
about
she
now.
can do it.
Hold on. Let me say this. She used to blow. Let me put it
Yeah,
that way.
used to
I don't know. She might be sounding like Eddie Kane nowadays. I don't know.
She might be sounding like Ashanti, She might be sounding like Ashanti. Shock the shit out of everybody. But like I say, that was the Blueface and Krishan. That was his Krishan, because when she came into his world, it was just backwards. She was on the tail end spin of her career, and so was he. And the tuxedos wasn't fitting as tight as they is now. But I just had to throw that out there because that damn tuxedo was getting on my nerves. I don't know who put that on him, but they need to take that damn onesie right off of his. Okay. And put him on a big boy shirt. But I feel Tierra Marie, she was his Krishan, yes. Because Ray J didn't have no kids with Princess when Tia Marie first came into the picture. Again, because they was a thing back in the day, but when they had, when they became a thing again on the show, they didn't have no kids.
Yeah, they didn't have, but okay, so let's just take the whole like kid said the fact that she didn't have no kids, but I just want you to like, because like Tierra
Yeah.
Marie was not really like his first love either. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like she was the first one that we was like,
He chased after that
like
girl, though. Even when
but that's
he
just
was
like, but
engaged.
that's why I'm saying I don't know. Like I can't say Princess is Jaden. I can't say that.
I gotta say that, but I mean, she's a boss chick version of what Jaden should be. Because the only reason why I'm saying she not Jaden because she got a bag. Yeah.
But I'm saying that too because honestly, to this day, he be like, I'm never gonna leave her. Like I'm never gonna marry again. I'm never gonna, huh? Well, you better look for it. I'm not gonna ever, marry again. I'm not gonna be with nobody else. I'm not gonna. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. But I mean, I understand
So
his reasoning because remember, if he leaves her, she get half of everything. Remember, she didn't sign that prenup that Miss what's his
I'm
mama
telling you
name,
this.
Sonia? Miss
Mhm.
Sonia wanted her to sign. She told her to take that piece of paper and shove it where the sun don't shine. And Miss Sonia didn't like her after that. So she made Tiara Marie back her baby again. So if he leaves her, she take half of everything because he still got a piece of that bike company. He got a piece of Ray Bans. He still got his hands on all the businesses that he sold.
Nova,
He
Nova, get
part,
this. Hold on.
he's still part owner in all of his endeavors. So Ray J ain't no dummy, but neither is Princess. She said, "Hell, you ain't gonna sit up here and do me crazy and think that I'm leaving with nothing."
Ain't gonna flies in my house because you want to be smelling the air.
That's how this my dog is. And I say, "Get in the house." And then wait, they do it at the stupid times when the sun is peaking at 104. They want to go outside and sunbathe.
But they don't. She don't even be like. She don't even like going outside. When I say she's a house dog, she don't even like to go outside at all. She like for you to open up the door so she can get some fresh air. So she want to stand in the door and smell the air. Girl, if you don't go sit down somewhere,
I don't know. That's too much of a house dog. See, nah. You gotta get outside. Bye.
go your butt out that door.
You go on outside before it get too hot. I'm a firm believer. In the summertime, I believe in putting dogs outside at 5 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock. And 10 o'clock, the sun should be starting to kick up and get, you know,
Girl, she'll go
hot.
into a deep depression. You put her outside for that long.
And dogs will too. They just sit there and just. And you got one that open the door, one jump on the door like a hyena.
Now that's what I'm saying. She know how to open the door from the outside to get back in the house. But I'm like,
Yeah,
shit, you need to learn how to close it back.
thank you. Like, come close the back.
Like, damn,
But
why you open that door? Can you close it back, please?
it be flies in the house. You just be like, man, I can't. I hate them flies. The ones out here bite you. The flies down here bite. So don't if you want to get don't want to be bit by flies, don't move to California. You'll get bit. But yeah, I feel like Tia Marie was that, and that's why he went so hard for them. I still feel like he kind of going hard, but he see what she's up against, and Ray J not crazy. I don't think he would try to invite Rock into that world. But I see eventually If he don't get it together, and I do mean soon, his mama ain't gonna have no choice but to step in. Cause you getting into it with Lemmy, I understand. Da 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 da, or he said, or he could have did what first, whatever, whatever. I get all that. But at the end of the day,
Y'all want a breakfast sandwich? Yeah. Okay.
you are royalty compared to Lemmy.
Here, come open this up and put it in the refrigerator. Mm-hmm.
You are royalty
We
compared
got some
to Lemmy.
strawberry milk. You want some
You are
strawberry milk? Yeah. You
you
want some
are
strawberry?
Brandy's little brother.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what Lemmy brother was. Y'all wait till I get upstairs to the thing. Let me hold on. Let me get them together.
You are Brandy's little brother. Brandy.
I got to
Brandy.
show y'all the stuff Lemmy brother did, and that's why I'm like, y'all, this shit's deeper than what we think it is.
Oh no,
The stuff that this
I've been.
man-
That's what I said. I've been. I had checked out the internet the last time I spoke to you on here. I checked out, and I didn't
I'm like,
return.
the stuff Lemmy brother. Stop saying that. The stuff Lemmy brother was saying. I'm
Mm.
like, ooh, that you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool. And I'm like, y'all is raging an all-out war. Y'all raging an all-out war.
But the only reason why Lemmy feeling like he tough now, and the only reason why he's speaking back. Remember, in the beginning, he wasn't speaking back, and the only reason why he wasn't speaking back is because he was scared of what's that girl husband? SistaGirl. He was scared of her man and his people. So that was the reason why he wasn't talking back in the beginning. But now, since Stunner Girl and Ray J kind of fell out, he feel he could talk.
You want to try it? Try it. It's called Keeper. It's good for your stomach. It's a probiotic. Try it. No, it's good for you. Try it. It helps clear your stomach of unwanted bacteria. Just drink it. It helps this go down. You see all this fat stomach you got? It just tastes like yogurt. It's all it is strawberry yogurt. Huh? 0 out of 10. Well, drink it off. It's only a little bit. It's good for you. I already had some. Mhm. Drink it. Drink it fast.
Like that's how you know it's nasty when they say, "Oh no, you try."
No, I bought them some kefir. It's good for you though. It helps keep the bowels clean and stuff. And it's a good probiotic. It's a good probiotic. Who put the damn yellow rice bag in the refrigerator? Swallow it, boy. It ain't nothing but yogurt.
But see, with Lemmy, his how can I put it?
Just swallow it quick.
He believes that his daddy connections can save him. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude. He think that because his dad and he think the church. But baby, don't nobody trust the church right now.
Listen to me. I'm gonna say this.
Don't nobody trust, and definitely don't trust what they see. They see how you. First of all, and I'm gonna show y'all as soon as I get upstairs. Let me make them a breakfast sandwich real quick. But
Okay.
first of all, let me say this. They see um they see how things is going. They see how you be handling business. They see the girls that work for you. Natalie Nunn do not make Lemmy or Zeus Network look good. She just
Wait a
don't.
minute. He still wait. He tried to make Rock look crazy. And if y'all pay attention to what she said, "Where's her money?" He owe her money from, um, what is it? It was baddies and a check from Crazy in Love. Those checks bounced. Those checks didn't clear. They said if you don't get cash or take your check to the bank immediately, it will bounce. Ask that them girls all said the same thing. Smiley said it. Everybody said that them checks be bouncing, and it's like, how is your checks bouncing, bro?
Okay, Mr. Preacher Man, Mr. Preacher Man, how is them checks bouncing? Where is your scooter?
Where is the money going?
Hmm. Because they too busy taking trips and see, and what y'all don't know, everybody know what Natalie do. If you watch the beginning of season 1 of Baddies, you know how Natalie get down. Thanks, babe. If
You
you
right?
watch season 1 of Baddies, you know how Natalie gets down.
Yeah. He's a slam bucket.
It ain't like it's no secret. You know how she gets down. So if you know how she gets down, Poppy, go upstairs and get her charger from by her bed. If you know how she gets down, what do you? How can y'all not? I don't even know how to say it.
No, like people gotta understand a dolphin gonna do what a dolphin do, and I just said it. Oh well.
Exactly.
What,
That's
Natalie?
how
The crackhead? Well, technically, I, I wasn't the one who called her out.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, and I want y'all to listen to me and listen good. And I said it, and I ain't taking it back. I said what I said, and I'm standing 10 toes down by what I'm about to say. The Tucci ain't pink for no reason.
Oop. And that's just the way that the story
The
unfolds.
Tucci ain't pink for no reason. The Tucci ain't pink for no reason.
Well, and like what you call it said, she said what she said. My girl Tommy. Shout out to her. She said what she said, and that's just what it is. Tommy don't know. Tommy don't play with her. Tommy never played with Natalie. Go back on Tommy receipts and see all the way back in the beginning which one was she ever lying about when it came down to Natalie.
She ain't got no reason to lie.
She ain't lied about that woman that one time. She had no reason to lie on her. There was nothing to gain, no clout, no nothing. Tommy was bigger than Natalie before Natalie was Natalie.
Exactly. You better tell somebody.
Like, y'all better go check Tommy record before y'all come for her.
And Tommy,
Like Birdman said, put some respect on his name. You better
put
put
some
some respect
respect
on her
on
name.
her name.
Okay. Wait, Auntie, hold on one second. I'm gonna check this child's sugar, make sure she cool while she sleep. 1 second.
Okay. This Natalie has Natalie does not have the best track record. I'm gonna just put it that way. But everybody keep letting her live because she a baddie. She a baddie. Cause sex is selling. And people letting all this superficial shit get to them. When she's a bad person, she is not a good person. She's a colorist. She's an opportunist. She's a whole madam out here. She's running a whole trafficking situation. I said what I said. You right, sis. Yes, she mad about people playing with her child. It's over. They better leave. Girl, I love me some Tommy. I love me some Tommy. I don't be playing about Tommy be cracking me up. I like her on Love and Hip Hop. I ain't gonna lie. She used to that Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. You got to think when it first came out, the people that made Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, it got boring actually with the new people got on there. The old people, Stevie J and all them, Jocelyn. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why Natalie be trying to act like Zeus made Jocelyn Hernandez, baby. Jocelyn Hernandez made her, even though Jocelyn is cray cray, she cray cray, y'all. She is too. I ain't even gonna. She is two Fruit Loops away from Toucan. She is two Fruit Loops away from Toucan, baby. We know she ain't wrapped the tightest of the tight, but that's them damn drugs. That's what you know. She your cousin that you already know that be on drugs, so you already know they gon' you know how they is. So you just pray for them and keep on going. That's Jocelyn. But Jocelyn said, "TB, you're not taking me back to the strip club, TB. TB, I'm not going back, TB." So she went back and bought the strip club. I ain't mad at her. That's a boss move. But everybody want to talk about Jocelyn. Natalie want to talk all the mess about Jocelyn.
All right, I'm back, Auntie.
Huh?
I said I'm back, Auntie.
Oh, Natalie want to talk all that mess about Jocelyn. But Natalie, what is you doing? You ain't doing nothing different than Jocelyn doing. Y'all just traveling from. You just got a whole traveling from club to club whole show. They both the same thing. The only difference
Hmm.
is Jocelyn girls get a little bit more naked than the girls on Batty.
That's about it. What's the show about? Who could be the biggest promiscuous woman? That's a nice way of putting.
Yep.
Who could be the best employee?
There's no difference. I mean, can you really be honest? What's the difference? Jocelyn's is, in fact, Jocelyn's is a little bit more, if you want to be honest, more business minded because at least you get a whole cabaret. She do a whole residency with her girl.
But what I don't get is how is it that pimping on TV is legal, but pimping in real life isn't?
You better tell me.
Because you got a story to go with it. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure if you pass these girls out on these corners a microphone, they'll tell you something. They have more than enough content for you.
And my thing is this: how is your dad a pastor and you own a whole network? A whole network that what y'all do is promote holism, prostitution, violence. Um,
And then your title is blasphemous,
huh?
but your daddy a pastor, right?
But your daddy a pastor and owns a Christian network.
And Zeus is a demon. Oh, I ain't gonna even go there. But we all know who Zeus is. If you don't know nothing about who Zeus is, go do your research on Zeus, and then you'd be like, "What the hell? Wait a minute, your daddy? Wait."
Hmm.
Yeah. But
But that's
it.
the thing. But we like that. That's when I say we talk about. If we want to talk about real life, let's talk about some real life shit. If we want to break down some real people, because see, we might can get on the artists, but we got to think about the networks and the people behind the artists. Because them
But
the
at the
dirty
same time, if you find a whole bunch of low budget,
I tell you, hey, I need you to make three appearances for me, and I'm gonna give you 150 grand. You gonna come through and make your goddamn three appearances so you can get your 150 grand.
Hell yeah. But then at the end of the day, you really want to ask questions like, so I can't get 200,000? Because if you gonna give me just this 150, I know you making a pretty chump change. See, that's what people don't get smart and use their head. They be like, well, let me just get this because at least I'm getting this. You're not gonna find this nowhere.
They don't have the knowledge behind them. They don't have the wisdom behind them. They too busy thinking that women my age is trying to compete with them. Baby, I don't even compete with women my own damn age. So why the hell I'm gonna compete with a child?
$150,000 and you got to get your face took off. Yeah, I mean, your face could possibly be rearranged. Do you not see the people that get into fights on them shows? Like, and they faces nose is broken.
$200,000, and you got to put your health at risk for going and getting a surgery that later on in life is gonna do something to you. I don't know what it's gonna do to you yet, but I'm gonna give you this money, and hopefully you save some of it to save your life.
And then you got to go sleep with the producer or the owner, whoever he is. You got to go sleep with him at his at any given time he calls at his
Whenever he
beck and call.
show up and give him some Uchi cat, I don't care if he ain't good.
He don't care if you pregnant or not. You go give him some Uchi cat.
You better act like you like it too, and you better
And
not.
if you don't, he gonna blast you. He gonna blast you online. He still might blast you online. He sometimes make you occasionally stand in the corner.
And you better act like you don't know nothing. You not the victim. You not a
Mm.
victim. You no way do you ever say you a victim.
How dare you? You ain't victimized over here. You started here. You holler anything against Zeus. His daddy must got some type of high power because anybody that go against him, he do get him blackballed.
His daddy, his daddy. Okay, let me give you a little history on Mister Man. Okay, the daddy is big on with people in with the Berry Gordies and the you know what I'm saying. He the
Also, that makes sense how he was able to get Ray J blackballed.
Yeah, he did with the Berry Gordies and the you know what I'm saying? Like,
Because I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, how the hell did he do that? Ain't his mama Sonya?
but you know what? When people have to hide money, do things, handle business, you know what I'm saying? They call on who the first people they call on? Who they? You right? He ain't the owner. He the CEO. But you got to remember, the owner is a white woman. The owner, and no offense to my sister, my white sisters out there, but she's a white woman, and the other two are, I ain't gonna say bitch. What's his name is a sellout, but I'm just gonna say he ain't sold in.
Mm.
They from
So,
Vine.
so
Do it for
basic,
the I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the Vine. I ain't gonna do it. They
so
from the Vine.
basically, so basically, long story short, here is you call on your daddy when you get bullied like a little peon.
And then that's why he was in there, because you know when his brother and them showed up, when his brother and his sister was standing there, because see the black chick in front of him on that video, that's his sister.
I wasn't even paying attention. I was
Oh,
just looking at the two old wrinkly shirts. One
just
had one.
come up and making your cousin something to eat. I'm gonna get the pic. I'm gonna put it up. So because we gonna break down who's who. I'm gonna show y'all who's who. I'm about to put some shit on y'all radar real quick. Some
Anything,
real serious stuff.
if we gonna drag them, we should just drag them about making our community look bad. Because honestly, y'all the only two black
And you right,
owners.
you right, Christine. His sister's the one with all the motion. That's who got the motion.
Ah, yeah.
You right
Whose
about
sister? Wait. Ray J's sister or Libby?
Lemmy's sister.
Who is she?
She's a and she got when I tell you the
Okay, wait a minute. Because they both made just everybody look horrible. Okay, looking like Tweedledee and Tweedledum sitting out there just arguing and bickering like two high school girls.
when you see his sister walk up, that's when he gets the taunting Ray J.
Oh, so she was they was the one that was calling out what's that girl name? Smiley.
The sister and the brother. Oh, the sister and the brother is they a piece of work behind the
Yeah,
scenes,
yeah,
baby.
they was the one that was calling out Smiley.
And it ain't LJ. See, everybody be thinking when you say brother, it's LJ. It's not even LJ. And it's a few more. And some of them do run hate pages. If I have to, don't let me get into the tea.
Wow. See, what's crazy is okay. So why haven't Sonya stepped in yet to help her child?
Huh?
Why haven't Sonya stepped in? Because she knows what he's up against.
How you
And
know Sonya ain't stepped in?
because they dragging him for filth.
That don't
They
mean
don't. They don't never drag Ray J. I ain't never seen TMZ ever really drag Ray J ever. Besides when he got into it with Tia Marie, that was years ago. They didn't even drag him about
but that's
his
what I'm
building
saying.
situation.
That's because they know that that's Zeus. That's Zeus that's controlling that narrative with TMZ and all. You know, them is they people.
That's what I'm
But
saying. But they all
when you know what you know, sometimes it's better to be silent and thoughtful than to speak and remove all doubt.
okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because even Ray J's not addressing what they saying.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Cause I mean, so I was saying, cause Sonya could step in at any given time here and just say one word anytime, Sonya, anytime. You even need to tell your son to sit the hell down and stay off some shrooms, okay? Because he be sweating in the wintertime, and that is physically impossible.
That be them damn shrooms right there, yo.
Exactly. Tell his ass to stay off of them. How do you sweat and you still too big to fit in that damn tuxedo? Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone.
That be
Okay,
them damn.
because I had one wish that I didn't see him in that tuxedo. Okay,
Well,
okay, 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 all right,
okay. I'm
okay.
like, why did he have on that little bitty suit?
I don't know who the hell put him in that, but that was one wish that we all wish we
If we had one wish, it would be that you didn't wear that.
never again. That is just our one wish. Put on an extra large next time, Mel. 2X shit. Don't come out in nothing that make you look like a turtle. You look like an inside out turtle that they done rolled on his back, and you was trying. And then they had the nerve to put a jacket on you. I said, "Oh damn."
Wait, but then he had to put the jacket on because he couldn't breathe.
I know you couldn't breathe in that damn tuxedo, so they was trying to execute you.
He couldn't breathe in that.
And then wait a minute, Auntie, they are in LA, okay, at this hour. And right now, on that day it was 109 degrees. Right now it's 100 degrees. So I know good and damn well he couldn't.
Hold on. Go
No
get a piece
wonder
of
he was angry fighting with Lemmy. I would have been mad too. I had to wear that damn tuxedo and had to see you, and I couldn't say what I wanted to because I couldn't breathe.
but this is the thing. Why people acted surprised when he had already told Lenny it was gonna be an on-site situation.
But they already ran into each other at Walmart when they was shopping for their Depends.
That's interesting.
No, they was at Target shopping for their Depends, and they ran into each other
Oh, see here, it don't matter.
because they both looked like they was in their Depends, acting a fool out there that night. I said, you know what? Where's Brandy when you need her?
Hmm.
Brandy, come get your brother.
She talking to him, trusting it. She like with Ray J.
What's her number? I need sis number because I'm gonna tell her.
Willie Ray. She like Willie Ray. I'm gonna need you to
I'm
look.
gonna have to call Mama Sonia on this and Mr. Willie and Big Senior Willie. I gotta let them know. You can look, and this is a phone call from the projects. Okay, tell him to sit his ass down. And
They
we
was
love
all
him.
they was
We gonna
always
rap
talking.
for him. We
Look,
gonna clear this up. But sit his
Remy
ass down.
Brothers was talking about how Ray J wasn't invited to the family cookouts. And, oh yeah, they was getting him, baby. They was on his ass on their little.
Hmm. Like I said, y'all need to go get him and tell him to sit his ass down. We gonna clear this up for him. No, you know the hood gonna clear it up. We gonna let that 72 hour, that 72 hour hole go on by, and we gonna let it float on by. But don't let it happen no more. Okay, we know Jerry Curl over here, Lemon Pepper. He done. We dragging him for filth. He can't breathe.
They can't.
He can't breathe. Okay, without he can't sneeze, fart, cough, shit wrong. We on his ass.
Hmm.
He bet only thing he could say is amen, and we will leave him be, and we gonna drag him for that because we know he ain't telling the truth.
Hmm.
The church side of me gonna drag him then because don't you play with Jesus. I'ma drag you. I'ma drag you and pray for you and ask for forgiveness. All at listen, it's gonna be a busy day for me
Me and
because
the Lord
I'm
gotta
gonna
have
be praying to the Lord that I didn't prejudge nobody prematurely, but and I'm gonna pray that He forgive me for judging this man. But he was playing with his name, and I can't have that.
hmm
That's why I wasn't back there with Judith and all that because I would have towed him down. Okay, okay. I'm just saying. So Lemmy can't breathe. So Brandy, please, Miss Sonia, please get his ass.
But this is the thing, and this is just me. I'm just being a conspiracy. This is just a conspiracy. This ain't actual factual. Okay? This is just how what I'm this is what from my knowledge of just how things been working for years in the industry, you gotta remember Brandy was in bed with Clyde for a long
Mm,
time.
say that.
She was
Since she
in
was
bed
a little
with
kid,
Clyde for
since
a
she
long
was since
time.
she was a teenager,
Since she was a teenager.
she didn't get on that song with Gladys Knight for no reason. It wasn't her. It was one of them. Somebody was
So
hollering.
when because she was in bed with Clyde for so long, you know,
Who
it's a
was that
lot of
person she
things.
did that song with, Auntie?
She did a song with
I'll be missing you. Wasn't that Gladys Knight?
yeah, it was Gladys Knight.
Careful. I can't stand her. Her husband. Oh, clowns. Yeah, I said it. I said Gladys and her husband.
Gladys, you know
Clown, clown, and clownette. They was the original circus for what they did to my baby girl Aaliyah. May she rest in peace. Oh, clowns.
hold on, let me switch back to the computer. Hold on.
And we gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about them all. Clowns. They were clown, clown, clown. And she had Brandy around the same age as Aaliyah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just shut my mouth because I don't know nothing. Still wonder what the hell was whispered in Aaliyah's ear right before she went on that trip. I really want to know what the hell did Whitney say? Because this show got her in a world of trouble. Mary J. Blige knew what was said. Because when she was on 106 in Park, she was so sad.
Hold on, Matthew. Ooh, sorry. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Mary J. Blige was so sad about what she found out. She had to go shut herself down. We couldn't even know what was the 411 no more.
You said, Dre, you ain't noticed Zeus. No, we've been noticing Zeus been sponsoring everything because they're trying to, in a way, blackball.
Wait, honestly, I haven't noticed. I didn't know that Zeus was tough in the streets the way that they is. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know.
But you gotta think. Okay, first of all, let's go back. Let's think about the gatekeeper. Okay. We was just listening to anybody paid attention to Usher's acceptance speech.
No.
When Usher did his, let me go find it because I want y'all to listen to the names he named in his acceptance speech. The names I've been naming to y'all, and I've been telling y'all about researching for a long time.
Wait, you talk about that one when he was up there talking? Because I was watching him on Uncle Gene show, and Uncle Gene had a lot to say about what he said.
And the people that he thanked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Uncle Gene was not pleased with that acceptance speech or whatever he did up there. He was not pleased. I was over there checking. If that's what you're talking about, I was over there checking it out over there. He didn't look like he wanted to say what he said. He looked like he was being forced. But it is what it was, and it was what it is.
Hold on, we gonna listen to it.
This name that a man gave me that didn't stick around because he loved me. Or at least that was my perception of it. Because I had to.
Can y'all hear it?
In order to understand that you have to have
no, it's low.
Heart in order to understand the true pitfalls and heart of a black man in America. And my father, he was a product of that. He made a lot of decisions. He made a lot of choices, and the one that probably hurt and helped me at the same time was to stay away. But that's part of the reason why I say this is the year of the father, where all the fathers got to stand up for their sons and daughters and be a man that they need to be. They say success has a million fathers. Well, I start with these guys right here. That's right. My village, these are the men who motivated me, who speak to me, who have spoken to me, who have been solid no matter how fucked up it may have been. I'm sorry, I'm cursing this, you know how I really feel. Because at one point it got really thick. When motherfuckers wasn't fucking with me.
Come on. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I get it. I understand. Sometimes you gotta go through some shit to get to something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, they solid. And it ain't about a motherfucker hit.
Come on.
They solid, and they gonna always have my back, and I'm gonna always have theirs. Now, somebody asked me a question about ego and this idea of having an ego. Could you be so confident that you could come to L.A. Reid's office at 12 or 13 years old and say, you meeting your next superstar, and I'm going to take that space on the wall right there. You're going to put my picture up there. No, that wasn't ego speaking. I rebranded that word that day. Express goals out loud.
There we go.
I know it's an L in there, but fuck it. And the reality is, you have to express your goals outwardly. No matter what people may see, no matter what they may feel, no matter how dark it may be, no matter how complicated it may be. Because that's the only way that it will ever become a reality. You have to see it first. You have to then move in action and decide that this is what I will do, this is what I'm committed to. And you're going to have a cast of people who are going to be with you, and you're going to have a cast of people who are going to hate you.
Yeah. Come on.
So long as you stay connected to what you feel, what you love, what you're committed to, something major will happen and God will show up.
Yes, he will.
Now,
Come on, Pat.
I can proudly say I'm the bastard of Usher, right? But I made something of it. And I did that because my mother, she subbed in two ways. She was a mother and a father at the same time. This is the power of a black woman in America.
I think you talking.
Oh, dang, I'm just talking my butt off. See, I'm glad I had the camera on so you knew I was talking. I said, at least he did thank his mother, but it was after the fact that he thanked L.A. Reid, Babyface, everybody else. Then it was, okay, yes, she was a mother and a father. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Well, why he lying? He act like we wasn't here. Why he act like, okay, just because Instagram and shit wasn't popping that shit, don't mean we didn't see you.
Exactly.
You was like, who? Hey, who? That wasn't the story Puffy told. Maybe you need to go check with Puffy and your mama. That wasn't the stories that they told.
Exactly.
Wasn't it Chris Stokes?
I didn't do it alone.
Dan Puffy?
I want to thank
you.
Are not here to be able to see this moment who I talked to, some of whom are fathers or were like fathers to me. Harry Belafonte is somebody who I always look up to.
Harry Belafonte.
Quincy Jones is somebody
Quincy
who I
Jones.
look up to. Clarence Avon is another.
Clarence Avon.
Virgil Robertson is another.
Virgil Robertson.
Continue to push me and make certain that whatever I thought of, I could absolutely achieve. Evangelist Ernestine Carter.
Evangeline Ernestine Carter.
Kirk Franklin, he helped me usher her into this.
And I'm not, hold on, let me say something about the evangelist, because I want people like, SistaGirl, don't be talking about the evangelist now. Look, I'm not saying evangelist was a bad person. I'm not saying nothing, but my thing is, you did a lot of ushering for him, but Kirk still was dealing with a lot of stuff, and you was his spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so was he Kirk Franklin, spiritual advisor?
She was hooked up with him through Kirk Franklin. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if she was Kirk Franklin's spiritual advisor or not. But I know that was their connection was through Kirk Franklin. But I think that it was from it was like an evangelist at his assembly church.
And he thought that we forgot about him too, just because we accepted Stone.
Huh?
I said, like, Kirk Franklin, I guess he thought that he won over us because we accepted Stone in a couple of his Christian songs and albums. We accepted him.
He struggled with his own thing. You know what I'm saying? He got his own struggles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Struggle with his, he liked what he liked.
He liked lipstick and touching. Okay.
He like what he struggled with his own things. And the sad thing about it is, y'all, there is a lot of people that you know they about to really it's about to get uglier. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I adore Krishan. I do. But at the end of the day, what people need to help her concentrate on is making a better life for her and her son and her future children.
Exactly. That's why I said I just want to see that she back with her son, that she can go MIA as long as she needs to. Because I just want to know that the baby is safe. Man, I feel like the only person he plays with is her. You know, I can't like I can't like put this. I feel like he's more safe with her than he is with dude and anybody else. But I don't mean anything believe to do something to his child. No, I just feel that his mama loves him.
Hmm.
That's what I said. Sure, she could put herself in a stupid situation. Sure, we all do. We don't always make the best decisions in life, but at the
No,
end of the day, we still human and we still persevere.
let me try to find this sister. Hold on. I know I got her on here. I just gotta find her. I gotta find her in here. Hold on, y'all. Mm,
Mm-hmm.
he done, hold on. He done took her off there. And this is the thing. This is what be getting me because last night I was also watching. Like I said yesterday, I was kind of concentrating on what's going on with the father that was beating his son, allegedly, and them being in the cult and all this stuff. Y'all, those that know why that is like dear, near and dear to my heart. You know what I'm saying? Um, Um, so I was really like concentrating on that yesterday. So I did miss a lot of like, other big people's business because I was really focused on my business, if that makes any sense. Um,
And that's how I was the last couple of what 40 couple of days since we last was up on here. Even that day, I was real tuned in into the house business and
okay, so y'all might have seen this person with Lemmy. This is Lemmy's sister. This is Lemmy's sister, Laurel. Um, she's kind of like they call her the secret weapon, so to speak. Um, so this is the sister. So y'all might, you know what I'm saying? Some people might have seen her around. Um, she is allegedly a clinical specialist. So she's like, she's a therapist. That's what she, I mean, how else can you? I mean, interesting, huh? You got a
mm,
preacher, you got a therapist, you got the goon brother. So this is yeah, this is his sister, y'all.
mm, mm, mm.
Now, is this the one that did it? Hold on. I think it's him. Yes. This one is the one that put up the information about Ray J. Had his picture of him and Brandy. Wasn't just a picture of Ray J. Let me put that out there. It wasn't just a picture of Ray J. It was a picture of Ray J and Brandy. Every post he made was a picture of Ray J and Brandy.
Oh, so that's why he was so mad.
If you know what it, if you yes, every picture he posted was a picture of Ray J and Brandy when they were young.
Oh, so let me throw throwing stones from behind. He ain't even throwing rocks and high in his hands. He doing some other weird goofy shit. Like you ain't
Yeah,
even trying. You get like your brother get his hands dirty for when it's on site, but you dude look crazy because it's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you trying to assault me? I didn't say anything to you. Whatever problem you have with my brother is with my brother, not with
and
me.
see, and the things is the blogs wasn't really, you ain't seen now. Did you see the blogs posting on it? Let's go over to Zeus T. Because
Nope.
Zeus T, that's them, right? So they
Right.
should be able to have where Lemmy brother was saying what he was saying, right? So let's go down and look. Let's go down and look. Because I didn't see it. Okay, we got the altercation here. They posted the altercation. They posted the where is it at? Where's the threats? They don't got it, right? Because let's go to Tronics. Because see, it be the silent threaters that be putting it out there that don't nobody see. Okay? There go this is when he did the whole little whoopty woo. Okay, Lemmy and Ray J little spill. Ray J airs out his frustrations. Okay. We got Zeus Tronics Network people. Where is it at? So y'all mean to tell me y'all not putting this on the blogs? Y'all not putting the fact that he threatened him and his sister on the blogs? So nobody's putting that out there, right?
No, that's why I had read Ray J whole long little speech yesterday. I'm like, hmm. That's what I realized that what they did to Rock, to what magnitude that it happened to her. It may have to happen to, and it's sad. It's like he has to victimize so many people before the public eye catch on that you out here doing people dirty.
Hmm.
And what's so sad is too, people don't realize is you have the power to stop this person from doing what he's doing. Just don't buy his product.
That's it. That's it. Not that hard.
You could stop him. Just stop buying the product. You get enough people to take back subscriptions from from his network, you will see him go
Now,
disappear.
look at him. He's so cute, but that's just lazy. That's just lazy. Wait, you ain't see him? Hold on. I wish it'd go back. He's so cute though.
Who is this?
DDG and Halle Baby.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said Blue only got one play, and everybody thought that he had a couple plays. He only got one play, Auntie.
You facts.
It wasn't the 10 in the Joker. It was a different
So
number.
cute to me with her little lazy eye.
It was a different number. I don't know what number it was, but it wasn't that one. Who the
And this
hell out
is
of
the
it?
thing. They trying to make that deal good and trying to make that motion move with Callie, and it's just not giving motion.
No, because
It's just
Callie looked
not
like, for some reason, Callie looked like a young old version of Carlissa. and that is not it's not appealing to me. So I don't know about other dudes, but and then you trying to do the cash doll thing. We already got her.
Hmm.
Cash doll here. Cash doll done made some songs that had me secretly listening to my baby mama playlist. Okay, I'll do it in secret. I could tell you I don't nobody know how I look on here, okay? But look, I did it in secret. Yes, I did. These men make too much sissy music. And she had made a song. I was like, that's what I'm saying.
Shit, who done gave Keith Sweat some Fountain of Youth? Shit, look like Keith aging backwards, y'all. Oh, Keith. Baby, oh, baby, give it to me right now. I'll tell you, I love me some whining ass Keith Sweat now. I ain't gonna
He
lie.
said, okay, right the wrong way to love somebody. That was mine. Merry go round.
In the wrong way to love somebody.
That was
Hey, y'all, hey,
wrong way to love
look,
somebody.
they was talking about Uncle Keith. They was talking about Uncle Keith, y'all. When Uncle Keith was doing them concerts and Uncle Keith was drinking that yak and he was doing them concerts, baby, I ain't gonna lie. Uncle Keith came to the DFW, y'all, about 4 times that year. And I went every time because them concerts on the chain. Is baby between him and Uncle Charlie, baby, I ain't missing. I ain't missing. If ain't nobody else gonna be there, SistaGirl gonna be in the
I'm
spot.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The only person that I liked was what was his name? The one that went on Family Matter and sung the Laura. Johnny Gill.
Oh, Johnny Gill.
Now Johnny Gill. Now if you got to
But
pick
see,
between Johnny Gill and Keith Sweat, who you gonna choose?
I'm gonna choose Keith because Keith put on a better show. I done
Okay.
been to all Johnny's shows. Johnny, Johnny just he still like he the church boy that crossed over.
Oh, he
That
said woo woo woo.
yeah, he still like, he take you to church. It's a little different. You know what I'm saying? He take you to the bedroom. Shoot. See, Keith be having you looking at your man a little bit different. Keith tell you all the time, if you don't get none after my show, you ain't got no game. Keith give you a disclaimer. Keith give you
Yeah.
a disclaimer for his show, nephew. Keith said, if you ain't getting none after you leave my show,
It's kind of hard to not after playing a key set song. I don't care if it's a sad
I
song.
mean,
It's
this
kind of.
whole set be y'all. I don't know who done been to the Keith Sweat. When I say Keith set be off the chain, it be off the chain. His whole set, y'all. I'm telling you. Oh, baby, give it to me right now. Keith get to drinking that yak. And he get to hitting them little, he get to bumping and grinding, child.
Now, okay,
Look, I like me some wine and Keith, baby. I like me some whining. I'll take wine and Keith over yodeling as I like me some Johnny Gill. Don't get me wrong, but but see, I'm an original new edition. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm an
okay, got
original new
you.
edition. So when it comes to you gonna give me Bobby.
When
You gonna give me Bobby. You know what I'm
Auntie,
saying?
Auntie,
I like a
Auntie,
good roll.
Auntie,
I like a good roll with Bobby.
Auntie,
What?
Auntie, please, no, no, nope. Well, back in the day, Bobby, probably.
Yeah, back in
Yeah.
the day, Bobby. My prerogative, Bobby.
Okay,
My
my
prerogative,
prerogative,
Bobby.
Bobby.
Give me my prerogative,
Okay.
Bobby. They all old and fat. Like I went to their concert for my birthday last year.
Not Ja Rule, Bobby. Okay.
Yeah, I went to I went last year. You know what I'm saying? To their concert for my birthday. Me and my cousin, my bestie, my cousin. We went last year, and you know it was the new edition. The Tony. Who else? It was new edition. Tony. Um, damn, Keith Sweat. Um, the lineup was off the chain. Oh, I can't think. It was somebody else I'm missing. Stokely. Stokely was there. Who else? Um, I'm missing somebody. Somebody else was there. When I say I was kind of mad, like I knew New Edition was the headline, so I knew they had to end the show. You know what I'm saying? Because they was like the headliners. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But and then like Keith Sweat was like, shit, I'm not really used to not being the headliner, so it was Keith Sweat because they did what was it what was Keith Sweat? It was what was it
LSG.
LSG. They did LSG songs because him and Johnny did LSG songs. They did, and so that's how they kind of like segued into the New Edition because he went before New Edition. So they did LSG and they kind of segued into that, and then he segued into the that, and then you know, of course, they did their little break off. They did the whole New Edition before Johnny, and then they did New Edition with Johnny and Bobby, and you know, it was bomb. I ain't gonna lie, it was bomb. I went 2 times, so you know.
But see, that was the only way, let's just say fake way, that Gerald Levert, Johnny Gill, anybody really stayed relevant trying to enter to the 90s was because you had to do a group. You really couldn't do no
Oh,
solo unless you knew how to blow.
yeah, you can only go solo if you really knew how to blow. But you had to think though, groups was like you got to think even back then duets. You had to, you know, you had Murder Inc. You had Rough Riders. You had Bad Boy. You had so everybody had the girl and the boy. The you know the male and the female. Like
Bad
that was
boy type
called.
image.
Speaking of male, y'all. Speaking of male and female, the Queen. Who done heard the Queen new little? Who done heard
Um,
Queen Latifah?
no, oh, nobody.
What? She still got it. I'm gonna say she still got it. All hail to the Queen.
You
Queen Latifah
know,
still got it.
you
She
know,
still got it.
I got a lot of respect for her because back, and I know Nicki Minaj fans is gonna kill me, but it is what it is. I felt like what she did to Lil Kim was very disrespectful and distasteful and spiteful and rude and bullying at that. Um, and it was a fraud because Safari came out and said he wrote all her punchlines and lyrics. But anywho, what she did to Lil Kim, and just because she did that to her, because remember the awards Queen Latifah had held for all the OG queens and
Mm-hmm.
everybody that came before. Well, Nicki Minaj was supposed to be on that invite list. She took her off that invite list and she explained why she did it. She said because what she did was distasteful. You pay homage to the people who came before you, and she didn't pay homage. So that was her. That hey, after that, she ain't never been Nicki since. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. After Queen Latifah did what she did, she ain't been Nicki since. Like she's Nicki Minaj, but she ain't Nicki that everybody. You know that one. I stopped watching BET Awards because I knew she was winning every time.
It's just like only thing she did though was she was like what made her a legend. Like and she had and it's only what maybe a minute of the song. It's a real. I'm trying to find it. I seen it last night, y'all, and I was like, "What? Oh hell to the queen!" Because she just spit what like all her little credits. It's like a little legend. It's called the legend. That's what it's called, the legend, or something like that. Legendary. Damn, I wish. But even looking through this, this is just me putting Queen Latifah into to uh to the search engine. If they don't put no respect on her name,
All right, her, MC Light, Salt and
MC
Pepper,
Light, like,
Monifa,
and
um,
we know Pepper, is, Pepper got some, the elevator ain't stopping all the way at the top floor. That might have a lot to do with Trench. We don't know, allegedly. The elevator
you
ain't
got
stopping at the top floor, all the way at the top floor. But you know what I'm saying? You still got to put some respect on her name. You know what I'm saying?
Monifa, Foxy Brown, Trina, Lil Kim, um,
UNITY.
who else? I'm
This
missing
was
some
my
black females.
y'all.
Left Eye. It's a lot of real MC females that didn't have ghostwriters. Like, you know what I'm saying? They may have to help with a man helping them with their lyrics, but that wasn't necessarily a ghostwriter per se. You still had your lyrics in there that you put from your head on that piece of paper. So they were just real lyricists. Like, they all had their own lane. They wasn't trying to cross into each other's lanes. And now women just want to move their butt and say some disrespectful, distasteful words and think that's gonna sell.
And where is Shaquem?
Who?
Did Shaquem pass?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he did, but I don't want to say that if it's not true. That's what I'm saying. Like, it says kingdom is possible because of the queen. The king is the sign, while the queen is the symbol. See, y'all know nothing about this. This was the who? The Queen Latifah was that deal. Y'all can't take that away from her. Like, I don't care what nobody said.
Oh no, Queen Latifah had it. Everybody gave her. Oh yeah, what's that one girl named Afro Puffs?
Oh,
Um,
Rage. I rock this stuff with
that's
my
my Afro
hey,
Puffs. Hey.
walk on with your bad so.
Yeah, her. It was a bunch of
That's
real
baby D.
female.
That's
That's
baby D.
Baby D. Yeah, that's Baby D. That's Mike Epps' ex-wife, ain't it? Or ex-girlfriend.
Uh,
Because they really had that.
I
But
don't
yeah,
know if they ever married.
I don't think so.
I
But
just think that.
people don't think that that's her, and I'd be like, that's her. She lost all that weight.
Oh, ladies first. Ladies first. Hey, look at this. Oh, look at this. This whole little setup right here just gave me life. This just gave me life in so many ways. Y'all just don't know. This gave just this little look right here gave me life. I gotta screenshot this y'all. This gave me life.
Like I just wish we could just take it back to simpler times.
Simple. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. For
Like
real.
like I wish we could just take it back to simple times where camping was fun and like the simple things was fun. Like going to the town fair was fun.
Yeah. God is
Like,
revealing people that straddle the fence. God is revealing everybody.
amen.
But that's why I be telling people whatever you done planted that you don't want to grow, you better go back and dig that shit up and handle that business.
I'm
Throw it
trying
in
to
the
tell you.
landfill somewhere.
And leave it there.
Because once it's sprout above that ground, that's it. Ain't nothing you can do.
But like I tell people, even with this situation with Rock, everybody gonna see who was who and what was what and what's gonna happen with her. And that's just what it's gonna be. Some people gonna be disappointed and oh the fans only went that way because it was Krishan and Blue kids or it was because of Krishan. But at the end of the day, it is gonna be what it's gonna be.
It's gonna
That
be what
baby has a bright light on him. Junior has a lot of character. His little ass is gonna be bad.
Yeah, he gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, you see the faces he make? He switch faces and
And
personalities like his mama.
I'm gonna say this too, because sometimes because he's the prince, okay? She treats him like he's the prince, and him, even though we are like, oh my god, like, because we are mothers and fathers and we love our kids and we love our grandchildren, we're like, oh my god, he is away from his mother. But you don't understand him being around other kids, and his when he come back, she's gonna be like, oh my baby's growth, like she's gonna feel like
Mm-hmm.
even though it's only a month or so, she's gonna feel like she done missed like 5 and 6 months, because like y'all
They're
gotta,
not gonna do what she did for him, like that king, the
yes,
baby prince.
they're not
No,
gonna hold his bottle. They're
yeah,
not gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna barely, carry him from point A to point B. They're not gonna do those things for him.
he's gonna have to get on the floor and crawl and go play,
He gonna have to be a kid.
and the kids gonna pick him up and take him with them, and you know how they do it. And once he get in that mode of being on the little kid hip, you know how they carry him. They don't care. You better rough it up.
You better get in where
You
you
better get in where you fit in. Yeah, you gonna bang it and clank your head a couple of times. You all right. And
No,
it,
and Auntie Bev said, y'all be educating me about this ratchet real. This ratchet look, y'all. The ratchet TV is the new music industry.
mm-hmm.
Let me put it. Is that a better way of putting it, nephew? The
That,
ratchet TV is the new music industry. I'm about to switch one more time. Hold on, y'all. I
I
probably,
feel like the TV, like I feel music is non-existent anymore. It's dried up. It's played. Like they came and took hip hop and did what they did. They did the same. Okay, I remember what they did to rock and roll. That's what they did to hip hop and R&B too. So the only thing left, if y'all want to go hear some good tunes, let's go play some jazz or some blues. Or, you know, they even crossing over into the Christian world. I mean, to the church music. You got rappers over there rapping about the Bible like they shooting bullets. I have to sometimes listen to the songs and have to turn them off because I get to nod my head in a certain way. I'm like, wait a minute.
So is this supposed to be about the Lord?
That's too loud. Cut that down. But you know, it just goes to show you that the devil
Oh,
was
yeah, so would
the
you-
devil was. You know how he was in heaven. He was an entertainer, and he was the angel of entertainment, and he ain't changed his job nor wavered.
He
People
not
just think he did.
exactly. Thank you. Exactly, nephew. That
People
part
think
is
he just changed his
he
job. Nope, he down
that was
here. Go try it. Don't believe me? Go turn on Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. Find a violent Lil Jon and the East Side Boys song. Play it. And I bet you're gonna start thinking about who you wanna bust their head wide open if they look at you wrong. Now, when you start feeling that way, just step out the car and get away from the car. Leave the song on, but get away from the car. And the further you get away from that car, you're gonna feel yourself become less and less angry. You're gonna be like, "What?
what? Move
Why
this
am I?"
shit out the way. It's
You
my
gonna go
phone.
right, like but the closer you get to the car, is the more angrier you get. But the further
Mm-hmm.
you get away from it, the more calm you get. The reason being is because it's soul music.
And then too, like I said, I used to tell people I was in a real bad relationship. Hold on, y'all.
Okay. Well, while Auntie on pause, real quick, I want to say this. And when you listening to a song, people say, I don't do witchcraft. I don't do that mess. Well, when you repeat yourself, you know, a person of faith or Christian, you know, a person who believe in Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit, no, can't nobody cast a spell on us. But we can cast a spell on ourselves by keep repeating the song over and over and over. Oh, let me shut up. We waiting on Auntie to come back and tell us what she was telling us. But don't forget what I said, y'all. If you know, you know. I was looking at that dude on YouTube. It's one dude. He was a rock and roll dude. And he's on YouTube. And he was telling his story about how he converted from what he used to be to what he used to what he is now. And it was deep. And that's how I learned that. Because he used to be something that he isn't anymore. And he alarmed me that if you just keep singing a song,
And
you
I'm gonna
know.
tell you, I'm back, yeah. I'm gonna tell you
Mhm.
how I feel like, nephew. I totally agree with a lot of what you're saying, and that's how I kind of understood speaking things into existence. I was in a bad relationship, and the movie Fighting Temptations, as odd as it may be, that's the only thing that will give me peace because of the song that they sing in the Fighting Temptation song. When they in the church, the last song they sing, I don't know, just the whole and it wasn't a physical abusive relationship, but it was a mental and emotional abusive relationship, which was more it took a toll on me more than if it would have been physical. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Mhm.
But and I will listen to when I'm getting cussed out, when I'm being, I'm being cussed out one minute, but then you expect me to just go in the bedroom and have sex with you when ain't shit as you know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
So
Mhm.
it was
Mhm.
like a lot of that mental stuff. So I would have to afterwards, when he would leave and stuff, I would just put on Fighting Temptations and I would watch it over and over and over again. And it was like when it came to that part, when they're singing in the church and when they're singing the songs and stuff, like my spirit would be crying out, like I would be in full blown tears. You know what I'm saying?
Right. 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 Right.
And then it's like, how do you keep crying at this same part every single time? And to this day, 18, 19 years later, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Sometimes if I feel myself, because it's like a certain period, like it's a certain feeling, like a certain place that
Mhm.
that if I ever go to that, that's the only thing that can bring me out.
You know, and that's funny you mentioned that because it's a song. What's that song called? It's a I can't even remember the song right now. I was just thinking about it in my head when you were saying that. Because it was right before Jesus started messing with my Bibles. Because
Mm-hmm.
I don't like nobody messing with my Bibles. And I don't know who ripped the page out my Bible. Still to this day, I don't know who ripped it out. I'm just think he did it. And you heard me say think, Lord. I'ma just think he did it. And I read the page because it was there on the floor for a long time and it was irritating me. And I was just being lazy, not picking it up right at that moment. So I just picked it up. Some said read it. And I read it. It was about me. But before then, it was the song. And I kept playing it. And every time I played it, I couldn't control the tears that came out my eyes. Like
Mhm.
they just came. I didn't cry. I was sitting there having a normal conversation, and they like, "You are full blown crying. What is wrong with you?" And I
But
didn't
it's just
understand your
still,
soul cry.
what people have to realize, and I think once people realize that we are spiritual beings in physical bodies, and so our spirit man thrives. That's why they said try the spirit by the spirit and know if it's of God. Because just because we are all spirit beings, all of our spirit is not of that of God. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a godly spirit. So that's why it's always, try the spirit by the spirit and know if it's of God. It's not saying, and people take that out of context, but that's what it is what it is. We all know, you know what I'm saying? That's why he always, if you ever like really sit down and read the old word, read the word prior
Mhm.
to
The
prior
Old Testament.
to everything, you know what I'm saying, and you begin to read it, you have to understand it was not the physical that God dealt with people with. He didn't deal with people on, he didn't deal with Abraham on his physical. He dealt with Abraham on his spirit. He dealt with Joseph on his spirit. He dealt with Isaac on his spirit. He dealt with Noah on his spirit. He dealt with Job on his spirit. He did not deal with them in the physical realm. He dealt with them in the spiritual realm. He dealt with us all in the spiritual realm. That's why they always say when we go to sleep and we go into our next dimensions and our spirit man never rests, because our spirit man is okay, what's next? You know what I'm saying? How can I conquer this for tomorrow? That's why when people talk about the ancestors and being able to summons our ancestors and being able to bring our spirit man, you know what I'm saying? My son, I have my he's about to be 12-year-old, when he was born, he always have this look on his face, like he's one of the ones that always have his eyebrows scrunched up. He's just a grouch. I tell him he's a little red man on Inside Out. I was like, put the little red man up, because you just a little red man. He's a hothead. He's my little hothead. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, but he's so sensitive. Like he's a you know what I'm saying? He's very hot and cold. It is not no warm with him. He's either hot or he cold. You know what I'm saying? That's just him. And but when he was little, everybody, like my son, my dad, all of them used to say, because he always had this little look on his face. They was like, he is angry. He had to come back here. Like they was like, he is like, God damn, this place again from the time he was born. I'm telling you, when he came out the womb, y'all, look, when he came out the womb, he was looking around and he immediately started scrunching his eyebrows, and he do it now. Like when he like irritated, you could tell. You'll ask him if he's irritated. He'll say no, but you could tell by his expression. You know what I'm saying? And he was like that ever since birth. And we used to, my oldest son, be like, Mama, he is not happy to come back here. But we have to think we are spirits, and that's why when people say, "Oh, that's an old soul," ooh, you look at your kids and you be like, "How do you even know that? How do you even?" You know what I'm saying? How are you even doing that? How do you know to do that? How do you know to think that? How do you know to? Do you understand what I'm saying? That's
With a
because
little girl that's on my couch right now, that's woke. When she was 4, okay. I think her mama put her out, and that's why she stayed with me until she was 10, because she freaked her out. But she freaked her the hell out ever since she was 1, all the way till she was 4. She freaked her out, and still freaks her out. But let me just get with this one. So pretty much, she says because I kept saying my mama bought her dolls, like baby dolls. She didn't want no plastic Barbie doll. Don't bring her no plastic Barbie doll. She want a baby, something that uses the bathroom that she can change. And this is when she was little, like barely 1, and everybody. And I'm like, why? And she carried that baby better than I carried her. And I'm like, okay, she knew how to take care of it. And I'm like, she knew how to feed it. I'm like, well, maybe because I feed her. And then when I said, okay, when she wanted to want to use the bathroom, that's when I said, okay, you gonna have to get the diapers. I got the diapers and everything. So I said, well, Paris, I'm gonna show you. This is how I do it. I got it. I said, you don't know how to change no diaper. I change it. Okay. Let's see. Diaper wipes, white. She knew how to put the baby legs up. She knew how to take the old diaper away, wipe the baby, put diaper on, put the baby clothes back on, dress the baby, match the colors, fold the baby cover. And I said, how do you learn how to do that? Well, me and my best friend, and when we used to be
They
here,
always have a best friend that
I
used to
said,
be
your
here
best
with them.
friend. Yeah, I said, your best friend, what? Well, I said, so my favorite color is purple. I said, right? Because my best friend's favorite color was purple. I said, who is your best friend? And she said, well, she used to be here before. And I said, well, you used to be here before. Yeah, her best friend had a purple house. And she had a purple dress. And they had kids. And she just told me this whole story. And I said, so let's get on the internet and find this purple dress because I'm going to get it for you. I want to see what time she was in. So we looking up purple dresses and no, 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 no. So I said, let's go back. So I went back to the 60s.
You do what I do, Dre. That's what I do with my kids when they get to telling me about stuff like that. I need to know. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm like, I want to know what time was you in? Because, well, maybe I could look you up, and try to help you. Whatever. I don't know what I could do. But all I know is she was saying, I said I went to the 60s. Those weren't it. So I went all the way back to the 20s. And then we found them. I said, so I said, so what color was you? A color. Damn, that ain't nothing. Do you know your name? Hey, Paris. I said, your name was Paris? Yep. And my best friend, she loved her best friend. That's all she talked about was her best friend. And so much so, she has that best friend as what is they called? Imaginary friend that won't leave. I said, this heifer gonna have to go home now. You 11. She can't go with you everywhere.
So she still remember her. I mean, she still like remembers stuff like that.
No, she don't remember. She don't remember nothing about what she said when she was little. She just took the imaginary friend with her.
Yeah, so after a certain age, they don't they begin to like fade off of it or whatever. But when they little, they be telling you a lot of stuff. Cause I remember my grandbaby one day I'm laying in the bed, she come jump in the bed with me and she said, Mimi. I said, what? She said, well, remember when uh uh and Tony, she was trying to say Tony. Remember when Tony had told them about and she got to cracking up, and I'm like, who the hell is Tony? So I got to ask. So she's telling me this story, but she is laughing so hard, and so then I'm like, I started laughing too because I don't know, I'm just that person. When people are laughing super hard, I start laughing too because I'm like, what in the hell is so funny? So she was like telling me something. I don't even really remember what she was telling me about this Tony person. And so then I was like, no, I don't remember that. But I was like, it was funny though. She said, oh, child, yeah, it was funny. And then she got down and walked off. So then I'm like, so I go and ask my daughter, I'm like, who is Tony? She said, Mama, we don't know nobody named Tony. I'm like, so I started telling my daughter what she told me. She was like, Mama, I don't know what she could be talking about. So then we get to asking her, who's Tony? And then she told her mama, you don't know.
Oh.
And then she was like, Nene. I said, what? Stop telling my business.
Oh.
I said, I wasn't supposed to tell nobody you and Tony's secret. She said, stop telling my business.
Who? 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 Okay, we see who you used to be.
Let me tell
Okay.
you, because she just jumped in my bed and was telling me this story. She was so tickled. So I was so tickled by her telling this story. I had to go ask her mom, well, who the hell is Tony? And what? Because he got her tickled.
Okay, Tickle Pink. But see, Paris used to get put out okay. Every time I end up dropping her off, I go stop by and say hi to everybody that's in her mom's house. Don't want to be rude. So
Mm-hmm.
by the time I get to the door, I'm taking her back with me because she got put out the room.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear nothing else about that damn purple dress because I ain't getting it. And who the hell is she?
But purple is royalty.
I said,
So
listen, whoever she
whatever it
was,
is,
she had money.
yeah, whatever it is, it had to do with royalty. And that's
It
what I'm
was
saying. Whoever Tony was in her prior life was funny to her. And and that's what I be telling people, you gotta listen to children, especially before the age of 8. I think they say 8 to 10. You have to really listen deep because the ancestors communicate with them more than they communicate with anybody summoning them up.
right. Wait a minute. So hold up. It was a time where my mama thought I had gave her this piece of paper, but luckily she would. You know how kids grab your phone when they little and they just holding it, so they press the camera and they hit record on accident. So she recording this whole transaction from her getting the paper out the wall. My mama said, you gave her that paper through the door. I didn't give her anything.
Not the one that does those type of things, so I would have to take a message and have that person get back with you.
So at that point, I wasn't playing around no more.
You can catch him in the office between the hours of 8 and 10 a.m. All right, thank you. Have a blessed day. Mm-hmm. Bye bye. They be so funny. They
But
be like, she's so
yeah,
nice. That's
that's
how we be getting that money, though. That's how we get that money. You got to be nice when they call the office, even when
yeah,
they give you BS.
okay. But yeah, she got somebody handing her a paper through the wall. I don't know who gave it to her. Some Casper in the wall handed her a piece of paper. She got it out the wall. Luckily, she recorded it. And everybody like, no, you handed her something through the door. I wasn't even standing at the door to hand her anything. She locked me out the room when she was in there with her and her granny. And
Hmm.
she said I was not taking her. Get out. Bye. And I was getting ready to leave. And then she said, why would you give her this piece of paper? I said, I ain't had her no paper.
Hmm.
She got that paper out the mirror well, I don't know where the hell she got it from. I just seen on the camera. It was the mirror and the wall, and the paper came from that area.
Hmm.
I didn't have no child, anything.
But
And I don't
people don't think it's real, and it's going to get even realer now. Because you got to think now you have the ancestors and the spiritual world fighting with the world, just like the enemy. You know what I'm saying? See,
mhm.
that's what people don't understand when they talk about the last days and times, and revelation and the fight and the battle and all this, baby. It's like right here. It's like we're seeing this shit in real time. Like you gotta stop thinking so supernatural and just think just think natural. Just think regular. You
For
gotta
real,
think
like,
regular. 'Cause
you just gotta just think like, cause okay, let me give y'all a prime example. Cause if you look at a lot of dudes
it's
nowadays,
a lot lighter.
they weren't even born in the same household, wasn't brought up in the same family or nothing, but they grew up almost neck and neck doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
you'd be like, how is that humanly possible? because
Like
it's a,
out of all my baby boy, he was born in 2017, and he is more like my generation.
Mhm.
Like he likes to go outside. He hates being in the house. He's one kid that like he likes to ride his bike. He likes to ride his scooter. He likes to go jump on his trampoline. He likes to, he old school. Like
You want to
he,
be one with nature.
yes, he's a nature boy. He my nature kid.
Right,
Like
right, right.
he doesn't
You
care about all this new millennial shit. I'd be like, go get on your computer when he's getting on my nerves. He'll be like, I'll go outside. He'll rather go outside than do that. You know what
and
I'm
I was
saying?
just
He's
gonna
7.
say that's our thing. And also, once the boys and girls clubs were shut down and
Yep.
all of them was put in one area, and it made it kind of difficult because you don't want your child hurt going to no boys and girls club. So you kind of just try to keep them away. And then on top of that, this weather is no joke.
Yep. But not on, like, I was just telling my daughter because um, we was out and about the other day, and my little girl, my youngest daughter, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, the YMCA. I said, I'm going to go look because we do go to a community center. Like, they do homeschool gym at the community center. But I was
Uh-huh.
telling her, I was like, dang, I be forgetting about the YMCA. You know what I'm saying? Like, and how did
Right,
I do that? How did I forget about the YMCA? And I don't worked for them for years. You know what I'm saying? But
right, right,
just,
right, right.
we don't think about like going back to the resources we had. I went to the community center. I was like, because I have a nonprofit as well. So I went to the community center. I'm like, I need the information for who I can submit because I want to start doing, stuff for the youth in the community. So I need the information on how do I submit proposals or whatever, and how can I like. All I want you guys to do is provide the space. I'll provide everything else. They don't even
Hmm.
know how to do that.
No, they don't.
They
They
don't even
people
know like
people don't.
how to take you in the right direction to do that. Because my goal is, I was like, and the lady was like, well, what do you want to do? And I was like, I want to like have home ec classes for young girls. I want to teach them how to cook. I want to teach them how to sew. I want to teach them how to manage a bank checkbook. I want to take them back to the old school because if this computer network ever shut down, y'all know it's going to be millions of people that are going to be lost. They don't even know how to write a complete sentence.
Oh no, they don't. They know how to go to the Google Speak button. That's all they know how to do, and
That's
press
it.
that. That's it. Other than that,
To tell them all the time, I'm older than Google. Google ain't got shit on me. Google don't know half of what I know.
nothing. Okay.
I bet you it's a few things Google don't know. I bet you I can tell you to Google it and Google will be like give you it'll send you into that where they just be bringing up random shit.
Okay. Wait 1 second, Auntie. Let me grab this package. Hold
I know that. I don't know about a lot of people, but I know I'm older than Google, baby. We better, huh? It's some stuff, and they need us. Like it should be a lot more people taking the time to rebuild programs. Because remember, like at the Boys and Girls Club, you used to pay $10 for the year. You used to pay $10 for your membership for the year. They used to give you that Boys and Girl Club membership, and then every day you would go there after school. Sometimes you go there after school or whatever, and they used to separate you among groups. You remember that? And maybe you might be on the purple team, or somebody might be on the pink team, or the yellow team, or the green team, and you circulate through the Boys and Girls Club that way. So like for instance, the purple team on Mondays, they're in the game room. On Tuesdays, they're in the swimming pool. On Wednesdays, they're in the gym. On Thursdays, they're somewhere else, and on Fridays, you just get to like it's like party day where everybody gets to kick it among everybody. Like you're not really with your team, but say for instance, you didn't do swimming, or you couldn't swim, or your parents didn't sign you up for swimming. Then that day, you might have to go into the art room or something like that. Like why we can't have that no more? I swear it would just change so much. It will change so much for the generations. Like,
Because it's underlining everything that they're trying. Okay, so basically, they're trying to create a bunch of robot kids.
mm-hmm,
Some handicapped robot kids that depend on the phone, and without it, they go crazy. That's
mm-hmm.
why it's best to strip your kids from their devices, and sometimes just to have cash, use cash. Go back to old school sometimes. Just some for the summer. Everybody deviceless,
They
except for
telling y'all, listen, they telling y'all cash ain't worth shit, but they got billions and millions of dollars in they safe.
right. What I'm
But
saying though,
they telling people, oh, don't have cash because cash ain't gonna be worth nothing. Y'all ain't gonna be able to use cash, this and this and this. But they got millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars in they safe. But they
start
telling you to get
using,
rid of all y'all cash and only use credit cards.
start using. But if you look at when you use the credit cards, you're not getting your money. Like
Mm-hmm.
you could put you look at $1,000. Let's just say you spend that on your credit card, right? And you got $1,000 on your Chase card or your U.S. Bank, whatever. By the time you done spending that $1,000, you only got $700 of that out of that $1,000 because $300 went to fees and bank fees, secret hidden fees for just using the
Mm-hmm.
card. And you looking up and you like, I could have sworn I was supposed to have $25. You
Mm-hmm.
calling the bank and the bank like, no, what you see is what it is.
And then people be like, and then people like, sister girl, you don't use the bank? Not really. I always, I put what I need to put in the bank to pay what I need to pay. Other than
Exactly.
that,
Like
no, I don't need y'all to hold my money. I know how to hold my own money.
I ain't no baby.
I'm like my granddaddy. You remember how back in the day your granddad like did my great granddaddy like they didn't put their monies in the bank and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like my granddaddy used to always say, I can hold my own damn money. I
For
don't need nobody else
anybody
to hold my money.
for anybody that think that you need a bank, think about this. Think about waking up tomorrow and the bank systems had got hacked by a hacker and they erased everything. So all your money is gone. Everybody banks is frozen for however long. And now your money is tied up and you don't know when you're gonna see your next dollar because this bank just got your money tied up into some bullshit. So now
Mm-hmm.
you sitting there broke and everything is going to hell because you let the bank hold your money like you was a kid because you was scared to put it in the safe. Go get you a safe, get your cash, and use your
Then
cash.
y'all listening to these people talking about, oh, the dollar ain't worth nothing. The dollar ain't worth 20 cents. The dollar ain't gonna be worth nothing. The dollar ain't worth nothing. But yet, when you go to the currency exchange,
Or you go to the store and go take $5 and see if you think I'm playing, if you think I'm lying to y'all, put $5 on your card and take $5 in real in paper, and you go to the store and spend both. See how much you get a bang for your buck with, and then at the same time, do it at the pump. Go to the gas station and do it at the gas station. Pay attention to what that sign say too. Look
oh
at
yeah,
the
a lot
sign.
of it say cash or credit. But people don't pay no attention to that. They just be like, oh, can I get 20 on? Let me use my card. And then people say, well, and I said, let me tell you, I take my money when people send me cash apps, I don't care if it's $5, 50 cents, 25 cents, 35 cents. I put that right. I move it. Then I go to the bank with my cash. Look.
Mhm.
I only keep what I need in the bank to do what I need to do. Other than that, no. No, and people say that's because you used to own a salon and you was a hairdresser and you used to dealing with cash all the time, and maybe that's because you was a waitress or a bartender and you just used to. No, 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 no. It's just I'm old school. I
You
don't need
should.
to.
You
I'm not.
gotta get charged to spend $1.50 every time you swipe your card.
Mm-hmm.
So every time you spend your card, it's $1.50. And please don't call yourself paying no bills online because the bank gonna charge you for spending it, and then the people gonna charge you for using it, and then it's just yeah. But unfortunately, in some cases, you ain't got no choice. But that's just what it is. Everybody do they shop it online and think you getting away. No, you're not.
So that's why I'm telling y'all from this blast, from everybody and everybody on the sound of my voice. Ain't that what the pastors used to say?
Yeah.
Everybody under the sound of my voice, keep y'all a few $100, at least a few $100 whenever you can, or like every time you get a little change, put a little bit of extra, hide away money. Your savings, do not keep your savings in a savings account. Put your savings in your safe. Get you a safe. Put your savings in your safe. Give your combination to somebody that you could trust in case God forbid something happened to you. You know what I'm saying? You give it to somebody that you can trust. And I'm telling y'all, because by the end of this year, by the end, I don't know why God just put this in, it just dropped in my spirit to tell y'all, they're gonna try and shut down stuff just to send the world just to send everything in an uproar.
No, they just
They
gonna try to
gotta see
see
how
how
it's
they
gonna happen.
react. They gotta
They,
see how
they gotta
everybody
see how
reacts.
everybody reacting.
But see, now that's something you don't want to play with is somebody's money because you might just set it off. And that's
But
one
that's
thing
what
this
they
world do
want.
set it off. But
They
that's what
want
they
that
do.
fact
They do want to.
because
They do want to set it off.
because they've been trying to put us under martial law for years. They've been trying to put us under martial law for years, but they haven't figured out, and that's the way they gonna do it. They
And then
gonna
they got
they gonna shut down some shit.
for those of you who have a saving problem where you use your bank as a way to save money. They have the safes now where you could put a date on it and it will not open until that date.
Yep,
So you could put the
yep,
year
for sure.
2025, or you
And
you
you
have to
can't get
put a
in there
date
until then. Yep, you can't get into there until that date.
to that date,
And
no
there's
matter
no
what
way
you
to
do.
override it.
Nope, you just can't do nothing. You can call the people. I'm still mad. I got $100 in this safe right now, and I was beating the hell out that safe. I was finna run it over, but then the lady said it ain't gonna help. It's the durable safe. I was like, okay. I'm not mad at it now that I don't need the $100 no more. I'm not mad at it. So,
Hmm.
but when you needed that $100 because you didn't feel like going to that bank for the pizza man, boy, you mad as hell.
Okay,
But
but
I know.
that's why you always gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like you
Hmm.
always gotta. I don't know. And my daddy used to tell me that. My great granddaddy, you know what I'm saying? Like them old older people. Shoot, my grandma. I used to wonder, like my cousin. She said her uncle. He's like in his 80s, late 80s. And every time, every first of the month, when his little check, he give her card and say, "Hold hold on, y'all."
But yeah, y'all, make sure y'all go get your cash, put it in your bank. I mean, put it in your bank. Take it out the bank and put it in your safe. Make yourself your own bank. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody should start doing. And I'm finna start buying from these small businesses because all these big organizations and big franchises and everything, as you can see, they all starting to shut down. So why keep supporting people who shutting down? Support the little people. Why not? Going to the mom and pop spots. You know, they got the best rugs anyway. But, you know, don't be out here selling the world. We selling ourselves short. You know what I'm saying? Because the little people is us. So if we put more into us, we'll
Major
be better.
corporations, you know what I'm saying? People be
Exactly.
like, you go to like my major chain that I shop at is HEB. That's my major chain, and people be like, I don't even know what that is. It's
Me
a
neither.
Texas. It's Texas grown. They're Texas grown. Everything is like local Tex, within Texas, whatever. It's a Texas major chain grocery store. It's like I don't do Walmart. I do Sam's Club because that's my only like big thing. Like if you want to say I support Wally World because I do Sam's Club, then yeah.
But see,
But
let me tell y'all this. Everything that you eat ain't what you eat. If you go on YouTube right now, it's this little Chinese lady. She gonna teach y'all how you make lettuce, and it's nothing but plastic.
hmm
She teach you how you make it, and she show you how she dyes it and how they send it over here, blase, blase. And then she tells you there is no fruit that's gonna make it that long for you to buy it in the store and to do the things that we do. So it's best to go to the fresh fruits Saturday sales that you guys see in the neighborhood that they have out there. Pick up your fresh fruit and vegetables because they
I got
fresh
to
off.
pick up both of your
They coming
sisters. I gotta go
from
pick up
farmers.
fresh fruit and veggies. No, no.
No,
What
it's
is
coming fresh
here?
from farmers, so it's best to go grab it from there or go to the meat market to get you some fresh meat. You know,
Michaela's in charge. You'll be all right. Maybe later somewhere. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah.
go to get you some fresh meat, get you some fresh fruit. The meat market, the Saturday sales that you see on, you know how they had a little flea market sales in downtown sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fresh stuff that's off the vine instead of keep going to these stores where they selling you short.
What? I don't
Because
care.
in
Clean up
all
your
honesty,
mouth.
that's how it used to be anyway. They only created butcher shops and stores that make it easier to chop up meat in the places to store it and get it off at a reasonable price and a certain
I
amount of
know.
time.
I want to find me a good meat market though. That's the only thing I'm having you know what I'm saying? Because I don't eat pork, so I'm real funny about like my meat. You know.
Mm-mm.
So I'd be like, I don't, and this is my thing. I hate going in. I hate the smell of a meat market.
Me and you both. And I'll be just like, oh no, why am I here? I have OCD, so I'll be like, why am I here? Okay, let's just get this
I
hamburger
be like,
meat
oh, it
stuff.
be like, okay, I'm gonna be a vegan. Wait, I be like, okay, I'm gonna be a vegan. Okay, God, I'm gonna be a vegan.
Look, you start getting there, seeing things. They got eyeballs and four legs, and seeing how they really be chopping it up. You be like, oh no.
Oh shoot. Hold on, y'all. I gotta run and get my other coffee. I'm gonna be wired all day. I done drunk 2 large coffees. Oh Lord. I forgot my coffee.
But then my sister, let me tell y'all about my big sister while we waiting on Auntie MooMoo to get back. Give us something to talk about. So my big sister, she hate fish, right? She killed my Jack Dempsey's that I had got for my birthday with her hateful ass. Excuse my French. That's what she is. So I got her back. I sure did. I'm a firm believer in get back, and I be trying to wait for Jesus sometimes. I do. Well, okay. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be jumping the gun. All the time. Okay. All right. But anyway, so long story short is I had to buy some lobster for my birthday. Same birthday she killed my fish on. I had to buy some lobster. And
Lobster.
then, yep, because she killed my Jack Dempsey's. Oh, hateful heifer. My big
Oh,
sister did because she didn't like fish. So she stabbed him in the head with a fork.
Oh,
on my birthday. So that same birthday, I had them buy some lobsters because she don't like seafood neither. So these lobsters was alive. Like I said, I'm a firm believer, y'all, and get back. Y'all heard me. I said I would try to wait for the Lord. Well, okay. Like I told y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Okay. I be trying to wait for Jesus sometimes, but my temper just don't be getting the best of me. So I got my clap back on her. I had them buy them live lobsters, and they brought them home and they cooked them, and they cried. You know how the lobsters make they last
I
little
can't hear you.
noises. You can't hear me?
Oh, I can now. It might be me because I be in this dead zone, so it might go in and out while I'm going through this area.
Oh, okay. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, you know how you get the lobsters, right? Because like I was trying to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I had them get their live lobsters, and they brought them home, and you know how they cry when they die when you cooking them.
Mm-hmm.
And I got her ass back for killing my Jack Dempsey's because she cried. Mom, they just sound. And I was over there rolling. My mama gonna say, "You ain't nothing but a demon." She killed my fish. That's what she get. Oh, for real, a freaking giant Amazon.
I feel like if it never be in a part of the China family, they would be like the regular, like you would see that they are. They're like the regular dysfunctional ass family. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Krishan family ain't got
Especially
nothing
if
on
you know
mine.
them.
Krishan family ain't got nothing on mine.
That's
Look,
what I'm
my
saying. Like my
my
kids, if you
cousin
look
and
at
so
my
my
kids
uncle.
right now,
Mm,
if you look at my kids right now, okay,
mm-hmm.
we are a big blended family. We like for real, like the real live Brady Bunch, like a real like blended family. Like like when me and my husband married, he had 4 children. I had 2. That's the
Mm-hmm.
first set. We call them the first set. That's 6, right? Then
Mm-hmm.
we had 3 together. So it's the second set. Okay. So he had 2 baby mamas and an ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
had 2 baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
it's like if you think,
It's
we
one big
had,
bloody happy family.
yeah, we had, but like when me and him, like, I've always been there for my girls and my son. You know what I'm saying? Like since day one, even before me and him were a thing. Like we was not a thing, y'all. We were friends. Okay, we only dated 6 months to us getting married. We went from friendship to engagement. We wasn't even dating. We were friends that got engaged and was like, you know what? He was like, I don't want a girlfriend. And I was like, I don't want no boyfriend. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a husband. He was looking for a wife. So like, we talk about it now that we've, 16 years later,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
we talk about it a lot now because we laugh about it because we was like, damn, like we really didn't date. Like then we went from, we got married within 6 months. We had our baby, had a baby a year later. You know what I'm saying? Then we had 2 years later, we had another baby. A year and a half later, we had another baby. Then, we just like, we was just licensed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like now that we're older, our children are older and stuff, we do a lot more dating. We do a lot more, you know what I'm saying? We do things that we didn't do before. You know what I'm saying? Like we just take us trips all the time. The kids don't like it, but we don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like we learn each other better now that, because I think we did like all the hard shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all
Right.
the hard shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But now that y'all older, y'all can understand where each other coming from and more mature about things. And then at the same time, y'all did the time being the parents and doing all that, So why not reward yourself with just some y'all time as earned?
yeah, of course. Like, oh, child, we don't be caring what they be saying. They be getting, oh, I guess, whoop-de-woo. Like the other night, I'm like, it ain't nothing for him to call, say, hey, babe, you want to go get something to eat later? Or, babe, you want to go to a movie? Or, babe, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're very, like, most couples be like, we do our date nights on Wednesdays. Or, we're not like that. We're very, like, you know what I'm saying? Getting to be spontaneous with just spending time just understanding one another. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't come from that. I came from a 2-parent household.
See, yeah.
Parents were married and stuff. They wasn't never like. It was very seldom they lived in the house together. He watched his mom have his mom's been married like 5 or 6 times, and she's a woman. Like, for me, that's like, I never, like, for me, that's like, whoa. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was shamed to have 2 baby daddies. That was shameful for me. You know what I'm saying? So to be married 5 and 6 times, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, for a woman, that's like, and then his mom, like, she's just, so we just came from different, we came from different places, but we're made up the same because it's like his mom and dad had 3 boys and 1 girl. My mom and dad had 3 boys and 1 girl. You know what I'm saying? So it's like me and his sister, we grew up as the only girls. But it's like because of how his mom is, his sister and his mom relationship is totally different from me and my mom's relationship. You know what I'm saying? I'm my mom's only daughter. She's her mom's only daughter. Like, I'd be amazed that, like, it is his mom. Okay, let me put this like this. For everybody that know me, she is a Carlissa. She's a Carlissa.
Oh, wow.
She's a Carlissa.
See, that's how
When
I
I
see how
first
you can
started
get this
studying
out, man.
Carlissa, when I first started, like, like reporting on, reporting on Carlissa and all that, I had let my husband hear. It was like Carlissa was talking about Dre. Was it Dre or Callie? It was one of them. Carlissa was talking about them, and I let my husband. I said, "Babe, listen to this. Who do this sound like?" And he got to listening, and he said, if I didn't, the same type of intensity, how she be screaming and hollering about her kids and this and that, and they missed the plan, and you know what I'm saying, and but they the prize, even though they the F up, or they the, yeah.
Oh, Lord. But see how I can
And
relate to.
look, if anybody listening, I don't care, because everything I can say, she know, and they know, and the family know, and everybody know. Anything that I say, I say to their face, baby. Every chance I get. And that's what I'm saying. We having real conversations. That's the title today. It's real conversations. Like this, you know what I'm saying? This is real conversations. You know what I'm saying?
And same here. Like I was going to say,
and just think this: she's a Carlissa who's a pastor.
Oh, wow.
I had to take a sip. I wish this was some yak or something. Instead of this damn coffee.
Damn.
I'm just saying, this is a Carlissa that's a pastor.
But sorry for her congregation. let me tell you. Well, how I can relate to Rock is my family is dysfunctional. It got like it's like it got their own parts. It's like they got the own family within the family, and all of it is just dysfunctional. Okay, my uncle, my nephew, well, my cousin that took my uncle wife, dysfunctional. Okay, once I seen that happen with Krishan, I said, well, her family. I said, oh shit. Well, turn this
That's what
on,
I'm trying to say. Why people acting like there ain't nothing wrong with their families, though, Dre?
and then
Why is people
when
acting
they
like they
said,
coming, but they got so much to say about this girl's family and how, this and that and this and that. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we all got some mess. We got some people in our family that'll cross anybody for $1, a nickel, or 15 cents.
my granny.
May she rest. I used to have an auntie, y'all. Ooh, baby.
I
If
still
you
think
wasn't
my
giving her,
granddad told her
if you
bloodline
wasn't,
left that
Dre, if you wasn't giving her, and look, but y'all got to think, she used to, like, back in the 60s, and I mean, back in the, like, 60s and 70s or whatever, they used to, be madams. They used to run, brothels, and they used to do, they used to, they was street. You know what I'm saying? My uncle, my great uncle, he's my grandma. He's my great uncle. My granddaddy used to own a bar and used to own a club and stuff. That allegedly, the story is that he was so damn, he was that ninja that he took it. He took it from a white man.
Oh
Made
wow.
him sign it over to him in the 40s, the 50s. You know what I'm saying? In Louisiana.
Oh
So,
wow.
do you understand what I'm saying? So my family is like, it's, my uncle, you know what I'm saying? He was, when I was a little kid, all I knew is he was in prison. You know what I'm saying? When I got to be like 10, 11, I remember going when my grandma would come visit us and my great grandma would come visit us. We would always go see my uncle in prison. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be like, whoa, this is so weird. But for us, it was cool. We would get snacks at the vending machine. You know what I'm
Right, 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 right.
We was kids. You know what I'm saying? Come to find then, it's like when I got old enough, I was working in this club. Come to find out, it was his club. You know what I'm saying? My family owned restaurants. Like,
Like why
I
is you
knew.
working in here? This is you own this.
Yeah, it's like I knew stuff, but I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would just hear stories. You know what I'm saying? I just know, like, they would be like, oh, she's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? She wanted the hoes. And then I would hear my auntie talking to, like, one of my other aunties, because every elder was an auntie. You know what I'm saying? Just like, it's like we respect them. Every elder was an auntie. Almost every young person was a cousin. That's just how we rolled back then. You know what I'm saying? So it was like you would hear them talking to the other auntie, and my other auntie would be like, you know what I'm saying? That basically, itch better have my money. Duh. You know what I'm saying?
Right, 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 right.
And you used to be like, dang, what's this? Because we little kids, we stayed in the kids' place, but we would be listening. You know what I'm saying? The first time I ever smoked grass, I literally smoked grass. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I just seen them rolling up some green shit. We gonna go out to the yard and pick it too, and we gonna roll it up. Shit, I don't know what I don't know if it was the weeds or the grass. I don't know, but we were smoking something that was green out there. Cause we seen them and was rolling it in some dang almost set us on fire, rolling it in some damn notebook paper. But we know we had to have a little piece of notebook paper, not a big piece of notebook paper, because they wasn't rolling nothing big. It was little. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We was, that's just how we.
Yeah, I was
I'm
bad.
just saying. That's how we learn life, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
But
I
see,
don't know.
my granny was different. She said that the lady, okay, because she said she was so promiscuous back in the day that she was sleeping with the lady husband in Arkansas, somewhere in the South, and she put a spell on her.
Oh yeah, they don't be playing. They used to do that real bad back then.
And I said, you know what? Still to this day, this lady loved money so much. I still believe if they ever offered her an opportunity, we will all be messed up.
Dre, she gonna sign on the dotted line.
I mean, we will be all tore up. Well, our ass will be grass. Like I would hate to see it. And what's so sad is I'm so happy. I'm so happy if this is true from what my auntie Gert told me, which is her sister. She said that what was one of them ladies' name? What was it? Not Aretha Franklin. And if you see her, if you see them and you see her, you'll be like, okay, maybe she got a point. I guess she was like a cousin of theirs. And I said, I'm so happy she didn't get to meet her
Hmm.
because our ass would be through. We wouldn't have nothing. Like we already ain't got nothing. We would really be like, I don't know what she did, but she did something where all your damn grandkids and kids, we all gotta struggle. And whatever you only person that's living comfortably.
But look,
Like,
let me tell you this too. My like like our family member, we was growing up, they used to always tell us that we were like Lena Horne is a part of our family, right? And so I used to be like, and I used to, which through research, truth, you know what I'm saying? There's some truth to that. But my auntie used to always be like, eh, she used to always talk trash about her. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody else, the other elders in the family, like her aunties, her daddy sisters and stuff. We used to go down there, and y'all, I was blessed. I do, like I kind of thank God that my mom did have me young, because
mhm,
I was fortunate to be able to sit among my elders. That's why people now, like, they call me for a lot of my family history, because by me being my grandmother's only granddaughter, and my grandmother took, my grandmother was the one among the elders. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
I was just fortunate enough to, when I go down for the summer, I used to go sit among the elders, and because I was the only girl, they would just be like, they would eat me up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. That'd be
I
Smith.
ain't gonna lie, they was just so smitten with me. They was. And so
Okay.
they would, and then I was so inquisitive. Like I would ask so many questions. I would ask about everything. You know what I'm saying? All kind of family history. Just, I would just, I would just be, and I would sit and I would listen so attentively, to what they would tell me, that
Mhm,
they loved to tell me the family history stories and stuff. And I remember I went and I was asking my Aunt Mary about Lena Horne, right? And so one thing about my family, our family last name changed so many like spellings of it changed throughout history, throughout like, it was spelt this way, that way, this way. They went from being mulattoes to being colored to being Negroes. You know what I'm saying?
right, right, right.
So, and then I would ask, like I had even asked my papa one time about that, and he was like, "Oh, it depends on when the people came around. If it was summertime, we had a darker skin, and when it was wintertime, we had a lighter skin."
For real.
And that's how they explained it. But they was natives to the land. They was Chattahoochee. They was from Chattahoochee Parish. They was Chattahoochee. They was like, if you ask them, they would be like, "No, we're from Chattahoochee Parish. Like that's what we are. We're natives, Chattahoochee natives."
Okay, okay.
So they would be like, and then like I used to have like you would go and you would see. I remember going down to this little creek, and it was like this lady. She was so chocolate. She had like her hair was so like long and luscious and black, and she had blue eyes and everything, and it was like a fountain in her yard, and they used to tell us that was the fountain of youth. And they
What?
tell me, and she used to tell me, and I remember I was a little girl, and that lady told me she was almost 100 then.
Damn.
And I don't even know to this day, I don't even know if the lady's still living or not, cause,
Well,
but we used to go, like we would like,
so
we
much
would go
was pure
to
back then and authentic. Like the water was pure, the food was pure, the
everything
vegetables, everything was
was
pure.
like you actually like my uncle, like across from my uncle that lived across the it wasn't even a street, it was a driveway from my grandmother. He grew hogs. He raised hogs and he raised chickens and he raised this. So, and then they would come and you would see the people pull up to get him because they would go to the slaughter and they would pay him. You know what I'm saying? And then, that's how they lived.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they lived back then. So the food was a lot different back then. It
But
wasn't
see,
pumped
the,
full of hormones and
y'all was the closest era to the to when it all started. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
So, with that being said, everything was pure. Everything was like it was probably more gullible people than it is now. And the reason why they were gullible because they didn't have a reason to be wary.
True.
So therefore, well, they did, but they didn't. And the biggest mistake that everybody did, and I know people finna drag me for saying this, but it is what it is, was listening to Martin Luther King. Bit hand in hand.
That part. That part. I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't raised on the I have a dream. Like, we knew it. Like, of course we knew it because it was Martin Luther King. I was raised more on the Malcolm X by any means necessary. I mean, like it used to be amazing. Like, cause I used to go to people's houses and like JFK. My mama would never had JFK on the wall. What the hell? Why would my mama have a like? We didn't grow up like that. Like everything, we only knew black art. We only knew black. Like my mom got stuff that she done had since I was a little kid. Do you know how much that art is worth? Original pieces that she done had since I was a little kid.
Because he fought for something and called himself dying for the cause, and everybody I know is gonna be like, no, and he did this and our rights, and Rosa sat at the front
Girl,
of the bus because her feet
hell,
was hurt.
all
But
these movies that they producing, look, all these movies that the FBI is giving information to be produced. Martin was a hoe.
wait, I think did you hear me? They said Rosa did it too. She sat at the front of the bus because her feet hurt. Guess where we sit at now? The back of the
Huh?
bus. Or did we ever
Exactly.
get the piece of the pie that we fought for? Hell no. So what did he do? He fought to put people in our business. You know what? I feel like kicking him in his ass. And everybody who
Who? And
marched and flew with him.
it's all because certain people wanted to go eat at the clear people table. Certain people wanted to eat at the clear people table, and so they sacrificed the whole nation or a whole ethnicity, or I don't even want to say race because we ain't a race. You know what I'm saying? But a
Right.
whole culture of people. Okay, a whole they sacrificed us to sit at the table.
We wouldn't even be
My
talking about
grandmother, I wish one day I could bring my grandmother up here and just so she could tell y'all about how it was. My grandma from Alabama. She from a place called Fostoria, Alabama. It don't even exist no more on the map. It's Fostoria, Alabama. my grandmother tells me this story all the time about when she left and she went to go work in Birmingham. She said she went to go work in Birmingham, and see, my grandmother is very fair skinned. She's a very fair skinned woman, okay, but she's very militant. So she went to go work at this, and she was working in this hotel, and she was like, basically she quit because she had got fired because she was about to, like, this white woman kept trying, this clear woman kept trying her, and she was like, no, I don't care nothing about that. Like, that's not what you gonna do. I'm already coming in the back door. I'm already, you know what I'm saying? This is not what you gonna do. Like, you're not gonna continue to play with me, So long story short, she was like, she met my granddaddy. She said, so they ended up moving up to South Dakota or whatever. Well, not my granddaddy, but her husband. They ended up moving up to South Dakota, and she said, so they would have to take the train back and forth to Alabama. And so she said they would get on the train, and the black people cart on the train was always immaculate. The black people wore white gloves. She said it was so bad they could rub their hand on the table, and the glove would still remain white. She said the white people cart was nasty. The food was nasty. Everything was like just, subpar. You know what I'm saying? Where people, they will come and request food to be sent to the white people's cart from the black people's cart because it wasn't, their stuff was dirty and it was just nasty. My grandma said she remembered when they first integrated the train, and they, she said it was the worst. She said it just, after then, it was just a horrible. The food was nasty. Everything was just, it just wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same.
You should have left it. We had our own situation. We had our own Wall Street. We had our own bank. We had our own Hollywood. We had our own.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the penny. See how that we have Krishan and Blueface, and we get to talk about them, and they make a bunch of money. We could have made our own money.
Exactly.
We could have been.
Exactly.
We could have been brushing shoulders.
Exactly. Instead of Vlad, TV, Amanda,
Right.
what's the lady name? Amanda, whoever her name is, from Zeus. Instead of Adam 22, instead of NST or in whatever, ENS, whatever, all them news, NBC, all them news people. Even shit, BET finally sold out. You know what I'm saying? Like, they, at least they try, and they giving the black people a hard time trying to get it back.
But see, the problem,
we always sell our stuff, and then when we go try to get, we always see it be times when you can step in and do the shit at the time when they trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? If you knew the network was allegedly going bankrupt or it was going under and they had to sell it, why wouldn't then did black folks get together, all these entertainers, all this, and say, okay, we're going to buy our network and stay independent and not get up under these big umbrellas? We couldn't do that. We wait until they get it, then they taint it and do what they got to do. They superb and make it superb and to do all that, and then now we got to go back in just like with everything else, and we got to try to fix it every time.
But see, but it's not. But I got to keep telling everybody, some things aren't salvageable. Some things you just got to let go. Like, they keep trying to redo the Black Wall Street, all that, bring that back. But it's like, you gave away the world.
But you don't have to bring back. We are Black Wall Street. The black community is Black Wall Street. It does not, see, that's where they get it messed up. It's the networking that you do in the black community. We got enough doctors. We got enough lawyers. We got enough business owners. We got enough restaurant owners. We got enough, we got a few, very few grocery store owners. We got enough. We got farmers. We got all this. We got business people that are running Fortune 500 companies. We got networks. We got all this stuff. What do we need them for? Why do we have to try to make it so hard about getting together? And we are Black Wall Street, you idiot.
Well, wait. Let's rewind because we're not gonna just pass up the Black Uncle Toms. That's how they got to those positions, is because they stomped down on their own. And they don't mind looking down and shunning their own to be in the positions where they sit. That's why they're able to sit there. So therefore, we got to take everybody who isn't like them, which is some middle class and lower class, and take the little crumbs we got left from those people, the likes of the Black Uncle Toms, and do what we got. But see, the problem is they sold everything. They gave away all the goods. So whatever you got left over, they gonna go have that robot make it. Because the person made robots, the engines and lights and all these things that make the robot be a robot, it's black people. They call them color folks. It's exactly who it is. And so therefore, when you look at it in that magnitude, they sold the car that ran off of water. Why would you do that?
Exactly.
You made lights. You sold it. You sold everything. And it's sad, but that's where they get the term sellout from.
Exactly.
Because people can't wait until your business take off or just stick it out. But see, that's the way the system set it up for you to fail like that anyway, because
every time
they make it where it's so hard where you can't see your left foot from your right when you're a business owner, and you end up belly up because you're not playing ball. So then you got to sell your business. They see your dreams. They even see your business proposal. You sent it to them. So now they done stole your dream and your business proposal for some pennies.
Because even that, like, even when you like register your business, right?
Mm-hmm.
You like they ask you, what is your business? Like, what do you do? Can you give us a synopsis of why? Why? Don't worry about what I do. Give me my EIN number and let me move on. Why you want to know? Why they want to know? Because first of all, let me say this. Do you know that we all are millionaires?
Mm-hmm.
We all own this country. Each one of us own this country. When they give you that number, your number 563, 567, 56, whatever your social number is, do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever that number right there, that is your treasury number. That is the number for the treasury. See, when that's why they're talking about, oh, we billions and billions and billions and billions in dollars, and how are we? And that's why they can take our money and go and send it over there to another country, because each day, even when you pass away, that number still be working for that treasury. That number still works for the treasury. Mm-hmm. They still get a death benefit off the people that pass away.
But the family you never know. But see, that's the sad part about where we stay at. And this lady from Africa, she came over here and I was cutting her little boy hair, and she was telling me that I'm nothing like the video. And I'm like, what video? She's like, well, when they first came over here and they got their little card to get over here into the US, they had to watch this video. And they said, in the video, They had the black guy with the hoodie on, and he's robbing the
Mm-hmm.
lady. And then these white officers show up, and save the they save the white woman from the black guy. And I'm like, what? And then she was like, then they'll show another one, and it's a Latino guy, or it's always anybody other
It's
than
above color than a white man.
right. I
And the
said,
white man is always the hero.
right. She said, so when I get here, and then they show me videos of you guys pants down, loud music. I'm like, well, I listen to loud music. My pants ain't down, no, but it's soft music. Is it too loud? No, 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 you're fine. And I'm like, you're very nice. You're nothing like that video. I said, that video is a lie. You just as well as a black person can rob you, a Mexican person can rob you, Chinese, white, Vietnamese, Asian.
But
It
I
doesn't
mean, what
matter.
have they told people all their life about Africa? What have
That
they
is
told us
cool.
all
It is
our life
not.
that we if you go over there you're gonna be living in huts and you know what I'm saying, whatever. I've had people tell me that. What have they told us, you know what I'm saying, about
It ain't nothing
anything?
like
Like
that.
how do you exactly, that's what people like when people like I used to have to always debunk a lot of lies about like, you know, and I think that's what made me become a religious major when I was in college, because I always had to debunk a lot of lies that people told about a lot of things, about Muslim people, about black people, all that. So I became like an African, like I studied my people. I studied, you know, Africans. I studied black people. I studied black Americans. I studied, you know, blacks in other countries. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just became like, that just became my passion. Like, that's why, you know, and so, and I studied religion because I'm like, this is how the doctrine, this is how we get so misconstrued on what people say, you know, and how people do, and we're able to be easily manipulated, you know what I'm saying? That's why people built so many cult followings, and people are getting like people are very cultish, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Even with content creators, people become like real cultish, you know what I'm saying? So people be getting mad at me like, oh well, SistaGirl, I seen such and such over in. So what? That's a grown ass person. I don't care who chat they is. Who business is that of mine?
Well, see, the
Long
reason
as they ain't
why,
talking about me, long as
right?
they don't say shit about me, that is all I can. When they start saying MooMoo, SistaGirl, any of that, then hit me up. Then that's when you say, hey, you might need to go see what they talking about. But long as they not saying my name, that's them. I can't tell people. I'm not that type of person. Like I said, I want to build a community of aunties, uncles, nieces, and nephews. I want to build a community where people can feel safe. You know what I'm saying? And be
Mm-hmm,
themselves, and
mm-hmm.
where people can authentically be themselves, not have to put on a facade, not have to always hide behind the mask of the internet. That's where, because some people, the problem is people cannot authentically be themselves because they don't know who they are.
Nope, they too busy looking at the television to tell them what they're wearing next.
They're too busy trying to be somebody else and they don't know who they are. So that's where the struggle is coming in. That's where the problem is coming in. That's, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it's causing a lot more hurt to the community than it is help. You know what I'm saying? Like people even supporting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this until, you know what I'm saying. Look, I don't like what that young brother said about Junior. It still don't sit right with me. It's not okay.
Mm-hmm,
I don't like how it was, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like it.
mm-hmm. You know, that had rubbed me the wrong way that whole night. I ended up almost look. I had a whole ape sitting here, and when I looked up after saying what I had to say,
Let
I'm
me
like,
tell you,
oh,
I need
now
maybe
everything
3 double
gone.
waffles. 3 double waffles.
So it just had rubbed me all wrong.
And she has to come get
And
my car.
I don't need to know the backdrop to it, but because, like I say, I'm just gonna wait for Rock to get home now. Speak her piece on it.
Hey,
That's
Terry.
it. Hey, Terry.
And that's what I'm saying. People be like, oh, but this, look, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. All your life, and I know everybody know this, all your life you done went to somebody's house and they've been talking about one of your favorite. It could be your favorite auntie. It could be your favorite cousin. It could be your mama. It could be your grandmama. You could go to your grandma's house and she be talking like you about your mama like a dog. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But is that means you gonna stop going to your grandma's house?
Nope.
That's between. Look, my mama called me all the time fussing about my grandma. My grandma called me all the time fussing about my mama. But let you say something about the other person. That's where the problem come in. That ain't your
Oh,
place.
yeah, that ain't your
Mind your
place. You know, ain't
business.
your business. That's between me and them. You need to
That's
stay in your
between me and
lane.
them. Stay in your lane.
You be like,
You you
okay,
you in grown people business.
yeah, you grown, but you ain't that grown. You like,
You know what
what,
I'm saying?
well, what's grown then? If it, okay, they got definitions of grown. Okay,
Ooh,
there's
that's funny.
levels to
Ooh,
being
see.
grown. And when you 30 something, don't you dare say
She
something to
probably,
somebody
and
that's in
she
their
probably
50s.
that lady probably about probably in her maybe late 40s, maybe early 50s, but she looked like she about 80 years old.
Damn.
I'm Lord, thank you for giving me the gene of black don't crack, baby.
Tell you. Some people black be
Lord,
sneaking the hell up though.
Lord, thank you for it. I thank you.
Trying to tell you.
But that's serious though. Like, so I hate when people be like, but I'm gonna tell you this. If I feel like you are a certain type of person, I'm not gonna deal with you. That's my personal. You know what I'm saying? Now, just if I like, I'm not gonna stop you from going to grandma's house. You know what I'm saying? But if
Hmm.
I feel like grandma said something about me or grandma did something to me, I can stop myself from going over grandma's house.
Hmm.
I don't have to go over grandma's house. Now, if you want to go over to grandma's house, bring me a piece of pound cake if she makes some pound cake.
Right. Bring me some of that sweet potato pie.
Bring me some of that pie bag from over her house. I ain't going over there fooling with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't got time
That's
for
just
it today.
how
See how they
it is.
talking on there.
Or you might have a cousin that you just don't deal with. You just got that cousin that's still your cousin, but
Yeah, I
I'm just
still
not
got
fooling
some.
with you.
Okay.
I'm not gonna deal with you. I can cover myself and choose who I want to deal with and who I don't want to deal with in life. You know what I'm saying? But I can't tell nobody else who to deal with and who not to deal with. Now I can tell you now. If you go over to auntie house, as soon as you leave, she gonna be talking about you before you can close the door, right?
Hmm.
I'm gonna warn you. So don't be in your feelings if you hear Auntie talking about you. Just going on about your business because you took your ass up over there.
That's what you get.
That's what you get.
See now, me, I'm
But
different.
hey, Dre,
Mm.
Mr. Know It All was over on Uncle's panel.
What?
Why ain't nobody tell me? Why ain't nobody tell me she was over
I
there?
didn't
Cause
know.
I would have hit that goddamn link so fast, and you already know Unc would have let me up, and you already know I would have, baby.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know. This is my first time hearing about it.
Somebody had sent me a message and was like, that Miss Know It All was on Uncle Gene panel. I said she was over at Uncle Gene's house. I said, oh, she was. God damn it! I said, why ain't nobody let me know? I'm on her like sis is on the other auntie's neck. I'm on her neck. I'm chasing her down, baby. I was over there at your cousin's house. I know he's your runaway cousin. I know you don't deal with him, but I was over there at your cousin's house being messy. I had to speak when I went in. I was being messy like he do when he come over to auntie house. And the only reason I spoke when I went in because I had to say something. I had to let the other auntie know auntie looking for her. I said my sister looking for you. I said her name too. I added her in it. I said, yeah, one of the aunties is looking for you. So look, he put I spoke when I came up, but he didn't put when I said that, so I kept talking. You know me, I'm messy. I just kept talking. Oh, you ain't gonna put it up? Let me say something else then.
Yeah, look, say this. Okay, now
but
what?
Wait, then the next day, nephew, the next day he gonna tell her like, okay, anything you gotta say, let me get you I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna drop you from the panel. He dropped her from the panel real quick.
Because you need to go down in the chat and address that situation because somebody looking for you.
And did she come address it? She didn't even type in the chat. Every time when I think she was about to type, I typed something. If I thought it was something she wanted to say, I typed something to let her know I was still there. Type if you want to. Please type if you want to.
But she used to tell where you could find her on social media. She stopped doing that, huh?
She ain't even say that. Look, nephew, I was like, type if you want to. You better not type if you want to.
Oh, she typing? Let me say this real quick. I think she's typing.
Nephew, I was like, oh my gosh, I feel bad. But y'all keep bullying. Look, I'm like this. You bully my niece, I'm going to bully you every time I see you. That's just it. Until y'all stop bullying my niece, I'm an auntie. I don't play about my nieces and nephews. I don't play about them. Just so y'all know, and I don't play about my sisters. I don't play about nobody here. If I see anybody coming for any of my mods, my nieces, my nephews, anybody a part of my sister squad, anybody, I am so petty. I am like, y'all ain't even seen the level of pettiness. Y'all ain't even seen a drip. Y'all ain't even seen a mustard seed of petty. Y'all ain't even, and that's bad if you ain't seen a mustard seed of petty.
Man, that's why I said, oh hell.
Yeah. I'm old school petty. I'm pre-internet petty. Like I'm real like old school, get into your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta remember, I grew up around males. Like a good roast session. Oh baby. Oh, I like a good cap session. And I like the ones that talk back. Ooh wee.
Yeah, say something back. Come on with it, please.
Ooh, please say something back. Ooh, and the more you don't say back,
give me where I can't say nothing.
Look, nephew, and if you don't talk back, you're gonna make it even worse. Cause I'm gonna keep saying something until I feel like you want to say something back. Cause I'm gonna feel like I ain't hit that nerve yet. You know what I'm saying? And my goal is to hit that nerve. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep dancing around and saying something. I know eventually it's gonna strike it. And here you go.
I'm gonna keep. Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it like I'm bullying you. I'm gonna do it as if I'm joking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do it with all comedy and because I was waiting for her to say something because I was just gonna, I had a few things I wanted to say.
Oh, of course. We all do. I gotta address her, all that shit she was talking with that glass cup that night, calling everybody Christianity. What the hell is a Christianity? You don't be disrespecting me throwing them witchcraft voodoo words around. Take that cycle and get this back to the cycle.
Drinking her libation. Drinking her libation.
Yeah. She needs to take that back on over to the Looney
drinking
Bin.
her
She came
this
in.
drinking her tequila. This and I just been drinking my tequila.
Tequila.
Can't even talk. Drinking her tequila.
Her
Girl,
tequila. It's
you
like sit
don't go
your ass
through
down
no.
somewhere still drinking out that dirty ass glass with your dirty ass feet. Look, I'm gonna let Auntie get you, lady, for calling me a Christianian or whatever the hell you call me. You crazy lunatic. She remind me of Pam cousin off Martin. Tammy.
Oh. Woo! I'm telling you. And I want y'all to know too. I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Okay? These people that be out here, you know what I'm saying? Cause y'all, I really been like watching and seeing what be going on and how people be moving, and a lot of these people that y'all thought was that deal, the deal, that thing that they not. So y'all, please stop listening to these
to the
They
crazy.
not. They buying their followers. They buying their views. You know what I'm saying? You know, they're lying, scheming, making up stuff. Y'all are listening to a lot of people that are listening to a lot of hate, and they just re-spewing the same hate. It don't have no actual factuals behind it. It don't. It don't. And
That's
y'all
what
got, and I keep telling y'all, if you is sowing, if that's sowing the seed now. That's sowing the seed.
we gonna reap it.
That's sowing the seed. I'm telling y'all, that's sowing the seed. That's why a lot of stuff y'all be like, SistaGirl, like people was asking me about, like, I didn't watch Dre's live yet. So I don't know. I can't commentary on it. I can't tell you nothing about it. I can't, you know what I'm saying? All I can say is I'm sure a lot of the shit he done said before, he's still saying. Cause I mean, in my experience, a
He
lot of his
begging
shit.
Blue not to hurt him. He said, "Don't come for me, cuz. Please don't send any people for me again, bro. Please, Jonathan. I'll watch you. I'll stay away from you and your family. I'll watch you from over here. Please don't hurt me."
But that's Carlissa. That ain't even Blue doing it. Y'all, Blue ain't talking to no y'all. I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. They are communicating. They got a person in the middle. They calling that person at the same time from you know. I don't know if y'all know how to hood. Let me give you some prison 101. Some jail 101. Okay. They got a common person. She call at 7:05. He call at 7:05. Bam. They on speakerphone. They having their whole little conversation. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think they ain't communicating? They communicating. This I know. This I know for 100%. They're communicating. So for people saying, "Oh, she going crazy," no, 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 and they know exactly what's going on with their baby. He
I
ain't
don't think so.
oblivious. He's not oblivious to what's going on with his son. She's not oblivious to what's going on with her son. They both are. They trust me. They been had their shit planned. Like y'all think, you know what I'm saying? Why they had their shit planned? Because they already knew what was coming down the pipeline. They didn't know who was gonna do it. They didn't know if it was going to be Wack or Carlissa or them together. So they planned accordingly. I promise y'all, this I know for sure. I'm not going to, y'all know, have I told y'all any lies yet?
Nope.
So they do have communication with one another. So it's not like they're like, you know, they got a third party. Like, oh, he called that person, and that person, when Krishan called, they no. They called simultaneously at the same time. They had a male and a female person. Okay, jail. You think they? Come on, man. We hood. We know how to do this.
Well, technically, now only thing you got to do is answer the phone and let the lines merge. Like you sitting on the phone with her, you talking, and then waiting on him to call. When he called, and just let the lines merge.
Yeah, but see, I'm a small channel, so I ain't worried about this getting out anyway. But
Yeah.
they were trying to do that at one point,
Mm-hmm.
but they were. It was orders to kind of like not have them communicate.
Oh.
So they had to
Like have a third party talk.
and plus they're doing it, we'll talk, nephew.
Okay.
We'll talk. But this I do know for sure. That they do communicate. Okay? Not through no toilets. None of that. Not no strings in the toilet and all that shit. They communicate. Like they talk. And so while people thought that they was, you know what I'm saying, stopping their motion, y'all didn't stop their motion.
You just made it where everybody know what they
now you just bonded them. Like now it's like it's just me against the world. Me against the world.
Yeah.
Now it's us against the world. It's us versus them. Who the F you with? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's how they. And I'm sorry if my person is listening. I just had to, I be having to share this with my people. You know what I'm saying? With my people that really ride with me, that really be wondering what be going on. You know what I'm saying? I had to share it with my people. You know what I'm saying?
And we thank you, Auntie.
You know what I'm saying? They do communicate. That's why I said he's not, because everybody trying to clear it up. Everybody trying to be like, ooh, everybody trying to, change their stands on stuff and whatever. But they see what they see, and they know what they know, and they think what they think, and they watch what they watch, and they heard what they heard, and they have built some alliances with some other people where they not gonna need some other people when they get out. And because I want y'all to think back. Remember when what's her name? Carlissa first went to Zeus? Like, you know what I'm saying? And she kept on saying, Blue okayed it. My son okayed it. My son paved the way. My son told them, y'all don't know, my son put this together before this and that and this and that. And I'm like, excuse my language, you is lying.
I remember that. She said that when she was outside in that damn. No, it wasn't in the car. Or was it in that sauna? But I remember
feel like she was in the car.
Yeah,
I feel like she was in the car.
She was just coming from. I think she was just coming from there.
And she was like, my son set this up. He knew. He set Callie up. He said whoop-de-whoop-de-woo up.
Oh, yeah, right. When they went Baddies versus Wild or some shit. Right.
Yeah, she was like, my son set this up. What, woo. You know what I'm saying? Which, Blue probably was like, Lemmy probably was like, yeah, your mom's been splitting me about getting on Bad versus Wild. Because Carlissa called Zeus.
And she didn't
girl, you couldn't wait to get that little $5,000-$10,000 that time to go on Zeus went on Crazy in Love 2 and just stand outside and be like, oh, okay, well, she doesn't want to see me. You knew damn well she didn't want to see you before you went over there. You knew damn well whatever. Then that was when you two had also, you said, remember after that, remember she said that day she had got the paternity test and they were supposed to open the paternity test together, all of them.
Why was she in it?
That's when she said she knew Junior was hers because she had already seen the paternity test.
She ain't seen no damn paternity test. They only could get that to one person, and that's the person who took it. They can't go make copies and pass it around and send a sealed envelope. That's how he know if it's authentic or not.
And then that's why people was like, oh, whoop-de-woo, they had already, of course you think they had already opened the damn paternity test. Of course they already opened the damn paternity test because what the fuck, you thought he was going to be surprised? Blueface was not going to be surprised.
Not on air.
He wasn't not on, y'all would have had to reshoot that shit about 5 or 10 or 15 goddamn times.
He would have did that and found a way to bleed her and then leave her. He wasn't staying. If that baby wasn't his, he was not staying. I don't know why people keep thinking he'll stay with her. Though no man loved no woman that much that if she cheated and the baby came out not to be his and she been banging it was. Oh no.
I know that's a situation that hit home for me because that happened to one of mine. The baby wasn't his. And he was like, see ya, wouldn't want to be you. I was still nice to the girl. He was like, mama, and they had been together 6 years. Almost 7.
No matter.
And he was like, ma, I don't care, cut it. You need to cut it. He was like, he wasn't playing.
For real. That will not
so
be
I know and my son's a regular smuggler. You know what I'm saying? So you think a man who at that point could have done whatever? Because even that day, I'll never forget the day after he had did the shit with Junior. That next day after he had went on live with Jason Lee, which I just posted, is on the back wall, y'all. The live with him and Jason Lee's on the back wall. The live with him and Jason Lee. Then he went live with Whack 100. I got that too. I'm going to have to post that. He went live with Whack 100. And Whack 100 was trying to spin the narrative because he knew that was a violation of Boo's parole.
Mm-hmm.
Which you so goddamn dumb listening to Whack 100. And that's what I was like, Blue, you look, stop being retarded. You let them spin that goddamn narrative that that's not your damn baby. You really gonna catch a damn kidnapping charge. Dumbass.
That you really is, you ignorant bastard. Listening to this bald head hooligan.
So you listening to old dumb who think he got all the goddamn sense in the world.
And he ain't got not no common sense, and it's free.
Child, he ain't got sense God gave us.
Gave a gnat.
I'm just saying, he ain't that smart. He ain't the smartest crayon in the box. Because he got you believing that you can take a baby that you claiming ain't yours.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, of course you shouldn't have never ever denied that narrative. Cause ain't some he ain't a year old yet.
Some shit you just don't deny on camera, sir.
And then you sitting there looking stupid. You sitting there looking stupid because you don't know whether you should agree with him or not agree with him. So you sitting there giving him this look the whole time, like, I don't know, should I say yay, nay? You don't even know what to say because you don't even know if you should be agreeing or not agreeing with him. And at the end of the day, you shouldn't be agreeing with him because he's getting you in more and more trouble.
True that. He's still the reason why you sitting and where you sitting at. Shit, to be
He's the
honest with
reason
you.
why he have all the sense in the world. He got all the connects in the world. He got all this and all that. How is you still sitting where you sitting?
You was supposed to be out 2 months ago. He only had what 90 days, and then because Wack got on live. I mean, got on live and confused everybody. Oh, they wanted to give him 365 days. So I told him to do this, and we was gonna see if we can get it reduced down to that. And you lying, nigga. You ain't did none of that. So basically, what
And that's
happened was they gave him
if the
90
niggas go
days.
on live, if this nigga can go on live and lie under oath at the Keefy D, do you think he ever been telling Blueface the goddamn truth?
Never, ever, ever, ever. Let me see what these dogs barking at. Hold on, Auntie.
And I'm like, make it make sense. He ain't never like Blue. I'm telling you. And then people be like, oh, people don't like Krishan because they be all up Whack, big old booty hoe. So they don't like Krishan. When Krishan read him in the spirit, she knew that man is of evil. She know that man is of evil. That man was, you know what I'm saying? Look, he act like he was back there with Suge Knight. We know how Suge Knight get down. If Suge Knight tell y'all he ain't to be trusted, come on. We know what Suge Knight was about. We know what Suge Knight was about. We know Keefy D allegedly did what he did. I don't know what that is. We know he did what he did. But then you go and knowing that everybody, and now shit, I'm thinking maybe you did it. Maybe Wack know what really happened to Pac. Because wasn't you Suge Knight's driver? And then all of a sudden you got up under somebody from his team and became management and all this stuff. Come on now. Maybe they've been looking I'm telling you, it's harvest season. It's the season of the unveiling. So why all of a sudden you want to spend this type of money, 75 racks, to put up for a bond? Make it make sense. 1 + 1 is 2 every day of the week. I'm just saying, something in the milk ain't clean. Something in the milk ain't clean. Something ain't adding up. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it ain't, but something ain't adding up, y'all. Something ain't adding up. Something ain't hitting my spirit right. It's like you doing too much. You doing too much. You being too controversial. Then you sit up here and you partner with Adam 22.
Mm-hmm.
Who all of a sudden, first you go on under oath and lie and everything to try to get Keefy D out. Then Adam 22 come and he interviewed someone that unalived somebody. What the hell y'all got going on?
That's what I'll be saying. I'm just curious.
What do y'all got going on? It's a lot of shady in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shady. Cause I'm like, now that I'm, when I start, sometimes, nephew,
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take a little bit of your medicine and then you just gotta sit and think. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think. And I'm like, you just a few last week, you went under oath, lied, did all this stuff, revealed a lot more other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even though people are a little off about it, but they're a little on point, but they're a little off about it. But you revealed a lot of other stuff. And then you to end this week, Adam 22 do an interview about another. You know what I'm saying? That ain't weird to y'all.
That's beyond weird. But Auntie, I'm gonna have to jump down for a minute. I gotta hop on this therapy call with the kids, so I'm
Okay.
hop down.
Okay, nephew. Yeah, I don't know. To me, that's weird. I don't know. That's just in my, and maybe because I've been studying a lot of things, studying a lot of people lately, and I've been seeing a lot of shit that ain't right, people that ain't right, things that ain't going right. And maybe it's just me, but it's just weird. Things are not, you know what I'm saying? People moving weird, people doing weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? Keep all our young people in prayer. Let's continue to pray down the devil and the devil ways. Let's continue to overshadow him. He is everything, and all his people are going to be last. They cannot continue to be first. If you know what I'm saying? So, look, all these people that have had their spotlight of being first, they are about to become last. I'm just letting y'all know I said what I said. It is what it is. Don't be surprised. Or none of that. Because that's just how it's going to be. But, yeah, me and nephew been up here for, all day. So, I'm going to be back tonight. It's Friday. Y'all know we get into it on Fridays. So, I will be back in a little bit. I'm going to pick up y'all niece from work, do a little ripping and running in these streets. Okay, I got to rip and run in these streets for a minute. And then as soon as I'm done ripping and running, you said, I heard that his IG got taken. Who IG, and who IG got taken? But we we gonna be back. We gonna be back and live and in charge. Cause it's like I said, we just gonna start having real conversation moments. You know what I'm saying? Like, just y'all, I be up bright and early every morning. So we just gonna have real conversation moments from here on. Oh, Whack 100. Cause and that might be fake. He might doing that. You know what I'm saying? He likes to play victim. He likes to play drama. He likes to lie. You want me to drive? I gotta go a few places. I'll drive. I'm about to get off. He likes to do all that good stuff. So we know that, I don't know how much of that we can trust and believe. Let's just put it that way. It probably did get taken down, but it's pretty much based upon the fact that he's just not a good person, y'all. He's the devil. Oh, somebody lied. Somebody got to try to call Makeda and tell her to go record it for me. Tell Makeda to call Makeda and tell her to go record it for me. Oh, Lord. I don't want to start doing all that. Okay, go no. He is evil, and he's a liar, and y'all gotta pay attention to everything that they said, everything that they're saying, everything that they're. everything that they're saying. What time MooMoo? What time y'all want me? What time? I got time today. Look, I really ain't got nothing to do today, y'all. I said I'ma work. I ain't worked in the last 2 days with y'all, so I said I'm gonna get on here. I gotta get these watch hours up, and I really need to be cutting up some videos. It is stuff that I could be doing, but I can talk to y'all while I do that stuff. So it's not like it. I just gotta I have to get a good routine. I said that if I could. People be like, my daughter be thinking it's so easy, but it don't, because I'm easily, my ADD be kicking in. You on the, okay, so 9 o'clock. Oh, I got to come on before then. Let's do, so it's not 10 o'clock your time, that's 9 o'clock my time. So between, I don't know. I'll be on and off. I'm going to be here. Because we be on for a minute. Y'all know how we do it. Like I said, I ain't got much to do. I'm going to see if it's anything my husband want to do today, and I'll try to get it done before. So the latest I'll be on will be 9 o'clock Central Time. That will be the latest. But I'll probably end up coming on before then, because if I find anything out here in these streets, girl, I might do some breaking news or something, because they be out here tripping. They be tripping. But I will be back tonight, y'all. We gonna be in today. We gonna be talking, because there's a lot going on. Like I said, be praying for families and children and people, and young people, praying for their minds, praying for deliverance from this evil in this world, and all that stuff. We have to begin to pray and hope that God deliver them from evil. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of evil out here, y'all. A lot of evil. It's so hurtful. It is so hurtful. Yesterday was yesterday was my parents' anniversary, and my dad's no longer here. So it was already kind of a sad day, you know what I'm saying, because of that. But then on top of that, I was watching like what was going on, and with families, and then it's like now, and y'all look, I'm gonna say this. Okay, so there's a church. I know you guys know I was talking about it a little bit yesterday or whatever. It's a church that the father, that they had sent out a silver alert like about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Little boy that was the grandma. Can y'all hear me? Okay. The grandmother had went to go. The mother took the child to the grandmother's house. Because the child was beaten by his father. So the mother took the child to the grandmother's house or whatever. And I don't know if the mother intentions were, to get help for her son. I don't know what the mother's intentions were. But so the father allegedly, now this is just the story I got. So the father allegedly came, and while the mother was like, basically bring the son back to the compound, because they live at a compound in Indiana. And so they were like, bring them back to the land, the compound, whatever, the homestead, however you want to call it. It's a compound, okay? So they told her to bring them back to the compound or whatever. So the grandmother seen her getting ready. The grandmother seen her leaving with the son in the car because the grandma had seen the son, had seen her grandson, seen her grandson's face with some sunflowers are so pretty. Had seen her grandfather's face. Her grandson's face was all bruised up and stuff. So the grandmother called 911. So the grandmother called 911. However, when the grandmother called 911, and by the time 911 got located the mother's car, there was another man in the car with them and everything, but the son was nowhere in the car. So it issued a silver alert because now we have a missing child. So the parents, so now they have the missing child alert. Okay, so then the parents tells the police. So the police is basically like, where is the child? We need to see the child. Where's her check? We need to see the child. We need to know that the child is okay, because now the mom, the grandma showed you some pictures of what the son looks like. And so the son has 2 black eyes, face all bruised up, woo-dee-woo-woo-woo. So they wanted to see the child. The parents was not, at first they was like, they just wasn't cooperating with the police, okay, because they feel like they're exempt. They're not, their childs are not, they home birth. They don't, they live off the grid, okay. This is an Israelite camp, y'all. This is an Israelite camp. So they live off the grid. So they thought that they could basically they feel like they live exempt from the rules of the world and the rules of, I don't care, DCF, child protection, whatever. If there's a child that is abused, that you have to produce that child. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how it is. So the parents finally, they gave them a date to bring the child in by, because you have an open CPS case, because now the child, because they said they know where the child was, but they wasn't not cooperating taking the child in. So by them not cooperating to take the child in, now they're on felony, what is it called? Like, obstruction, felony obstruction. So the mom and the dad is on felony obstruction, and then the dad has a domestic abuse charge. So one's on felony, they both have a felony obstruction, which holds up to 2.5 years, and then they all have and then the father has the domestic abuse, which they're probably going to get him with child endangerment. I mean, they gonna probably try to add some more stuff to it. They probably are, once they keep. So then it comes out. Well, they said allegedly the dad says the reason that he hit the son like that is because allegedly the son has supposed to have touched another child in the ministry. The 14-year-old son supposed to have touched another child in the ministry. Now, I began to read down into the chronicles of the ministry, read down into a post of it, and then there was a girl, a lady, a young sister that was, talking about she used to be affiliated with that ministry, and that, she didn't say it was that particular, because they have 13 locations. So she didn't say it was that particular location, but she said she used to be affiliated, and she went to one of the ministries, and they said that's like common among the ministries. Like, there's always a lot of stuff like that going on, essay and stuff in the ministry. Now, that I don't know. I've been real like reading the story. I've been watching a lot of, reports, reading a lot of story. Now, if you ask me for my personal view on the person, now I've been following this ministry for 5 years now, based upon the fact is that I have a loved one that is in the midst of this ministry. So those that know. Okay, so I have a loved one in the midst of the ministry. So I've been following this ministry ever since before my loved one went in, I was following it. But then once my loved one went in, I went like, I really started, keeping my eyes open, and I just started seeing some things. And so I know how it operates. And yes, it, this is my thing. And y'all can tell me if you think I'm wrong or not. I feel like anything that tells you to disconnect yourself from your family, disconnect yourself from the world, set yourself apart, don't have communication, you don't, you know what I'm saying? You put all your money in one pot and we all decide me and my kids, me and my children, we all live together, we all homestead, but we don't say everybody put your money in this one pot, and then if you want something, you come ask me for it, and then I'll give it to you if I see you need it. Or, my husband, have to give everything, and then another grown ass man pay my husband's mortgage on his house. Huh? Where they do that at? Why am I married to you if I need another grown ass man to pay your bills? I guess I don't understand that. So that's where my disconnect came a lot with, and I started being like looking at it in a whole different light once I started seeing the operations on how, things are done or whatever. And I just didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at people and I'm seeing them wearing homemade hand-me-downs or whatever, but the pastor and his kids got on Jordans, and they got on, you know what I'm saying? Like name brand, they got on, they're wearing Harley. Harley is not expensive, baby. Kohl's, you paying a good $60 just for a Harley t-shirt. I'm just saying. But that's all that you ever see the pastor wearing and stuff. But when you see, you know what I'm saying, or the pastor got a brand new car, but your family have to but in the ministry you got to live under the bare minimum. But they say the pastor got a Maybach. But in your family got to live in the bare minimum. Y'all homestead, and then you and your family got to share a whole 1 bedroom, while in another family got to share a bedroom. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I guess I don't understand that. But your husband is working every day, and he's, you know what I'm saying? Y'all dropping everything in, but getting nothing out. But what they see fit for you to have out. The man said, and this is what the man that did this, the pastor that did this, I was watching him one day, and they was trying to explain how they distribute money. And he was saying how everybody put their check. Basically, everybody get them their check. They got a debit card, and they got a certain amount they spend once a week to take their wives out. They got a certain amount of money they can spend once a week off that debit card. How you, as a grown ass man, gonna let another man tell you how much you can spend off your goddamn debit card? I guess I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe that's just how, I don't know. Like I said, I'm a religious major. I was a minister. I've been in the church a long time. I was raised Muslim. I have, you know what I'm saying, a vast knowledge. I can't. I have a vast knowledge of how stuff should be ran, of modesty, of the old religion and all that stuff. And I still don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I just don't see God in it. That's just me. That's just me, But we'll talk about that later when I come back. That's just, what I've been researching. That's what I've been, listening to. I'm trying to understand, trying to comprehend all that good stuff. That's where I've been. That's what cycle I've been on. Y'all know I'm always for the underdog. And in this situation, there's a lot of underdogs, whether they're children, they're women, they're men, they're young people. There's a lot of underdogs in that situation. And so, y'all know I'm trying to get more information. I don't know. I know it might be deep. It might be triggering for some people and all that good stuff. But y'all know I like to have knowledge about what about certain stuff like that. That's just me. I like to give y'all an opportunity to know that this is really what's going on. While we're sitting over here looking at this entertainment and the codism in the entertainment industry, there is really live codism going on here in the real world. And not saying that's not the real world, but that's the industry. Like, it's different. Like, this is like real people, real life people you can go in and put your hands on, people you can go and see, people you might be passing in the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? And this woman has an 8-month-old baby. She's nursing, who's never had formula, who's never had milk, who she's been nursing this whole time. Now she's incarcerated away from her 8-month-old baby because she chose to listen to her husband and to follow her husband's order to not take her son to where their son was supposed to go. Now she's in prison. She's in jail. And they didn't give her another court date for 2 weeks. And as a nursing mother, that's 2 weeks away from your nursing baby. That's a long time. Now, I don't know how the women's prisons are, the women's jails are now. I don't know if they would accommodate her by giving her a breast pump and letting people come pick up her milk. I don't know. I don't know if they would even accommodate her like that. But at the end of the day, she's away from this child because she did not, and maybe she didn't know. She didn't know how to protect her son. Maybe she didn't know, but she listened to her husband, and now she has to. And you know what? It was a pastor. He said, "This is where you were supposed to be the man and be like, please let her go. I would take whatever it is." You know what I'm saying? Like, when are you going to step up and really be a husband? You really letting your wife go down with the ship. That's messed up, y'all. It's deep. It's deep. We will talk about it. Y'all know I don't have no problem talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really, really deep. It's deep. And see, this is real stuff that's going on. We talk about this celebrity and all this stuff. These is like, and see, all this stuff gets swept under the rug. We don't see all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We don't see the whole situation with the Charles and Netta. We don't see, nobody talks about, because why it's not the popular thing. But they use the internet for what they need to use the internet for. Now, stuff like this is going to be swept under the rug. Nobody's going to see it. Now, but do you know there's other children and women and men that this is affecting them, their lives? Now you got a whole community don't know what to think. You don't know. You got a whole community of men and women that don't know what to think. I watched one of the brothers in his ministry who's over a whole nother community, and the whole time he was stuttering. And then people was like, how can you as a man who have children say that that's okay for your child to look like that? How would you feel if somebody did your child like that and you went to go pick up your child, your niece, your nephew, or anybody, and your child looked it like that? How would you feel? And this man kept stuttering because he's so conditioned to say, I got to stand behind my brother. Baby, look. No. If you right, you right. If you wrong, you wrong. I ain't standing behind shit that's gonna do that's gonna send me to hell. Not now thing. Not now thing. I'm just saying, y'all. So look, we gonna get into it. We'll get into a lot tonight. We gonna talk. But y'all, let me get up out of here because I gotta make a few runs and hit a few corners. It's your girl, SistaGirl. I just gotta go get the pizza. It's your girl, SistaGirl. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace.
No, I'm perfect. So go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Yeah. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you.